Welcome to the Johnson Collection, New England Patriots radio broadcasts from 1985 through 2026. It's the 2025 season, and this is game number 11, played on Thursday night, November 13th, 2025, at Gillette Stadium in Foxboro, Massachusetts. It's the New York Jets at the New England Patriots, as called by the voices of the New England Patriots, Bob Socci and Scott Zolak. Let's go to the pregame.
Welcome in to Patriots Preview. It is always driven by your New England Honda dealers and driven by the stylish Honda Accord. Contact your local New England Honda dealer to learn more or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. Mark Bertrand alongside Chris Gasper once again back in the saddle. Chris,
Good to see you, Beto.
Good to see you.
That's how I know this is a big time game.
That's how you know.
You know, they got to bring out the big guns.
It is a big time game, despite it being the New York Jets.
Are you going to sign a one-day contract with Patriots Preview to retire after the season? Huh?
I might.
Like Gronk?
I might.
Huh?
Yeah, only if Robert wants to sign me to it.
Okay, all right.
Okay, that's the only way I'm going to do it. It is a big game tonight, and I'll tell you why. It's the first time there's been a primetime game here in Foxboro in a while that carried any real meaning to it. It's been at least 4 years, if you ask me, since we've had a game here. That meant something, and it was also this late in the season that it meant something. And so it's a short week. It's an opportunity for a better team in the Patriots to beat a lesser team in the New York Jets, get a little bit of space on the other side, a little extra time off, have the long weekend, and get ready to sort of pick it up again. Because right now, this team, as we get to the middle of November, has the inside track, in my opinion, and in the opinion of others, on that number one seed in the AFC. That's what they're playing for now. That's what the rest of the season should be about for this team, even though they've got to take it game to game and week to week. This is something that is within reach for this team, given the schedule, but that means you must take advantage of games like tonight.
Yeah, and I have to give them credit. I mean, that's one thing that they've done a really good job of so far. I mean, they've had a lighter schedule, obviously not last week against Tampa. I thought that was a statement victory by them to go down there and beat a good Buccaneers team and a good quarterback in Baker Mayfield. They hadn't seen a quality quarterback since Josh Allen, but they've taken advantage of those guys in between. They were able to take advantage of the Spencer Rattlers and the Cam Wards and the Dylan Gabriels and Michael Penix Jr., who's better than those guys but still not established. And when I look at this season, the single biggest advantage the Patriots have, what has sort of been the tipping point for them, is that your second-year quarterback has taken that second-year leap and has become a legitimate franchise quarterback, difference-making guy. And you're playing so many of these teams where you're uncertain whether their quarterback is the long-term answer, or you're playing a team like Cleveland a few weeks ago where even though he's a first-year guy, you know he's not the long-term answer, or you're playing a team like tonight with Justin Fields where you also know he is not the long-term answer for that team.
Yeah, and those are the matchups that you've got to sort of assert yourself in.
Got to capitalize on.
Capitalize on, and I know that a lot of people would say about a game like tonight, hey, it doesn't matter as long as you get out of there with a win, right? Doesn't matter if you win ugly. It just means that you got to take care of business and get out of there with a win. Yeah, that's true, but they're also 13-point favorites going into this game tonight. So these teams are not evenly matched. This is a team on the other side that has already started to plan for the future. They don't have their quarterback of the future, but they've started to make moves. They moved a franchise cornerstone player in Sauce Gardner. They moved on from another really big name in Quinnen Williams.
Yeah.
Okay? I mean,
they were shopping Breece Hall.
They were shopping Breece Hall, who's nearing the end of his contract, and they'll be without Garrett Wilson tonight. That's not anyone they've moved on from, but none of these guys are out there. This is not the same Jets. I don't care that, they've started to maybe turn a page and start looking toward the future and started to play a little bit better. They're still the Jets.
Yeah, no, I mean, you want to see the Patriots. This is one of those games, Beto, where it's not so much the Patriots against the Jets. It's the Patriots against the Patriots. Because if the Patriots play the way they're capable of playing, the way they've been playing, the Jets can't go to that level. But if you allow them to be in this game, if you give up, special team scores, which the Jets had two of them last week. Isaiah Williams took back a punt. Kene Wangu took back a kickoff return. And if you turn the ball over, which is kind of a sneaky thing.
Yeah, it's the big one.
They've gotten away with that. Like, Drake Maye's turned the ball over in 3 straight games. So if you turn the ball over and you let them make some special teams plays, then all of a sudden you find yourself in a game, and that's not so fun if you're the Patriots.
Can't lose in these uniforms either.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a one-time deal. It's one day. They're only going to wear them one time.
You sure? Because sometimes this happens. That was the whole thing with the marathon uniforms for the Red Sox, and then the players like them, and you win in them, and all of a sudden you're wearing them all the time.
One-time deal. One shot. It's tonight. Tonight's the nor'easter night. One shot. Can't lose. Then it becomes a loser's uniform.
I've seen so
Look
many
at all the
of those.
merch.
I was going to say, I want to ask
Look at the merch,
I want to
man.
ask you this because I know you're an apparel guy. Have you bought any of this stuff?
I haven't, but I would like to.
Okay.
Can I say that?
Can I rephrase?
If it were not for the traffic getting here today, I was going to take a peek at the merch.
Okay.
But I didn't have enough time.
Okay, so you don't have it because I realized I said buy. In your circumstance, you might not have to buy it. Someone might just gift it to you, but you don't have any of it yet.
That would be first time for me to be getting a gift like that.
I gotta say,
I see it all though, and in the beginning, I wasn't sure. I said that's kind of cool.
Okay.
And it was the same as the Red Sox green uniforms this year, which was, oh, those are weird and interesting. And then you see them and you're like, oh, no, those are sweet.
See, I don't like those.
You don't like the green ones?
God, no. I think they're terrible.
Oh, I hard disagree.
Those are these are way better than that. Even though they look like they make the Patriots look like the University of Mississippi, but
there's only one thing that I did not love about them in the beginning, and it was the interlocking NE or the NE on the shoulder.
That's like very prominent,
and it's grown on me quite a bit. It's growing on me.
Okay,
it was the only feature I thought was a misstep because I thought it would have been cool to put a sort of a whiteout version of the Patriots logo in that spot. Sort of a snowstorm logo to go along with the white helmets, the white matte helmets they're wearing tonight.
Yeah.
There's no Patriots logo on that jersey.
But you're right. I mean, primetime game, rivalry uniforms. I mean, this is an opportunity, obviously, to show out. So.
Yes, it is. We've got a lot more to get to in terms of the matchups in this game. We'll start that conversation with Phil Perry of NBC Sports Boston. We'll pick that up with him. And we've got plenty more to come, including David Andrews, who will join us in 20 minutes here on Patriots Preview. That is all on the way on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Those Jets special teams, Chris Banjo, the special teams coach for them, they've been really good this year. They've scored 3 touchdowns. Obviously, they had the 2 last week. Isaiah Williams takes back the punt. Wangu takes back the kickoff, but they also have a blocked field goal for a touchdown. So the Patriots special teams have been a strength, but I mean, how much of a challenge is this for the Patriots special teams units when you look at the Jets? I mean, you can make an argument that that's the best unit they have is their special teams.
Yeah, and listen, it's always hard to try to project how that will impact the game, but you're right, Chris. They've been good really all year. It's not just last week with those 2 returns for touchdowns. They're number 1 in DVOA when it comes to special teams. Their kick returns specifically are best in the league according to DVOA. So they've got real threats there, and they've had a number of different guys actually return the football for them because Nkwonu has been out injured at times. But I think I do look at the special teams unit, and I look at last week, and they had a couple penalties there. Even in the return game, it feels like it's been a while since they've had a big one. Marcus Jones muffed a punt last week, actually got injured on the play. He had another punt return where he ends up slipping deep inside Patriots territory and sort of puts the offense behind the 8 ball. So that's an area where they're going to have to, generally speaking, just be on their P's and Q's. And I think that's what this game is about, right? This is about the spot. This is about short rest. This is about, who's recovered better if this game ends up being close. It's about mindset. It's about toughness. I do think this is really a Mike Vrabel game. Like, this is the game. He's got all kinds of buy-in. We know that. It's been going incredibly well for him. And so tonight is a night in front of a national audience where his team can show the rest of the football-watching world just what kind of impact he's made, because all of those things, when you're working on a short week and you're talking about preparation and you're talking about recovery and you're talking about being on your details, all of those things fall under Vrabel's purview. This has been a tremendous year for him to this point, and I think this is an opportunity for again, his players to show that he had a tremendous week.
We're talking with Phil Perry. Phil, last week we saw Kyle Williams make an impactful play and score. Do you think we'll see more of the same tonight from him, given that Kayshon Boutte is out again?
It's hard to say just because it was one play. I think he ended up with 2 targets total in the game. I think he was the guy who was targeted on that throw that Drake Maye made deep down the field and was just drilled in the chest by Vita Vea's helmet. And then somehow, seconds later, on the very next play, he ends up hitting a 54-yard pass right down the middle to Mac Hollins on just a dime of a throw. I thought that was one of the more impressive throws Maye's made all year, just because of what happened on the play before. So with Williams, again, it's it feels like it's sort of boom or bust with him. But again, this should be another week where, and I remember talking to you and Zoe about this on your show, Beetle. Last week, leading up to that Bucs game, the difference for Williams was he was getting practice reps. And it's not that he wasn't practicing at all before, but he was able to get more consistent time on the practice field with Drake Maye, with the starters offensively because of Booty's injury. And there had been weeks in the past where he was asked in games to run routes that maybe he hadn't practiced at all. And it's just really hard to develop any kind of chemistry with your quarterback and have the quarterback, understand what that route might look like when you run it, because you could ask 3 different players to run the fade route and it might look different for all 3 guys, and the timing might be a little bit different for all 3 guys. So the fact he was able to get some reps, I think, did pay dividends last week, and it should again this week, even though the practice time was limited on the short week. He's just understanding one position, able to focus on one position a little bit more with Kayshon Boutte. I do still think Mac Hollins will probably get the majority of the reps at that X spot with Boutte out, but this would be an opportunity for Williams to come in. For a lot of guys who are maybe feeling a little tired, a little banged up, he should have fresh legs to some degree, right? I mean, he's been used so infrequently this season, so maybe that shows up here tonight.
One of the interesting things is how efficient and how good Drake Maye has been throwing the deep ball, and we've seen that. We saw it again last week with Mac Hollins, but the Jets, and look, some of these numbers you don't know because they had Sauce Gardner for most of these games, but the Jets have been pretty good defending the deep ball this year. You mentioned this in your piece on NBC Sports Boston, that according to Next Gen Stats, they've allowed just 246 yards on deep passes, which is the 4th lowest mark in the league. We know Drake Maye likes the big plays, but will they be able to generate those tonight?
Yeah, it's a good question, Chris. I wonder, too, if some of those numbers for the Jets in terms of defending the deep ball is because, opposing offenses haven't had to try them deep all that frequently. Now, they have been in more close games than maybe their record, I think, would suggest, but that could be part of the reason for that number, too. I do think that what is interesting about tonight is if the Jets try to pick up on what Todd Bowles was putting down last week when the Patriots did have trouble. Now, Bowles tried to do the Todd Bowles thing early in that game, and he tried to blitz Drake Maye, and Drake Maye did what he's done to the blitz all year, which is tear it apart, which is just another one of these elements that has stunned me with Drake Maye's efficiency, is that's the kind of thing you should be able to get away with against young quarterbacks. Heat them up, speed them up, force them into making mistakes, and he just hasn't done it against the blitz, and Bowles is among the most creative in football at drawing up those types of plays. Well, in the second half, it's like he got away from that. They ended up, at the end of the game, the blitz numbers were not all that significant for Tampa Bay, I think because they pulled the ripcord on it. And so I wonder if the Jets are going to do what Todd Bowles did on 7 different dropbacks for Drake Maye last week. They dropped 8 into coverage, and Maye completed just 3 of those 7 passes for 26 yards. Only one of those passes was quote-unquote successful in terms of keeping them on schedule and moving the chains. And so that's something to me that if I'm an opposing defensive coordinator or I'm Aaron Glenn, the defensive head coach, I'm looking at that and saying, well, we'd be crazy not to try this. So the Jets, they love to play man coverage. They typically like to blitz, but they should be willing to change their stripes a little bit this week and be dropping a bunch of bodies into coverage and see if the Patriots have answers.
Phil, not sure if you caught some reporting on Mike Vrabel and last offseason over the last day or so, but there's a report out of New York that if the Patriots did not have their opening and did not hire Mike Vrabel last offseason, he probably would have ended up as the New York Jets head coach. How different would tonight be if that had been the case?
Oh, boy. I mean, it would be incredibly different. I don't know who you end up with at that point. Does Aaron Glenn maybe end up here? Is Gerard Mayo still here if Mike Vrabel's not available? That to me actually would probably be the most likely scenario, is that you'd still see Gerard Mayo as the head coach. And, you just wonder how that would look because of all of the changes that have been made to this program over the course of the last year that seem to have made a real impact. If Gerard Mayo's here, does that mean Josh McDaniels is here? Probably not, is my guess.
But you know who would
and
still be
you know
here,
what
guys?
Kind of impact that has made.
I'm sorry to interrupt you,
So
but you know who would not be in New York
if-
with Mike
if
Vrabel is
would
Drake
have had
Maye.
any interest in that Chicago job, or if anything would have been different. I know the reporting is that he loved the Jets as much as they loved him. I think it was going to be the Patriots all along for Mike Vrabel.
All right, Phil. Appreciate the time as always. Thanks, bud.
Thanks, guys. Have a great night.
All right, take care, Phil.
All right, that's Phil Perry, NBC Sports Boston. You got to pick up on that point. I think we may have had a little connection issue there.
okay.
He couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, he didn't hear
I
me.
could hear what you said.
Okay.
Phil couldn't hear what you said, which is, you know what he wouldn't have? He wouldn't have Drake
Yeah,
Maye.
I mean, Vrabel's great, don't get me wrong, but if Justin Fields is his quarterback, I mean, I don't think it's all that different tonight, to be honest.
Oh, interesting. If Drake Maye... All right, let's pick this up.
Yeah.
Let's pick this up at another time in this program tonight. That's a great topic of discussion. What if you just flipped the head coaches in the game tonight? What would the difference be? We could talk about that. We'll talk about all kinds of things with David Andrews, former Patriot, former teammate of Drake Maye's. He'll join us coming up right after this on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. At Gillette Stadium tonight, the Pats now riding a 7-game win streak into today's game. They'll try to make it 8 in a row without 3 offensive weapons. Running back Ramondre Stevenson, wide receiver Kayshawn Boutte, tight end Austin Hooper all out tonight, as is linebacker Christian Ellis. Veteran back Dearness Johnson elevated from the practice squad for the game, along with linebacker Darius Harris. For New York, wide receiver Garrett Wilson out. He was actually placed on injured reserve today. Pats and Jets, Bob Sosey and Scott Zolak have the call across the Patriots Radio Network. Kickoff at 8:15. The Texans announced C.J. Stroud will miss this week's game against the Titans. Hockey, the Bruins also on a 7-game win. They're in Ottawa tonight to play the Senators. You can hear that game in Boston on Country 102.5. Puck drops just after 7. In soccer, MLS announcing today their schedule will switch to a summer through spring starting in 2027, aligning them with aligning the league with the world's top leagues. I'm Jim Louth. Your next update in 1 hour.
This is Patriots Preview, presented by your New England Honda dealers. Getting you ready for the game on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Now, Mark Bertrand.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview. It's driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's time now to welcome in David Andrews, and he is always brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. David Andrews, good evening.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
We're doing well. Let's talk about something you've been talking about as it relates to this game, and you are not accepting any arguments that tonight is some sort of trap game or some sort of bad spot or any of this. The Patriots are the better team. They should win, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's the NFL. Like, everyone can beat everyone every week. So calling a trap game, like, to me, they're all trap games. You can get beat any week. You don't show up, you're going to get your tail kicked. And that's just the way it is in this league. Like, it's not Georgia playing, no offense, Beetle, but UMass. I heard you guys talking about that today, so figured I'd give you a little shout out there. That'd be a trap game.
I'm curious to know what the score would be. Even
They
if
did
you
it a
trotted
couple
out
years ago, right?
What? Yeah, that was probably, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. Early
was it that
season
long ago?
matchup when we were taking the beatings to get the paychecks. Now we can't even compete against Bryant.
I know, you guys lost to Brian.
Yeah, we lost to Bryant.
Oh,
We're
that's
losing
tough.
to NIU. They were 2-7 coming into last
yeah,
night.
you guys
They're
were down 45. But hey, at least you fired off those fireworks and you didn't get shut out. That was cool.
pyrotechnics, man. Yeah.
I didn't mean to bring that up, but I just heard you guys talking about it.
No,
today.
listen.
Figured I had to throw it out there.
It's fine. It's just is what it is. By the way, David Andrews brought to you by your New England Ford dealer. Celebrate Truck Month and hurry in to secure your deal on a new Ford truck. Short week. What are the challenges as a player on a short week? We hear so much about it. There's nothing you could do about it. It's the same for both teams. But as a player, how did you get yourself ready for that quick turnaround?
Well, I always enjoyed them being at home for a couple reasons. One, you got home at a reasonable hour after the game, which meant you got a longer mini bye week, Yep. And then you save yourself on the front end if you're not having to get on a plane Wednesday, travel 3.5 hours, whatever, however that goes. It just gives you more time for recovery, preparation, even sometimes that time just as like a little downtime, because you get more downtime the day before the game, right, on Saturdays. Just a little time to decompress. It's such a quick turnaround Like, you need a little time just to take a deep breath, relax a little bit, and just recover mentally, physically. Look, it's a big challenge. Like you said, it's not one disadvantage because both teams are doing it. It's not like one team had a week to prepare. But, like, the good thing is you get a mini bye week after this. The guys are going to get 3 days after this. You come out of this game 9-2, get 3 days off with your family, whatever. Just get your mind away from the game for a little bit, relax, heal up, hopefully get, some of these guys we got banged up, a chance to heal and get ready to make the push to the bye week.
One of the things we haven't really talked about, David, is, they're not going to have Austin Hooper tonight, and he's been pretty big, particularly in the run game. Next-gen stats say that when he's on the field, the Patriots run the ball 60% of the time. They didn't elevate another tight end. What's the challenge there, I guess, for Jack Westover? And obviously Hunter plays all the time, but without Austin in there to help with the run game.
Yeah, I think obviously it's going to be a big hit on, Hunter not getting any real spells from Hoop, when they're in 11 personnel. Like, that's going to be tough. But this is a classic kind of Josh McDaniels game, in my opinion. Like, you're going to see some new wrinkles. There's not going to be crazy stuff new, but you get to see how he's going to work the offense tonight. Whether that maybe it's a jumbo tight end guy. Like, we maybe see some more of that. We've ran some wrinkles on Thursday night, some trick plays. It's not stuff you really just put in this week. Usually as an offense, you put that stuff in throughout the year, and you kind of have this little selection, and you run it multiple weeks throughout the year, and you don't know when you're going to call it. Thursday night, to me, we've done it before. I think it's a good wrinkle to have in on Thursday night. Like, create an explosive play. Sometimes these games get stale. You can create an explosive that way. So I'm interested to see kind of how Josh manufactures this thing tonight, and what we can do on a short week.
When you look at the offensive line of the Patriots at this point in the season, do you think they've gotten better? Is it improving? Is it the same? How do you grade it out in your eyes?
It's hard to say. I think there's been spurts of really good and then spurts of bad. I thought last week they played a better game. Look, you can nitpick the run game and say, oh, well, if you take out the 2 to 3 explosive runs they had with Henderson, then they only rushed for 30 yards or whatever it was. Well, yeah, you could do that, but they did rush for 150 yards or whatever it was. So, and gave up, 1 sack really. So, look, I think they're getting better. There's obviously a lot of room for improvement. When you bust 2 big runs, like, it's not just by chance. Like, people had to do a good enough job for that to happen. Like the Henderson out of halftime, no one touched him. Now, granted, a lot of that was attributed to his speed once he hit the hole, but you get that guy going, you're going to have those kind of plays. Like, he can outrun people, and angles don't matter with him. So, that's the big thing. I think as an O-line, that should give you the sense of purpose isn't the right motivation, I guess. Like, just got to get this guy started, and who knows what's going to happen. So, they got a challenge tonight. These 2 edge rushers for the Jets are really good players. McDonald's coming off, big game. I know he's questionable. I saw him out here warming up, so I'd expect him to go. They'll have a big challenge tonight. Tonight's really about protecting the quarterback. He took a lot of hits last week. Let's protect him on a short week. Give him a chance to recover too here coming up.
Any concern for you, David, just the last couple of weeks with, even though he's played well, just the turnovers with Drake? And obviously he had the one that he didn't want to have in the end zone against Tampa that gave him a little bit of life. But that's one of those things that maybe, he's worked really hard, I think, to cut that back in his game. But again, 3 weeks in a row where he's had a turnover, and there's also been some turnover-worthy plays there.
Yeah, I mean, look, the one thing I see, last against the Falcons, it was, putting the ball on the ground, right? Mm-hmm. And you watch the Bills, there's a play in the third quarter. It was an amazing play by him. It was 3rd and 7. He hits Hollins, and he's avoiding the rush, and he always has 2 hands on the ball. So he's very conscious of what he's trying to do. I think that's what you see from Drake. Like, he's not trying to make the same mistakes. Sure, does it happen? Yeah, he's a football player. Those things happen, but he's consciously trying to fix things. To me, it doesn't concern me. When you got a guy with this much ability, like, sometimes those plays are going to happen. Like, hopefully he learns that, like, hey, at this spot, maybe I don't need to force the play. But if he makes that touchdown, everyone's loving him. It's such a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for him. And if it looked good, everyone's praising it, and if it's an interception, everyone's saying, how bad it was. But it is what it is. I think he's consciously trying to make a decision, and when you got a playmaker like that, in my opinion, you don't want to hold him down. You don't want to limit his ability to make those plays because he can make, these jaw-dropping plays.
David, this week, Rob Gronkowski signing his one-day contract, coming back and retiring a Patriot. What did he mean to you as a teammate, and what should his legacy be as a player?
His legacy should be he's the best tight end to ever play this game. I mean, catching the football, blocking, running with the football. There was not a weak point in this guy's game. It just, to me, like, I remember my first start, 2015, against the Steelers. And, you're not hitting in training camp. I don't remember him playing a lot in the preseason. I watched this dude out there. He went off against the Steelers, and I was like, this dude's unstoppable. Like, no one can stop him. You felt invincible with him out on the field, especially with number 12 behind you. You were like, no one can stop this guy. But, something about Gronk, like, he's the most caring, loving person. Like, I'll never forget, I was undrafted, obviously, sitting in the sauna, spring of my rookie year, didn't know if I'd make the team. Like, you're just really not a part of the team. Undrafted guys are a lot of times they're there, and then, in training camp by week 3 they're gone, and that's just the nature of the business. And I can remember just me and him sitting in the sauna and him just like talking to me like I was part of the team, and I'll never forget that moment. Just making me feel, I don't know, just like a part of the team, and I wasn't a part of the team yet. And to me, that was just that was just Gronk. That's just who he was. Never had a bad day. He was silly, goofy, and I don't know, he's like a 16-year-old kid that you just love. He's going to say the funny stuff, and he's the best. He's the best person. He's the best football player I've ever been around, probably.
I loved his line yesterday about how he has a thing for cheerleaders.
I mean, right? Like, who doesn't? Like, what 16-year-old playing football doesn't have, like, is looking at the stands like, what is a cheerleader wearing my jersey tonight? I mean, it's what like, he's the ultimate guy. He went to, like, we used to have, like, O-line house parties. He would show up there. Like, he was just the best, dude.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, he was unstoppable. Literally, no one can stop him.
Appreciate the time as always, David.
Thanks, David. Guys.
All right, David Andrews joining us from inside Gillette Stadium ahead of Thursday night football here in Foxboro. You'll hear a little bit of Gronk coming up, what he had to say this week as he retired a Patriot with a one-day contract that he signed with Robert Kraft. That's all coming up here on Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network. Welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Time now for the hardest working player, brought to you by the Peterson School. Are you a master in your trade? The Peterson School is hiring at their locations. Join the growing team of instructors at the Peterson School. To apply or for more information, visit petersonschool.com. Chris, the hardest working player, we honor Rob Gronkowski, who is back here in Foxboro this week, although he's always around Foxboro. He's back in the fold at the stadium where he played so many games as a Patriot and is one of the all-time great Patriots. This week, signing a one-day contract to say he retired a Patriot and to celebrate his career here in New England. Great story behind why it's happening, and, I mean, who could argue with how great Gronk is?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, one of those guys you always remember. I mean, it's one of those. He's a one-name guy,
Gronk.
right? Gronk. You
One
don't even
syllable.
see his full name. And a guy who was bigger than life on and off the field. And you think of all the great plays that he made here for the Patriots, tumbling in the end zone, landing on his head against Kansas City, dragging Ryan Kerrigan on his. He wore Ryan Kerrigan like it was a Pro Bowl linebacker for Washington. He wore him like a coat one time and just threw him off for a touchdown. Gronk was an unbelievable player. And you know what he doesn't get enough credit for? It wasn't just catching the passes. He was a great blocker.
He would
too.
demolish guys
Absolutely.
in the blocking game. He was never afraid to do that. He was asked to do that a lot.
Best all-around tight end, I think, ever.
In my lifetime, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there are other greats, but in my lifetime, I've never seen anything better than Rob Gronkowski. And so here he was just a couple of days ago talking about it here in Foxboro. Gronk at the podium.
This means a lot to me, big time. because I'm a New England Patriot. I'm a Patriot for life. My career started here at 100%. Needed to end here. There's no doubt about that. I mean, the whole Gronk persona, everything about myself was all because of you guys, was all because of the fans here in New England, was all because of my teammates accepting me, and everyone else here, just accepting who I was from the very beginning and embracing it and letting me just play the game of football out on the football field. And everything established about my football career began here in New England as a Patriot. So it was an absolute no-brainer to come here and retire as a Patriot. And like Mr. Kraft said, we had plans to do that, typically, if you're going to go in the Patriots Hall of Fame, crossing my fingers, it happens in the future, and sign the one-day deal there. But with the audible that Mr. Kraft just talked about, with the playground opening 2 months ago, which was very special to me because when I first retired here as a Patriot, I wanted to give back to the community, and that's when that idea to open the playground came about with Susan Hurley right there. About a month after I retired, I said, hey, I got the Grunt Nation Youth Foundation. We gained a lot of money into. We built up, over $1 million. Let's give it now back to the city of Boston. And that's when the idea first started. And now it's all a full circle moment with it opening up. Took about 5-6 years, with that progress to open it up because of all, the contracts and all the bills that got to pass and all that nonsense. But it happened for at the right time, for the right reason. And then Susan, while we were there, brought up, hey, like Mr. Kraft said, I would love to see you retire as a Patriot. And now we made that audible, and we are here today to do this one-day contract, which I think it's very reasonable. I think it's the right play to do it as well today, and it couldn't have been a better situation this week, Thursday Night Football versus the Jets tomorrow night, and to be back here in Foxboro is a blessing and an honor.
That's Rob Gronkowski talking about his career in New England and what it meant to him and how happy he is to be back in the fold here with the New England Patriots as they will continue to honor the career of Gronk here in New England. There's plenty more to come here on Patriots Preview. Stay tuned. It's the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
The Johnson Collection.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview, presented by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Mark Bertrand, Chris Gasper. I've lost Gasper. We are now on the sideline inside Gillette Stadium. Patriots Jets Thursday night football happening here tonight between two teams headed in two different directions at this point in time. So we are inside the stadium tonight, and Kirk Herbstreit is here to call the game with Al Michaels on Amazon Prime. And, of course, Kirk is a dog guy through and through and has Peter here, who's just steps away from us, Chris.
I am starstruck.
He's the biggest, most famous dog in America right now.
He is. It's unbelievable.
A big deal. And Kirk is here with the dog. And Robert Kraft and Dr. Dana Kraft are nearby with their dog. Heisman.
Love that name.
So we're down here catching all of this, and we'll see who wants to come on over and talk about all of it.
Yeah, that would be great. Look, two things I love, Vito, football and dogs.
How's your dog doing?
He's doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. My dog PJ, he's 15. He'll be 16 in December 24th. He's a golden lab.
Much like Peter.
He's kind of like the Tom Brady of dogs. He's having a long career, my dog.
Is he still spry? Have you...
he still goes on walks. We went on a long walk last night.
I like that.
I don't know if I'd say he's spry, but he still goes on 3 walks a day.
He's still got good mobility?
He can go up and down stairs. He doesn't love it, but he can do it.
All right, so he's got good mobility.
Yep.
He's 15.
15.
What a life.
When we go to the vet, he's off the chart in terms of, he's not on the chart for his age.
He's a marvel, is what he is.
And there's Peter just relieving himself on the field.
What did he do, number 1 or number 2?
Number 1.
He did number 1?
Number 1, yes, he did.
All right, so that's acceptable.
I think that might be good luck, right? Is that good luck?
I feel like it is. Is it like... It's like right before the race, Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Just got to get ready.
Yeah, just marking his territory.
What do you want him to do?
On the Patriots side.
Well, he feels like this is grass, so I can't really blame him for that.
Nope.
He feels like it's grass, so
true.
it looks like grass.
Yeah.
It's a dog. The dog's allowed to do whatever the dog is going to do on the grass.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
no
what I
question
would say.
about it.
We're getting a close-up here, by the way, standing here next to the Patriots bench of these uniforms and all of the gear and the nor'easter theme to the evening. It is sharp, man.
Yeah, it looks
It
good.
is.
That storm blue definitely does look good. A lot of the paraphernalia and the sideline gear looks really good with it. So it definitely stands out, no question about it. It's an interesting. I would say it's almost, they're calling it storm blue, but it's really like a steel blue. But it looks really good. It's like a bluish gray.
Well, I'm curious to know. So what are they're calling it? Storm blue? Is that the official name?
Yes, it's called storm blue.
Okay,
yes, that's what the team has put out.
You know that Bob Sosi will be right on that tonight.
Oh, of course.
When the game begins, and he's giving you the call of the game with Zoe from the broadcast booth, and he goes over the uniforms for each team.
Yeah.
He'll give you the whole color chart. I think it's Pantone colors, right? Give you the hex numbers. What it will be. This is in your program, color number whatever with 6 digits. He'll do all that for you. But it does look good. Weather is nice. It's cleared.
Yes.
It was raining earlier. That has apparently moved out. Temperatures dipped.
I will say the field is a little slick, though. Cleat choice, I think, is something that you want to keep an eye on because the field is a little slick from the rain earlier today. So that's something you want to keep an eye on. I think both teams want to make sure you have the right cleats for tonight in this game, just with a slick field. You don't want a receiver to fall.
And I've got to give credit here for how amazing this field looks. What? You got to take some credit. This is Ryan Bjorn, who is in charge of the entire thing here.
The end zones look amazing.
I got to say, how long did it take to paint that end zone this week?
It took us a couple extra hours.
Put in that work. How about the logo? The logos are matching as well, I believe.
Yeah, the logos are the same as we normally do, just different colors.
It's sharp.
It looks really good.
It's a great look.
Really
Everything
good.
looks fresh out here. Uniforms look fresh. Field lines look fresh.
We still got to get you out there to paint these ones.
What do you need me to do? You need me to do a logo or something? What do you need?
Whatever you're ready.
I got a steady hand. I want you to know that. I got a real steady hand. Whether it's... You ever do anything with a roller here, like right on the field? Or is it all spraying?
All sprayed.
All sprayed. You hear that, Chris? This is the expert.
No, absolutely. It's impressive. Actually, they had the video that the Patriots posted of you guys doing the field. That was really good. That was a good video. It was very interesting to see the end zones get sprayed and how it goes down. And
So, right, I don't know if you know, but Peter the dog, Kirk Herbstreit's dog, a moment ago, just did number 1 over here on the turf.
He did.
And
yes.
so I want you to at least be aware of that for cleanup purposes later on, okay?
Appreciate the heads up on that.
The good news is it was yellow. He did it right by these yellow lines that are there.
Blend right in.
Yeah.
I mean, this must have good drainage, this turf here at Gillette Stadium, right?
Yeah, excellent drainage. Excellent drainage.
There you go. It's all good.
Yeah.
Ryan, thank you. Excellent job as always,
Great job.
man. Thank you.
Great job, man.
Ryan Bjorn takes care of the facility here at Gillette, and I see his crew out here every week doing all kinds of painting on this field. So that looks good. Those end zones are awesome.
Yeah,
It reminds me of a Super Bowl.
Yeah, there's a big feel to this tonight, no question about it. I mean, primetime game, Patriots at home, obviously on a roll. Look, the Jets, doesn't matter if the Jets are good or not. It's a huge rivalry. It's New England, it's Boston, New York. The Jets, as I mentioned before, have come in winning 2 straight, and they're going to try and spoil this thing tonight. There's no question about that. I think that's one of the reasons that Mike Vrabel all week, Beetle, has really tried to keep the focus on football, and he's tried to keep his team focused. There was a question about the old Nick Saban saying about rat poison, which can be praised. Do you take the rat poison, which can be praised? It's amazing how much things have changed, where now everybody's telling the Patriots how great they are. And at the beginning of the year, there were a lot of questions, and I was one of those people that had a lot of questions and said, how many games is this team going to win?
The thing I will say about this team, though, is they seem to be taking it in stride.
Yeah.
And so I don't get the sense that they've taken the rat poison, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah.
But I will say, I thought last Sunday, just 4 days ago, to go back to the win in Tampa, the things that locker room was saying after winning that game, and I know that it's highlighted by what Drake Maye said when he said, I don't care about Buffalo, I care about Thursday night, in the walk-off interview with Tracy Wolfson. I would tell you, though, that entire locker room spoke like a locker room that had been there before, and maybe they're just acting like they've been here before, but they spoke like a mature group, a group that kind of understood that thing that you're talking about, and is just feeling like hey, it doesn't get easier. It only gets harder regardless of who that next opponent is.
And they're dialed in. And again, I'll go back to something else Drake Maye said back in training camp. He said, we have a bunch of guys here who are tired of losing. And I think that's one of the reasons guys are so locked in. Now you're experiencing success and you don't want to change anything, and you start to buy in even more and more. And I talked a couple of weeks ago to Anthony Jennings, who's tied with Mike Owenu for longest tenured guy on the team. And I said, what came first, the wins or the culture? And he goes, the culture, absolutely. Mike Vrabel came in and set this thing. So people bought into that, and now they're really buying in because they're winning a lot of football games.
They're winning a lot of football games. They're in a great spot now. They're in the inverse, I should say, of where they were a year ago at this time.
1,000%.
Right?
Yeah, 1,000%.
It's a true 180-degree turn from where things stood a year ago at this time. And so that's been the most fun, the most exciting, all of it, as we keep saying, Chris, the Pats are back. That's what we keep yelling about. And now, as I was talking about Peter and I was talking about Heisman a moment ago, Dr. Dana Kraft and Robert Kraft joining us here on Patriots Preview. And Heisman is here. And Heisman had a meetup with Peter. I'm jealous because I believe Peter is the most famous dog on planet Earth at this moment. Am I wrong to say that?
Well, we personally think Heisman is the most famous dog. He may only be 10 inches tall, but he has might. Don't let his size fool you.
We get numerous requests to have Heisman accompany us wherever we go. And he's got a regal way about him, and he's got his mother's brains. So he is pretty special.
He might need his own Instagram. That might be that's the thing now. Dogs of Instagram is what needs to happen, right?
If we did it for a cause, maybe I would do it.
And no better cause than the Patriots program, which we have been talking about a lot, and is going so well to this point. And
since you've done that, the Patriots haven't lost.
I mean, I don't want.
That's a great point.
I don't want to take all the credit.
That's a great point.
Well, I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but
well, I saw that I believe that was from Animal Rescue League of Boston. We have another Team Patriots member here tonight. And so, what's going on over there?
That's Allie, the boxer.
Oh, wow.
Allie is, I believe, one of three. One of the siblings got adopted, but Allie made his way up here from, I believe, a kill shelter. And really, Heisman was the inspiration behind this whole program. I think it had been some time since Robert had a dog. I had never had a dog. And we were both, just amazed at the joy and the companionship and the warmth a dog brings into a household. And we wanted to kind of pass that forward in any way that we could.
And at a time when the country's hurting, and I just heard a statistic, 22 veterans commit suicide every day, and Dana's worked on a program with a group out of New Hampshire where they train service dogs to work with these veterans, and it makes such a difference in their lives. It really made me feel bad to think how guys who serve the country come back and live this life of depression and the difference of dog. I know what Heisman has done for us, and that's why Dana has taken on this cause. We live in the greatest country in the world. We got to have everybody feeling good and stop the negativity and depression and loneliness. So having a dog is a great panacea.
And it was great to talk to Rick from Operation Delta Dog this week. There was no better week to be talking to him and to talk about that program and to talk about our veterans in that program, as you mentioned, Operation Delta Dog, which I know the Patriots program is partnered with. Yes. And how many different shelters in the area are we now talking about in this network? I know.
We have 5 shelters now, and then we've worked with transport programs, and then we've worked with mental health groups that pair dogs and people in need, and that's been incredibly rewarding as well. And you guys have been amazing partners in helping to facilitate this and get the word out. So we're very grateful.
4 for 4. And I was saying this week,
what do we call it? Tail
wagging Tuesday. Tail wagging Tuesday is what it is. 4 for 4, and Ollie is going to go in a matter of minutes. If you go to go to patriots.com/Patriots, you get all the information there. You get all the links there. You can see all the different dogs that are up for adoption. We've talked this week about adult dogs being one of the things, dogs that are a year, 2 years, 3 years old.
I have a senior dog.
Because they kind of get forgotten about sometimes. And that's what Rick from Operation Delta Dog was saying. He said, we train so many dogs to be service dogs for our veterans, but there are all these other great dogs that are full-grown dogs that would be great family pets, that would be wonderful for a family and for kids, and they need a home too. So we're working to find all the dogs a home at this point.
People don't understand that. I know I didn't, and I know
did not,
Huh?
I definitely did not.
There's a medical doctor, well-trained, living in the Big Apple, and both of us, the impact it's had is so great. And I don't know if it's social media or what, but has isolated people and a lack of connect. We used to go out and have to find a way to connect. Having these animals brings you out of that shelter, and it's amazing, and it's there, and it's not talked about enough. It's a wonderful way to watch a football game with your favorite dog.
That is true, especially if they get one of these sweet Patriots uniforms.
Yeah, I saw you guys had some stuff for Peter, too.
Yeah, Peter's got a jersey now. Heisman, of course.
It's all her work.
Of course, Heisman has a custom Heisman Patriots jersey on. Such a good boy.
Isn't he a good boy?
So gentle, so quiet.
Smart.
Yes.
Smart.
And demanding.
Easy to travel with. Easy to travel with, which is nice. That's really nice. I don't know what it says about me, but on that social part, I'm more likely to know my neighbor's dog's name than I am my neighbor's name. I see that. I
don't think you're unique.
I think that's a thing.
I don't think you're unique.
Yeah.
By the way, nice haircut.
Oh, thank you.
I was noticed how crisp it looked.
Thank you very much for that. Am I getting laughed at now?
No. It's
You have the same barber.
Yeah. Listen, there's very little left there. There's I know. Never again.
Oh, Danny Wells.
Yes. We do go to the same barbershop.
You good tippers?
Absolutely.
Good.
You know what happens if you don't tip well? They talk about you once you leave.
I know.
So you don't want that.
Cash, not charge.
Cash is king.
Yeah.
Cash is king, and barbershops are pretty much still a cash business.
That's what Heisman talks
How excited are we for a Thursday night football game here in Foxboro tonight with everything that has gone so well for this team?
We'll just keep our fingers crossed and stay humble and under control and practicing hard. And there's a great culture and attitude. Mike and his staff have done a great job, and we're excited, but we'll go week to week.
One game at a time.
Last year, to keep it on the dog theme, Drake was kind of like a puppy, right? He was running all over the place, super excited. He's definitely matured this year. Robert, what has that been like to watch Drake
It's
mature?
been great. I have to give a lot of credit to Josh McDaniels. I really, Josh has learning curve experience in this area, having worked with Tommy and watching how he evolved. And Josh also has unique knowledge of many different offenses, and I think he understands Drake and how he operates, and adapting him into the culture of whomever we're playing the next week, and looking at their weaknesses and where we can hopefully exploit it. and they developed a great chemistry. So, and you know, Drake is unusual to me anyhow, that he's very humble. He comes from a wonderful family. And, you know, I love that he married his 7th grade girlfriend, and, you know, he's not into glitz. He's into hard work and doing what has to be done. And that's a good New England culture and what our family and people in this region are about. And we like to win. In case you forgot. So
well, we forgot what it felt like for a little while. Yeah, we did forget what it felt like.
Believe me, I know. But Dana can tell you the difference in her week.
Yeah, I thank Vrabel all the time that the Sunday nights are better this year than they have been in the recent past.
Yeah. Well, I want to thank our fan support. Have been terrific, and hopefully we have some fun this year. We're back on track, and there's nothing more important to our family than this franchise. Look, our family doesn't own it. We're custodians of an asset for the fan base of the New England Patriots. And we try to run it that way and do it. We're fans at heart, and that's the way we got to do it. And, you know, everything in the league is set for parity. And talking with Coach and just saying how we got to try to find the little things that give us a competitive advantage, and it's interpersonal things and relationship things, because we all spend the same money. You know, if you do well, you draft lower, you play a tougher schedule. You know, we have a little bit of the advantage of coming off these last couple of years and someone who has advanced the team, and, you know, no one knows what's going to happen in a game. I mean, the Dolphins beating the Bills, or the Jets, who did they beat two weeks ago?
Cincinnati.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so anything, and that's the beauty of the NFL. But we got to keep the edge and stay humble and hopefully win a few more games. Want to thank you guys.
Thank you
for Tail Wagging Tuesday. Yeah, I'm proud of 98.5, the Sports Hub, and say hi to Z-Man for me.
I heard he's looking for a pair of those shoes.
He is?
Yeah.
What by his size?
I think he's a 13.
13, we have a shot.
Yeah.
Who won? Oh, no, Gronk. No, Gronk is 16, I think.
16.
I think someone.
Yeah, 16.
16.
Al says 16. Sounds like good info.
Yeah. Do you guys know Gronk? You know who he is?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, he's been hanging around.
Yeah, we've seen him a little bit.
Yeah, he's awesome.
We're gonna see him up there in the lighthouse, right?
Yeah. He's
Keep
excited. And he'll be with us. All right, guys. Thank you
Robert,
very
thank you,
much.
Dr. Dana Kraft. Thank you, Heisman. Thank you. Heisman's a star. Go to patriots.com/Patriots. Tail Wagging Tuesdays, every Tuesday on Zolak and Bertrand here on the Sports Hub, as we continue to highlight all of the dogs that need to find their forever home. Our thanks to both Dr. Dana Kraft and Robert Kraft for stopping by here on Patriots Preview. More to come from Foxboro. Right after this, you'll hear Bob Sosi with Kairos Tonga, who is having a pretty good season. That's coming up next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network. Welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Football season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers. Let's send it on over to Bob Sosi as he sits down with Kairos Tonga.
All right, guys, thanks so much. We're joined now by Patriots three-way player involved in all three phases, defensive lineman by trade, Kairos Tonga, before this matchup with the New York Jets. And let's start there on the defensive side of the ball, Kairos, because you're one of the run stoppers, especially for the best rushing defense in the NFL right now. You're going up against a very talented back in Breece Hall and a good running quarterback in Justin Fields, who you know, of course, from the past as a Chicago Bear. What do you make of the Jets going into this game, a team coming off back-to-back wins?
Yeah, they're riding high right now. Very, just like what you said, a very good running team. I think they're like number one rushing team, like per yards in the NFL. So we know that. And we know that the QB as well, Justin Fields, can move. He can throw. So yeah, we're definitely alert for those two. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one.
What's been the key for you guys to form such a cohesive front, especially considering that you hadn't played a lot of football together until this season began?
I think just buying into the culture that Vrabels set from as soon as day one was hit with OTAs. We all met and we all sat down together and figured out our identity together. And I think just every week we just built on our identity and what we can be. And just every week we got closer and closer. And yeah, it's been fun.
How would you describe the culture of this team? And have you guys taken over it now as the players?
Yeah, no, our culture is simple. It's running to the ball, just doing the right things, hitting everything, taking care of the ball carrier if you're on offense, always moving, always there's no slowing down. And I feel like you feel that on the team, offense or defense or special teams, we're just always moving. So, and as players, yeah, it's our culture, and coach is always reminding us that if it's a road game, or it's home game, gotta pack it and always show that.
You mentioned running to the ball or helping a guy up if you're on offense, but you're leading the way now, often as a blocker on offense. We've seen you line up as a fullback, play a little H-back as well. How much have you enjoyed that role?
Oh, it's been so fun being on that side of the ball. It's just a surreal feeling being in a huddle and hearing the whole entire offensive play and then having to walk out and seeing what they usually see, walking out a whole entire defense just waiting for us. So it's been super fun.
Have you gotten an invite to the offensive lineman dinners yet?
Yeah. But, shout out to Big Mo, man. He's already invited me to a dinner, and I haven't gone yet. I don't feel like I put enough work yet, but one of these days I'm going to take him up on it.
Now, of course, you played with the Chicago Bears, who had a very famous defensive lineman who switched on certain downs to offense and had a chance to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl, William the Refrigerator Perry. Is that down the line for you, perhaps? Have you been in Josh McDaniels' ear, maybe to dial up number 95?
I ain't been in his ear about anything, but yeah, that's going to be, right now I'm just taking on the role of just blocking and just trying to pick up yards and whatever the team really needs. That's my role right now.
You've got great feet, and you need that to play defense in the NFL, in the trenches. And sometimes we don't appreciate that, but watching you in motion, it's evident. How much of that comes from your rugby background, your multi-sport background as a youngster?
I think yeah, just being, I've always been able to just be light on my feet, playing basketball, football, whatever it may be. So motioning, yeah, it doesn't seem, it's not hard. It's really fun. Just like, I'm just not used to just moving that much and just being on my feet, using hand in the dirt, and that's it. So yeah, being able to motion and do all that kind of fun stuff, yeah, I enjoy it.
We're now going to take the field in primetime against the Jets in front of family. Your parents have made the trip, George and CU Tonga from Utah. This is your mom's first game this season to watch you play. And you've been open and honest about your background and your adopted parents in your family, how instrumental they've been in helping you turn your life around. How meaningful is this game for you to play in front of her for the first time?
No, they're everything to me. My family knows how I feel about them, and my parents mean everything to me, especially my mom. So I'm so excited to be able to play in front of her, and it don't take away from anything else. It's still the game, but to have it there, yeah, it's gonna be special. And she knows, and then she doesn't. I hope how I feel and what I do expresses gratitude towards my family, because I know without them, I don't know where I'd be in life, and no exaggeration, I don't know where I'd be without them. So very grateful for them, grateful to God, just how everything has played out. It's just motivating and just makes me want to just keep going.
And part of that background includes some time away from football in high school. You were under house arrest and couldn't play your senior year, and then eventually wound up at BYU, and the rest is really a very positive history. Do you want to be a positive example for kids? Is that part of your thinking as a professional athlete? Use your platform. You're a father. You have a young daughter as well.
Yeah, I know it comes with the role of being in the NFL, of being a role model, even if we don't want to be. And I definitely want to be a positive role model. I don't strive to be that's like not my intent, but I definitely try to be positive and let them know that anything's possible, literally anything's possible. And just going off of my daughter, always just want to be a good example, especially for her. So if there's anything that I can show, just be a good person and do the right thing.
And it seems like you've shown, too, that you can be as tough as they come out on the field, play this very violent game at times, but yet when you're off the field, you can still be humble and kind.
No, for sure.
All right, Kyrus, continued success to you. All the best. Let's hope number 95 gets that carrier catch before too long. Fingers crossed.
Yes,
thanks so much.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys, Kyrus Tonga, back to you.
Thank you, Bob. For the guaranteed lowest price on tires, go to Town Fair Tire, because nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Coming up next, we'll be joined by Paul Perillo of Patriots.com. That's on the way on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. The 2-7 Jets tonight. The Pats offense missing running back Ramondre Stevenson, wideout Kayshon Boutte, and tight end Austin Hooper. They're all inactive tonight, as is linebacker Christian Ellis, defensive tackle Josh Farmer, and guard Caden Wallace. Tommy DeVito, once again the emergency third quarterback. For New York, no Garrett Wilson. He was placed on injured reserve today. Pats and Jets kick off at 8:15. Bob Sosi and Scott Zolak have the call across the Patriots Radio Network. Around the league, the 49ers announced Brock Purdy is back as their starting quarterback Sunday against the Cardinals. Hockey, the Bruins, they're also on a 7-game win streak. They're in Ottawa tonight to play the Senators. You can hear the game in Boston on Country 102.5. Puck drops in just a few minutes. Sports Up Headlines brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 15% off your drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Jim Louth. Your next update at halftime.
This is Patriots Preview, presented by your New England Honda dealer, getting you ready for the game on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Now, Mark Bertrand.
All-out blitz coming. Fields looks right. Swing pass right. Caught on the screen. Breece Hall runs right to the 35. Down inside the 20 to the 15. 10, 5. That's a Jet touchdown. Perfectly executed screen to Breece Hall, and the Jets have the lead back.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview. Mark Bertrand, Chris Gasper back at Splitsville now. It's time now to welcome in Paul Perillo, and it's time for the player to contain today. That, of course, would be Breece Hall. Time to discuss Breece Hall. Brought to you by Eagle Leasing, the Northeast leader in mobile storage and office equipment. Call 1-800-GET-EAGLE or visit eagleleasing.com. You see them everywhere, Eagle Leasing. Paul, I apologize for the delay in the start to our interview. I was having a conversation with your boss.
Yeah, did he have anything nice to say about me?
Yes, off the air. It was off the record.
At first he said who, but after that he said a few nice things.
Believe me, I wish he said who. I wish I was that under the radar.
I believe he said, "Oh, that's that guy that didn't do anything for us at the trade deadline."
Correct.
And he mumbled something about it. You're being high-ranking here, but not that high-ranking.
Yes.
Yeah. Paul, Breece Hall, to me, is the guy that the Patriots have to stop. I know there's a lot of conversation about Justin Fields' ability to run and being a mobile guy, but if you bottle up Breece Hall, to me, this is like an automatic win tonight for the Patriots.
So, yeah, I mean, the Jets have very little way to consistently move the football. They haven't been able to throw with any degree of success really since the first game of the season, against Pittsburgh. Other than that, it's been a struggle offensively, and that is even when they've had Garrett Wilson. Now he's out of the lineup, and it really is the entire offense is centered around Breece Hall, and the Patriots' run defense has been outstanding, for 10 straight weeks. So this is one of those cliche games, guys. You take care of business. You look at the special teams touchdowns the Jets had last week. If the Patriots just, have some focus in the kicking game, concentrate, make sure you have some ball security, and the Jets. This is an unbelievable stat, guys, which I'm sure you guys have already talked about. Have taken the ball away one time in 9 games. So this is one of those games that the Patriots would have to lose because I don't really think there's very many ways the Jets could win it.
What's your current temperature on the Patriots' run game, Paul? Certainly it's been better in the last couple of weeks. They obviously had the 2 huge long runs by Treveyon Henderson, but by Mike Vrabels' own admission, he said it was tough sledding outside of those 2 runs. Do you feel like they're at a point where they can rely on that run game?
So I would agree with Vrabels' assessment. Now, he talked earlier in the year about feeling like they were pretty close to breaking a couple of those long runs the way they did in that game. So obviously that makes the numbers look good, but the overall performance of the ground game, I would agree with Mike. I mean, I think it was somewhere along the lines of 12 carries for 23 yards if you take away the 2 touchdowns. Now, you can't take away the 2 touchdowns. Those were enormous plays in the game, especially the first one, the 55-yarder coming out of the half, which allowed you to get a 2-score lead. So those all count. But in terms of consistency, being able to run the ball, they really haven't displayed that. And I think that's been a little bit of a disappointment. I felt like those young offensive linemen, especially the 2 rookies on the left side, I thought that they would excel in the run game, and so far it really hasn't happened. Now, I do think you're making progress because you are getting some of those big plays now the last couple of weeks. Henderson had, 10 for 75, I think, against Cleveland. Now he breaks off 2 long runs a couple of weeks later. So I think there are signs of life, but there's still a ways to go.
I just read a stat that was sent to us, Paul, that favorites on Thursday Night Football since 1970, favorites of 10 points or more on Thursday Night Football are 33-0 all time. Patriots are a 12.5, 13-point favorite right now going into tonight.
Yeah.
Do you think they feel a little bit of pressure to win this game? I feel as if they should.
I don't. I think that they're, sort of doing a really good job of doing that Vrabel, kind of mantra of just focusing each week on what they have to do. I think they're just crossing games off the list right now. And I think they're a little tired. I think they're sort of fighting through it. And it would make some sense. You're on week 11 on a short week. So it would make a little sense if you were a little bit run down. But I don't feel like they feel any extra pressure or anything. The game itself, look, the whole Thursday night division game is real. Like this year, let's say there's been 9 Thursday night games because I don't want to count the opener as a Thursday night game because that wasn't a short week for anybody.
Right.
The ensuing 9 weeks, 6 of those games have been divisional matchups. And out of those 6 games, 4 of them were decided by 3 points or less. In the other 2, one of them was a big upset. The Giants beat the Eagles on a Thursday night. And the other one was the Bills beat the Dolphins 31-21, but that game was close. It was tied in the fourth quarter, and the Bills scored the last 10 points of the game. So those divisional matchups on Thursday nights tend to be a little closer than you think. But in general terms, the team that you expect to win winds up winning, much like Denver did last week with Vegas.
All right, Paul. Appreciate the time as always. We'll talk again soon.
All right. I'm trying to get myself convinced that this could be a trap, but I just don't see it.
All right, Paul.
All right, Paulie. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, boys.
By the way, thanks to Sean, who sent in that 33-0
That is a great
stat.
note.
Sean Harnish, one of our listeners, sending that one in. I do want to get to something that was going on pregame here at Gillette as players arrived at the stadium tonight. Something interesting that speaks to what we just heard from Paul, which is this is a team that is taking things one game at a time, crossing games off the list, just going back to work. We could talk about that coming up. We're going to talk to Bert Breer. He is going to join us coming up next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Back in October. But yeah, I mean, there's no question the culture that he's sought to put in place is taking hold, and I think you can see it in their play style. I think you can see it in their resilience. I think you can see it in how intelligent they play the game. And it's a really player-centric culture. And I actually think, guys, it's way more McVay than it is Belichick. And there are a couple examples of that. The first thing is he said a few times after, about the play at the end of the first half last week, players, not plays. That's a McVay Shanahan saying. After the game, I was texting with him. He said, make it about the players. That's what really matters. And then even going back, you guys remember like earlier in the season, right? Like when he wouldn't criticize his players for penalties or mental mistakes, right? Well, somebody brought up to me that one of, the tenets of Sean McVay's program in Los Angeles is that the player can never meet the enemy at the sideline. And that's sort of the philosophy that was employed there. And, of course, Stretch was with Sean last year in Los Angeles. And I think, part of continuing to evolve and shape what was a very player-centric culture in Tennessee. Stretch was able to add to that with his experience last year working for Sean McVay. So I think that's sort of the culture. It's a player-first culture. It's a player-centric culture. And again, I think that's way more like a Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan type of culture than what we saw here for 2.5 decades under Bill Belichick in New England.
Bert, I want to ask you, because obviously the Patriots, after this game, they have the Cincinnati Bengals lined up. What are you hearing on Joe Burrow? I know Burrow said his target was Thanksgiving against the Ravens, but is there a possibility he could play against the Patriots on the 23rd, or is that out of the question?
So, first of all, the guy is a psychotic competitor, and I wouldn't ever rule anything out. So is there a possibility we get to Wednesday and all of a sudden he's a full participant in practice? Sure. I know that wasn't the Bengals' plan going into this. They want to be cautious and careful with him, and their schedule's a little funky, Chris, because they play on Thanksgiving night. So that you're talking about them having 2 games in 5 days there, and ideally, I know what they would like to do is try to go 2-1 in the next 3 games, and then you're 5-6, and you bring Burrow back for Buffalo. Their record is going to dictate, I think, some of how they handle him going forward. And I would say this, just to give you some context on where he's at, he has not done 11-on-11 work yet. The idea was, instead of having him throw to trainers and equipment guys, the way he has been, and he's been throwing for a while, he's been in meetings for a while. This week ramp him up so you get him 7-on-7 work, so he's actually going through progressions and throwing the ball for real. But they still, are trying to be careful about any sort of re-injury with the turf toe. And as the case of Brock Purdy shows, this is an injury that can be a little problematic to come back from. So I think they would like to get through the next 3 games, stay in the race, and then bring him back for Buffalo. But again, the psycho competitor, who the hell knows? Maybe he pushes to get back next week.
All right, Bert. Appreciate the time as always. We'll talk again.
All right, Bert. We'll catch you on TV.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Bert Breer of the MMQB, with us here on Patriots Preview. The injury report brought to you by Catches Law Group. Whether you've been hurt on the job or you're suffering from years of physical wear and tear, Catches Law is here for you. You deserve real help from real trial lawyers. Visit catcheslaw.com today. As we knew going into the night, Kayshon Boutte was going to be inactive. Same with Ramondre Stevenson. Both are out. Christian Ellis is out. Caden Wallace out. Austin Hooper dealing with the concussion. That's a new one for the Patriots. Tommy DeVito's inactive, and Joshua Farmer inactive as well for the Pats.
Big one there, I'd say, is that you have Terrell Jennings. You brought up Dearness Johnson from the practice squad. That's his 3rd elevation. But you have Terrell Jennings at running back. He was questionable.
All right, we've got more to come here on Patriots Preview, including going around the NFL. It's all on the way on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network. Welcome back to Patriots Preview. It's driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Beetle and Gasper from Splitsville. Time to go around the NFL. It's brought to you by Webster Bank. 90 years of purpose, a future full of possibilities. Webster Bank. Progress starts now. Let's start with Buccaneers and Bills this weekend. It was the Pats last weekend. It's the Bills this weekend. And here's quarterback Josh Allen on getting ready to face Tampa Bay.
Offenses are always going to be easier when you're running the ball effectively, and it's going to open a lot more for your offense. But we gotta be better in the pass game. We know that. I know that. But I definitely think we're more than capable of being able to do that.
Not sure if you heard Sean McDermott after Buffalo's game and their loss at Miami, but it sounded to me like he may have been throwing Joe Brady under the bus a little bit. He was pretty critical of the offense, and maybe there's some renewed focus there on, I guess, balancing things between running the ball and throwing the ball. And if that's the case, good luck, Buffalo, because I don't love your chances doing things that way.
Yeah, I mean, James Cook's been great for them. They just don't have enough weapons in the passing game. I mean, that's sort of the issue, and you have Josh Allen trying to do too much. In these 3 losses in the last 5 games, he's thrown 4 interceptions. 3 of them have been inside the red zone. He's also had 2 lost fumbles. So he's reverted to the old Josh Allen. He's just trying to do too much. There's too much he's trying to do.
Right. It's my point to them would be, why not be more efficient in the passing game, right? As opposed to just saying the fix is to run the ball more.
Oh,
because I don't think that's the fix ever.
That's what defensive coaches always say about offense. And McDermott's a defensive coach. Oh, we should run more.
Yeah, I'm against that. But I'd love to see it. I hope that's the path they take, where they just start handing off to James Cook instead to try and get their offense jump-started. Let's talk about Seahawks and Rams. You heard Bert Breer last segment talking about Sean McVay. Well, this year Sean McVay is getting the Matthew Stafford of old. He has looked great and is probably in the lead for the league's MVP.
I think it's the overall command, the confidence, the way that he's getting different people involved, in the way at which he is getting through progressions or getting the ball where it's supposed to be based on what the defensive structures elicit. And, I think you guys kind of all see that as well.
Here on November 13th, I would tell you, Chris, that if Drake Maye is going to get into that MVP conversation,
he's in it.
He's going, I would say if he's going to try and claw his way to the lead, he's going to need Matthew Stafford to drop off.
No, it's true. I mean, look, Stafford leads the NFL in touchdown passes, and 3 straight games he's had with at least 4 touchdown passes and no interceptions. I mean, that is really incredible. He's playing at a very, very high level with the weapons he has in terms of Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua.
You catch A.J. Brown this week? He's always an interesting guy, isn't he?
I did. Was that on Twitch, right? Playing some video games, playing some Madden?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's going to be a name that is brought up and linked to the Patriots again this coming off season.
He's a big Vrabel guy. I talked to him about it at the Super Bowl.
Given his history.
New Orleans, he said, that's my guy.
That's his guy, and he loves the Patriots. He's a Patriots fan.
He cried when they didn't draft him.
Here's A.J. Brown on where things stand in Philadelphia.
Hey, family good? Yeah. Yeah. Everything else? No. Man, everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Also said, if you got me in fantasy, you go ahead and drop me now.
I think that was amazing that he said that. Yeah. But, I mean, look, he does have a point, and take his stats out of it. You maybe would find this surprising. Do you know the Eagles lead the NFL in 3-and-out percentage in terms of the highest? 32% of their drives have ended in 3-and-outs, which feels criminal with the talent they have. So the way he's giving you the message is not great, but he even said in Philly, he's like, it's not just about my stats. He's like, we're not scoring. The guy's not wrong. You might not like the way he's going about it, but his overall message is not incorrect. That offense is not good enough, and it's not efficient enough, and it's squandering a tremendous amount of talent.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, these are not new complaints there in Philadelphia. They won the Super Bowl last year. These complaints existed then. So this is not a new problem that they have with that team, but it's from afar fun to watch.
Yeah, it certainly is. And somehow they're still winning games. They beat Felger's Packers even though they couldn't score.
Yeah. You know what? You look around the league and you just say, this thing is open, man.
It is.
Every team has some sort of flaw.
But the
NFC
NFC is better.
Ones.
The NFC, there's much better quarterbacks right now in the NFC than the AFC outside of, May and Mahomes and those guys.
Oh, yeah, just May, Mahomes.
There's more depth.
Just a couple of the top 5 quarterbacks in the sport.
I'm just looking at what the Patriots have played. If they're in the NFC, you're running into much better quarterbacks.
I don't like your negativity right now. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm not a fan of it whatsoever. On a night like this,
it's reality.
Of all nights.
It's reality.
Mike Vrabel's interview is coming up next. He's a super positive guy.
He is.
He'll sit down with Scott Zolak as they break bread. It's on the way right after this on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
But it's good to see some of those guys that we drafted that we want to have be a part of our team for many years to come, help us in some big moments.
Kairos Tonga, I saw him go in motion last week. That's something new. You lined him up. Maybe a flat route to pass. Is there a pass play at some point, or maybe a touchdown run coming? This guy's giving you a lot.
We'd like to focus on just him moving people off the line of scrimmage. I think that would be the biggest thing here for Tonga, is continue to do that. He's got a good feel for it, and we'll try to use him every way we can. He helps us on all 3 phases. I mentioned that earlier in the week, how critical he is, and just a selfless player.
Great. Importance of running the football as you close out the regular season and build towards playoffs. This time of year, weather, wind, rain, snow. How important is that?
We're halfway through this thing. I don't know how close we are to close it out, but certainly want to try to be balanced. We got to throw it on our terms. We got to run it on our terms. And, I think that was critical to get some X plays in the run game. But we'll keep searching for ways to help us. And, it's got to be a good balance.
Nice to see Matt Collins get the deep ball last week. It seems like Keishon Boutte was always the deep guy. And I know Steph had a chance at one down there against the Saints. But nice route by Mac on that long throw by Drake.
It was. I thought the timing was good. And, we have to continue to do that and throw the ball down the field. Yeah, again, even if you throw them down there, they're 50-50. That's what they say. I think they're more, in our favor. But, we have to be able to do that so teams aren't just sitting there saying that they're not gonna take some shots. So we got to take some shots, and when we do, it's great to be able to hit them, and we have. We've created 7 plays over 50 yards offensively this year.
I remember talking to you a couple of weeks ago about Jack Gibbons and his contribution on special teams. Now, the defensive combinations he's playing in. If I recall, you guys got him early in free agency, right? What was the attraction there, and how did that all come together?
Well, we got history with Jack. He was coming off an injury in Tennessee. We got a lot of trust in him that he's going to know what to do, and he's going to be in the right spot. And very reliable, dependable player. Somebody that can play a lot of positions, plays on special teams. So it's been a good addition.
Get a lot of compliments for greeting the team one by one when they come in after wins in the locker room. Last week you went out with every injured player out there. Is that something you've always done, or is that new?
In 2018.
2018. That's great.
New. Just nobody really paid attention.
Wish they let me cover the Titans back yet.
Yeah, well,
not the case.
It would have been fun. It would have been fun. Again, I think these guys are a part of us, right. And they put a lot of work in, and we try to care for them, and I think that's just a small gesture to go out there and to make sure that they're okay, hopefully. And we know how violent this game can be, and then whether we win or lose, I'll be standing outside the locker room, making sure that our team is. Knows how much I appreciate them.
Bonus of playing on a short week. You get a little bit of time here on the other side. I know at this time of year, guys are a little nicked up. Everybody's nicked up. What's the challenges of a short week? Just minimum time to practice and study, right?
Well, it's about physical preparation, mental prep, and great attitudes from the leaders when they come in on Monday. I felt like we got that, and, now we'll have to go play football. But, give us a little time here on the back end, like you mentioned, which I think guys all appreciate. Staff, coaching staff hasn't had a day off since end of August. And not that we're looking for some vacation, but these guys have families too, and I want them to be able to spend some time with their family.
On the Jets side, Justin Fields probably going to be their player tonight. I know the coach hasn't announced that, but I remember he played a Monday night game here a couple of years ago where the Bears lit us up pretty good. But that's in the past for you, but he can be dangerous, right? Especially being from Ohio State.
Right. Well, again, he's talented. Yeah. He's talented. He can fly. Again, if you give him easy looks, he's going to be able to complete passes. He knows where he wants to go. It's just whether the first read is covered, and then that's when the excitement starts, and he's going to take off. They have design runs for him. They got play extensions, and he is, imagine, just playing quarterback with that type of speed. You don't like the coverage. You just take off and run. And then we got to do a great job when he's out there tackling or when he decides to slide. He's gotten some 15-yard penalties with some late slides and guys hitting him in the head or neck. So we've talked about that, and we'll have to try to adjust to that.
Nick Folk, you had him for a while. We had him here for a couple of years. Kid solid, still kicking in the league. What's it say about still him being a presence and his determination to play at his age?
Yeah, he folk around and find out. That's what we used to talk about in Tennessee. He didn't miss him for us, and he hadn't missed him for them. He's very accurate, and he's a good dude. He's good people.
Kick coverage, punt coverage, got to be on full alert, right? They popped some last week.
Yeah, that won the game for them, and we'll have to cover extremely well. Kene and Williams, and so we'll just be critical that we're covering our lanes and being disciplined.
Sky out there matches the jersey colors tonight. I know you're excited about the new uniforms. The white helmets seem like they're easier to sign on.
Well, I think that the fans will like it as long as the players like it and they play well. That's all that matters.
All right, good luck tonight. Hope you get to see your family this weekend.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, start back to Beetle.
Music of the Game is brought to you by Live Nation. The ultimate rock holiday tradition returns to New England this month. Don't miss Trans-Siberian Orchestra at SNHU Arena on Friday, November 28th, and DCU Center on Saturday, November 29th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Coming up next, we'll set the scene here in Foxboro with Zoe. It's on the way on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
The Johnson Collection.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's time now to welcome in Scott Zolak to help us.
Hey.
Can you tell Chris that he's ready to go?
I'm ready.
He is brought to us by Autodesk. It's time to design today's game plan and set the scene with Zoe. Presented by Autodesk. From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. Gotta say, Zoe, I just saw Breece Hall. I would not want to get run into by that guy.
Yeah, he's stocky, man. He's built,
dude.
too. Did you see Justin Fields? Like how big he is? He
just walked right by.
I told you guys that. It's crazy.
That comes as no shock.
Yeah.
We've seen him before, but Breece Hall, he's a big dude.
Yeah, Breece Hall would have looked real good in the other uniform.
Yeah, he would have looked good wearing one of these Nor'easter jerseys
Probably would
tonight.
have liked to, but you don't want to trade your 3 number ones.
Yeah, 3 number 1 picks it would have cost, apparently. That was the asking price.
And you see the buzz on the sidelines, though? Look at him on people.
Hold on. It's crazy. So it's great. It's
We're
great.
back, baby. We're back.
As we said earlier, I told Robert, Pats are back. Pats are back. I got a smile out of him for that one. Hey, by the way, I think I may have picked up a pair of shoes for you.
Oh, really?
Did you hear that?
I did not. I didn't hear the interview. I had to go do TV.
I told Robert that you were looking for a pair, and he said, what size? I said, 13.
Yep.
I was right.
Yep.
And he said, all right, I think I might be able to do that.
That's my man.
And he was genuine. He was like, I think I have 13s left, so I think you're probably going to end up with a pair.
That's awesome.
You're welcome.
He's great at coming through on that, too. I told him he smelled good one time many, many years ago, and in my locker was a new box of Koros. It's a set from overseas, from the Holy Land. And sent it to me, signed note, RKK, enjoy Z-Man. I smelled great.
He asked how you were doing, so it was he opened the door, and I walked right through it for
There we
you,
go.
pal.
That's right. You got to knock that door down.
That's right. Just looking out for my partner. What do you think here, Zoe? What are you thinking about? What stands out to you as you get ready after talking to Mike Vrabel and talking to people here as we get closer to kickoff?
Watching both teams warm up, it's one team going in one direction and one going in the other. Jets look like a high school team warming up. Balls being thrown on the go routes, just some general warm-ups, overshooting them by 5 yards, ends up in the end zone. I'm like, my God. It doesn't look good, but I know the team is looking forward to getting out here, kicking some ass, and getting some time off a little bit over the weekend. Coaches have not like to spend time with their families in 11 weeks. They've been grinding, and I think that's dangling out there for them. They will take care of business here tonight. I think the uniforms look great. They do tonight, and to see them on, they look way better on than you do like flipping through a catalog.
Yeah, uniforms definitely look good. This is the Nor'easter NFL rivalries game for the Patriots, so that's a big part of this.
Rivalry.
Yeah.
You got to have somebody on the other end. Like, the rivalry game should be with Baltimore or Pittsburgh.
Well,
hammer and nail tonight.
Boston, New York's always a rivalry.
When have they beat us?
Ever. That's true.
Except when Rex was there, like one time in the playoffs. That was
Ever,
it.
yeah.
Other than that, never. Yeah.
What are you hearing this week, though, about Kyle Williams in terms of being able to build on what he did last week against Tampa?
I think it's the perfect get him up and running game where you kind of try to feed him 6 to 8 targets. After that catch and run last week, that opens your eyes as a coach. You're the offensive coordinator. You're Josh McDaniels. Like, we got to get this guy out in space. We got to find ways to get the ball downfield. And Mike told me that too in the interview. We gotta push the ball downfield. If we don't, teams will sit on us. They'll get 8 guys in a box. They'll jam us to the line of scrimmage. Because even if we don't hit the shots, we got to take them. And he should be part of that with his speed. So we'll see how the wind cooperates here tonight. I'm looking at the tape on top of the goalpost. It looks like it's pretty still down there. I don't know if you guys feel a little breeze down there, but
a little bit, not much.
I don't really. What do you feel?
Just a little bit.
Not like when we were walking.
Anything.
Not like we were walking down the steps here on Tuesday, Tail Wagon Tuesday.
Wind was whipping here earlier in the week. And but no. I mean, it's cold. I think that's what it is. It's cold out here.
Yeah, it's that time of year, man.
And the temperature's probably dropped 10 degrees in the last couple of hours, and so it's definitely finally getting cold. Because I was on my way here this afternoon thinking, well, this isn't going to be what I thought it was. I thought we were going to get a cold night.
Yeah.
We actually did end up getting the cold night. And as you said, maybe that was reflected in the Jets pregame warm-up out here.
It was bad.
By the way, I sent you a photo of Chooks Okorafor if you're wondering if he's still playing football. So
why the hell is he there?
He's back at it, man. Back at it. He unquit football
to go
play
live in Long Island to fight that traffic,
to be on a team from hell.
Come on, Joe.
Some
They're
guys are dumb,
they're
and some
at
guys are
Florham
stupid.
Park now. They haven't been at Hofstra in years.
Well, I don't know where they're at. I
Florham
could
Park.
care less about
Florham
that
Park,
team.
New Jersey.
Right. When I was there, it was hell.
No,
It was-
I know where it was.
A grind.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, that was terrible as a meeting member to get to.
Good Greek and Jewish diners there, Miller, man. We ate well when we were down there. I loved it. Food was so good.
So I want to ask you, because it's interesting, we're talking about the weather, and I don't know if you had a chance to talk to Drake or anybody this week.
Saw him today on the way in, I did.
Just about preparing for the weather, because there was some talk about the rain last week in Tampa.
Yeah.
And I know we played in some cold weather last year, but he's going to be playing probably deeper this year than he did last year. What's he doing to prep for some of these cold weather games?
He said he didn't think about it, but he's like, I'm just getting used to the helmet. The helmets are different, so it fits your head a little bit differently, but he said they're cool. He likes the uniforms. Looking to get out there, compete, and lead the team. Doesn't say much.
Okay.
He's pretty straightforward, straight-laced guy. He's handled himself really well for a 23-year-old kid. I mean, it's pretty impressive. Really impressive. And the Jets have no quarterback again. How many games is Bob Sossi and I going to call against his team when it's some different quarterback every single freaking time? It's amazing.
Hey, Zoe, I got Woody Johnson right here next to us. His sneakers are not nearly as cool as Robert Kraft's.
No,
I just want to let
you got to
know
have bad
that.
feet to get those. You know that. Did you ask him about his feet?
Well, no, I didn't ask him about his feet.
How do they make your feet feel?
That's your thing.
He
not,
told you,
not
right?
his.
Yeah.
He doesn't say that. Yeah. Woody's got like the Nike running sneakers on in like a Jets-ish green. I wouldn't even say it's true Jet green. I wouldn't even say it matches his team's uniforms, quite frankly.
I got you.
That's all. Where were we, though? All right, so Drake, final thought. I mean, that's kind of a thing that we don't know about Drake Maye yet, and that is dealing with that cold weather and how he performs in that cold weather. But a very big, important thing in this game tonight, so that I know you'll agree with, can't turn the ball over against a bad team like this.
Yeah, right. And you had him on 2 national TV games against Buffalo and Tampa, so the nation got to see him. You get to see him again tonight. And whether or not you love Thursday Night Football, I think Amazon has done a better job giving you a better product this year. I really do. Like, I hammered him at the beginning. But if you're a football fan, you turn the game on tonight, you're going to see Drake Maye. You're watching this game. Don't watch Drake Maye. Don't let people down. Continue the pace you're on. Continue to get better. Play a clean game tonight. And when we show up at 10 o'clock tomorrow, play Josie to start the show. The team will be 9-2, and we're off and running, guys. You know what? But like next week, it's going to be number one seed talk. Like, how do you maintain that and push to it?
It already is. So, appreciate it. Looking forward to your
guys.
call with Bob.
Good job, Chris.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Scott Zolak from inside the broadcast booth here at Gillette Stadium. We'll wrap things up. Some final thoughts on this one tonight. Ahead of Thursday Night Football from Foxboro on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Temperatures drop. Your property is at risk. Burst pipes, roof leaks, and water damage can happen fast. And that's why Blue Sky is here 24/7. So visit Go Blue Sky. That's Go BLU Sky.com. Blue Sky Restoration, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. And I can tell you those temperatures have dropped here in Foxboro. Currently 39 degrees in Foxboro. Should get down into the mid to low 30s as the night goes on. Not a lot of wind. Clear skies. The precipitation is over, so there will not be any more rain. Weather is really, other than it just being cold and uncomfortable, if you haven't played in it yet this season, a non-factor for this game.
No,
Dry
I agree
track.
with you. Yeah, I agree with you, Beto. And I think it's good for the Patriots. Again, this is a team with aspirations and the appearance that they're going to play games that matter in January. So it's good to get used to this now in terms of the cold weather.
Chris, big thing for me in this game tonight is they're on national TV for the second time. They're the only game going tonight, and they've got a chance to show everybody what this team is and what they can be over the next couple of months. They've got another opportunity to do it. They're at home. Yes, short week, but it's against a bad football team on the other side, and I really hope they take advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to see them get off to a faster start. In terms of defensively, allowing touchdowns on the first drive has been an issue. You don't want to give a team like the Jets hope. Again, the Jets have won their last 2 games. They're not in the class of the Patriots, but you want them to feel that early on. You don't want to give them any hope with a turnover or some sort of special teams gap or allowing special teams points. You can't have that. You got to put your foot on their throat early and let them know they can't compete.
And the big play potential from the Jets is in the running game. It's not in the passing game, which means you zero in on Justin Fields and on Breece Hall in this game tonight. And that plays to the Patriots' strength and what they've been all year long.
Yeah, I mean, they just gave up 50 yards to a running back for the first time last week, Sean Tucker. I will say the Jets have Adonai Mitchell, who they got in that Sauce Gardner deal. He's going to make his debut tonight, but look, he's no Garrett Wilson.
This has been Patriots Preview, driven by the Fun to Drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. Coming up next, Bob Socci and Scott Zolak with the call of an AFC East matchup between the Patriots and the Jets on Thursday Night Football from Gillette Stadium. It happens here next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Play fake to Henderson, steps up, lobs the throw to the right. It's caught on by Kyle Williams. Peeling way to the 40. 35-30, 25-20. Speeding down the right sideline to the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots! Henderson has it. Treveyon gets outside. Goodbye to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the house. Touchdown, Patriots! Only 4 days ago, a pair of rookies broke out at Tampa Bay, leading the first-place Patriots to their 7th straight win. Tonight, Mike Vrabels' young bunch is back at it, trying to avoid a letdown.
You never want to take the cheese and get into all that, and certainly there's a human element to it. You know, when things are going good, you have to be able to prepare for things when they're not. And I think that we try to do that. We try to stay focused so that we're not in any sort of like panic mode.
Key for Christian Gonzalez and the Pats defense is containing Gang Green's ground game.
You know, they got a good offense. They got a talented offense. And it's a division game. Those always, you know, anything can happen in the division. They're important games, very important games.
The Pats are back in prime time for the first of 2 encounters with a division foe, the New York Jets.
This is Patriots football.
Set to go. Snap, ball down. Kick up. Kick is on the way, and it is good. It's good. It's good. And the Patriots are Super Bowl champions.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law, Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies, your New England Honda dealers, Credit Union's Kids at Heart, Tom Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light, McGovern Auto Group, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Wilson, quick throw. Intercepted by Malcolm Butler with 20 seconds to go in Super Bowl 49.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business, Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association, Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Devlin Energy, Hub International New England, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.com.
Driving forward, diving to the goal line. It's a touchdown and a title for the Patriots.
I can't believe it.
They have completed the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds, Miller Lite, Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, Wellesley Testosterone, the Dome at the Wyndham Wood School, your New England GMC dealers, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
And the Patriots are world champions again. Back to back. World championships. 3 out of 4. Yes, it's a dynasty.
And the Patriots have won their 6th Super Bowl title. Yes, it's still a dynasty.
Now, here's Bob Socci and Scott Zolak.
And hello again, everyone. A very pleasant good evening. Welcome to Foxboro's Gillette Stadium. Week 11 begins early for the New England Patriots in prime time against the New York Jets. It's the 8-2 Pats, the 2-7 Jets, an AFC East matchup. And, of course, the Patriots now with a 1.5 lead over the Buffalo Bills coming off their 28-23 win at Tampa Bay on Sunday. Hi, everybody. Bob Socci along with Scott Zolak. It is great to have you with us. And so the Patriots haven't had a lot of time on the primetime stage over the last few years, but this feels like this is a team ready to get more accustomed to it once again. Coming off the win over Tampa Bay, going into this game against the Jets on a 7-game winning streak.
Look at this. Look at the spectacle here. This tells you you're back. And this is what happens when you win football games. Football games become important. You play more on prime time. Now, I know everybody plays on Thursday night, but you got your 3rd chance this year to show people in the country what you're made of. It started with the Buffalo game, which really got this run going. We just left Tampa 4 days ago and christened that one off against Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen. And now you're going against your division rival, even though that team's going in a completely different direction than you are as they get ready to introduce the offense one by one here.
And again, it's a great contrast in studies when you look at these two division rivals. The Jets still searching for the franchise quarterback. Haven't had one since, of course, you go back to Joe Namath.
Right.
There's been guys who've flirted with being more than star quality, or at least great quarterbacks for the Jets on a short period of time.
It's been a long latest guy they've had.
It's been a long search for them. Yeah, you go back to the draft picks, Mark Sanchez, Sam Darnold, Wilson in recent years. The Patriots landed on Drake Maye. And while he's made a big difference, so has the supporting cast for him in this last year.
Yeah, and it's talking with Mike, too, the 7 rookies that have responded and playing critical plays, critical time, especially as that game went down in Tampa, winning plays, along with the mix of veterans that they brought in. You never know how a team's going to gel. And you can just tell this team's together. They have leadership within that sort of took control itself. Like Stephon Diggs, you didn't come here and say, okay, you're going to be a captain, you're going to be a leader. He's your number one leader on the team. And I'm watching him week to week. And it's not phony, it's genuine. And when you do it just against Buffalo for your return home, I get it. Geeked up for that game. He's been the same guy every week since that Buffalo game.
Well, the Patriots have needed leadership as well this week in particular, and it seems like the message has been delivered and received well from the tiers of leadership within the organization. Last week, they had an off day, 41 players showed up to work out.
Right.
This week, Mike Vrabel gave them the option of shortening some meeting time so that they would have a little more time to themselves during the week. Of course, in this compressed Sunday through Thursday schedule for the players, they said, no, we want the full meetings. So there's full buy-in for this team.
There is.
Again, riding this winning streak. Now, the Jets are coming off back-to-back wins, including a victory over Cleveland, with 2 special teams touchdowns under Aaron Glenn as Drake Maye takes the field for New England. But a far different story, again, for the Patriots with Maye coming into this matchup than the last 2 games against the Jets. Last year made his debut in New Jersey in Week 3, roughed up in the late going of that game, and then he got hurt when the Patriots beat the Jets late in the season.
Got nicked from behind
gave way to Jacoby Brissett.
That's a good point. And he's in a completely different stratosphere from a year ago to today. And I think that's the biggest growth. I won't say he's your biggest surprise, but you go as he goes. Like when he doesn't protect the ball, you winning games is in jeopardy. But when he protects the ball and plays within himself, it's sort of an unbeatable team. And tell me when we're going to lose next. I don't know. I don't think it'll be tonight.
Yeah, there's no booty for the Patriots, no Stevenson, but the Jets don't have Garrett Wilson. Right. They've got a quarterback.
Sauce Gardner.
Josh Fields has really struggled for the most part passing the ball, with exception of the Cincinnati game of late. The Jets hang their hopes on Breece Hall, and I mentioned those 2 special teams touchdowns they had against the Browns. Well, Hall goes up against the Patriots' strength defensively.
They got 2 guys that can get after you on the edge, the Jets do. And McDonald, I know he was dealing with some injuries.
Coming off 4 sacks.
He's off, and Johnson. So, yeah, they'll get after you.
All right, it's the Patriots and the Jets starting lineups, and the opening kickoff are coming up on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
We've had that mindset to beat Buffalo, kind of ignore the noise. Know we got to get some more attention and some more media. Just know that, it's any given week in this league.
All right, there's your quarterback, Drake Maye. Today's lineups are brought to you by the McGovern Auto Group, the official automotive partner of the New England Patriots. 35 locations, 25 different automotive brands, over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock. Start your car shopping today at McGovernAuto.com. There's your starting lineups for your New England Patriots. We're going to go offense. With wide receiver, you got Stephon Diggs, Pop Douglas, and Mac Hollins. Tackles, Will Campbell and Morgan Moses. Guards, Jared Wilson and Michael Wenu. Center is Garrett Bradbury. Tight end is Hunter Henry. Running back is Treveyon Henderson off his two big touchdown game. And Drake Maye is your quarterback, number 10. Captains making their way out to the Patriots logo in the middle of the field, painted with that nor'easter blue, dark gray skies. Uniforms look great tonight. Bob will set the scene for that. Game on Amazon, on the stream. As we await the coin toss, and I'll take that read right there. Thank you very much. Your coin toss is brought to you by Clinton Savings Bank. Don't play heads or tails with managing your business. CBS is here to help power up your business with their new partner services, including processing payments, managing payroll, and online banking. Get started at ClintonSavings.com. Member FDIC, member DIF. Jets win the opening coin toss. They're going to take the ball to start this game. So, to set the scene, He did already in our open there, but he's going to do it again and give you all the uniform updates. Who's my broadcast partner and voice of the Patriots, Bob Sosey. And I say it because I think we win the uniform battle tonight. That's good.
So they're gorgeous.
Yeah, they're nice.
You know, when they unveil them. Yeah, no question about it.
Better in person.
And let's tell you a little bit about those uniforms for the Patriots on this 39-degree evening with the wind chill at 31. Wind out of the northwest at 8 miles per hour. The storm blue, in essence, a bluish gray, with the NE logo, inspired by nautical lettering and compass points. Now, Zoe, a nod to your era.
Yes, sir.
The vertical striping,
with the
reminiscent of the 1990s uniforms.
Got that staggered shadow box.
Yes, sir. Yep. And kind of the mesh look to it as well with the numbers. Matte white helmet with the metallic face mask. The helmet representing snow, the face mask, the icy cold, and then 6 red stars for the 6 New England states. And, of course, a nor'easter theme to those rivalry uniforms for the Pats.
Not a big matte helmet guy, because I do like the shiny helmets. It works here because they're trying to replicate snow, and that's what powder looks like. Love it.
Jets have the shiny green helmets, the forest green with a pair of kick returners, including a very dangerous one, a source of 5 kickoff returns for touchdowns, and the all-white uniform with the green number 34, front and back jersey. Kene Wangu. He has 5 career touchdown returns of kickoffs, and we saw one of them on Thanksgiving night in 2022 when Wangu was a Minnesota Viking and helped the Vikings put that game to bed. Well, against Cleveland, he had a 99-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, and the very next special teams play after the point after by Nick Folk, the Jets got a punt return for a touchdown. 2 touchdowns on returns in the same game, kickoff and punt. It's happened only 19 times in the NFL. We've got a very good special teams coordinator, a young man just a couple of years removed from his playing career, Chris Banjo. So the Patriots will be on guard for Wangu and company, and the kickoff is sent in the other direction, handled along the near side by Isaiah Williams. He runs it to the 35, and he's wrapped up and brought down by Jelani Tavai. Good hang in there by Tavai to make that tackle as Williams tried to spin away, and that opening kickoff was brought to you by your Massachusetts Jeep dealers. Hurry in for great deals on the entire Jeep lineup during the Black Friday sales event. So we got the Jets with Justin Fields at quarterback, 3rd team in 3 years, the number 1 pick of the Chicago Bears, 11th overall in 2021. Then went to Pittsburgh, shared time with Russell Wilson last year, signed a 2-year deal with the Jets. And it's been a mix of
we're in zone.
Mostly poor and some good 2 weeks ago versus Cincinnati, rallying the Jets last week. An offensively stagnant game against the Browns, but a win nonetheless. Takes the shotgun snap, throws it right away to Mason Taylor, and the tight end on a spout route makes the catch near side of the 34, tackled immediately by Robert Spillane. That's a gain of 6.
I think what you want to do here tonight is frustrate Justin Fields, keep everything in front of you, make him pick you apart, make him be patient. You know, they're going to want to try and get a big player too and push it downfield, just to try and get a quick lead in this game.
And don't let him hurt you with his legs, as he did for the Bears at Gillette in 2022. 14 carries, over 80 yards in that game. He was terrific against the Patriots in a Monday night affair. Man in motion, right to left, hand off to Hall, and he runs it to the right side. Tonga and company bring him down. They engulf the ball carrier close to the line to gain. Christian Barmore among the tacklers with Spillane flowing to the football. It's going to be 3rd and about a half yard for the Jets.
And Tonga in there too, like you said, and you're going to expect to see him more on offense too. They like what he's doing. They like the way he's blocking, squaring up on guys, understanding the scheme.
Had a chance to talk with Kairos Tonga during the pregame show, and he checks back into the lineup after running off to the sideline. Really a remarkable story. And Tonga's playing here this evening. First game this season with his mother in attendance. Jets have 2 tight ends to the left. Mechie in motion from the left. Fields runs an option pitch right for Hall. Running room down the right side across the 45. And he sprints to the far sideline. Stepping out. Sidestep right at the 47. Speed option right there for the Jets and a first down.
I know nothing about the Jets offense. I've not watched them play once this year. I would assume this is a new wrinkle. You know, as he had nobody out there for the toss. I mean, that formation there would give it away. Single back. Speed option down to the right. Chazon's there. Reads it. Nothing he can do about it.
That's an 11-yard gain for Brees Hall coming off 133 rushing yards a couple of weeks ago versus Cincinnati. Terrific back as we've seen here in the past. 1st and 10 for the Jets on the game's opening drive. Mechie in motion. Right to left. Fields play action fake deep drop. He rolls to his right. He's got running room to the right side. 50 and a feet for a slide to the 45. Harold Lattery covers up and they'll mark the seat of the pants down at the 46-yard line. But nonetheless, that burst by Fields sets up the Jets in a 2nd down and 4.
He's not a quarterback that can run. I think he's a running back that can throw, if that makes any sense. This guy's dangerous. And there's Vrabel trying to talk it over and like, hey, we got an issue here on the edge. We got to square this off.
Again, the Patriots have been prone to poor starts. Gave up a game-opening drive to Tampa Bay. The Pats have allowed scores on 7 of the first 10 opening drives, and the Jets are in business here on a 2nd down and 3 with a full house backfield. Snap to Fields, hands it off. Check that. He fakes it, and he runs it to the right on the quarterback keeper. He read it, and he goes down. Jack Gibbons comes up to make the tackle on a rush for 1. Gibbons getting more playing time defensively. Had a big game last week, leading tackler for the Pats as a linebacker.
Was with Vrabel in Tennessee. That's where the love affair started. One of the first guys who signed it for agency and went after him earlier, locked him up. He would have been lucky. He would have been better off handing it to the back on the sweep. It was there.
Football's marked across the 46, and the Jets need to reach the Patriots 42.5 for a first down. And this might be 4-down territory for Aaron Glenn.
What do you got to lose?
Who is with the Lions, of course, the last several years. Former number 1 pick of the Jets. Shotgun snap to Fields. Dancing in the pocket, moving backwards. He's going to run to the near side, and he's going to have a first down and more to the 40, to the 35 of New England, and he's out of bounds. Pushed out by Robert Spillane along the near side in front of the Jets bench. With another run by Fields to the Patriot 33.
Milt Williams got up limping. He's barely can make his way to the sideline here.
Milton Williams headed to the sideline for the Patriots with a left leg injury. And that's one thing on a short week. The Patriots starting to suffer some injuries of late. You can't lose a guy like that.
Avante David
of the defense.
Avante David last week spied on Drake Maye throughout the course of that game. I wouldn't be shocked if Patriots go to a spy here to help maintain Fields here.
After a 14-yard run to the 32 of New England, ball in the near hash mark. Jets are going right to left. 2 tight ends left. 2 receivers to the right. A read and again a run to the left side and try to turn the corner. Fields is shoved out of bounds. Good work there by the rookie Elijah Ponder. Able to chase him to the sideline. Fields gains 3.
Big, strong legs.
To the 29.
He's a downhill runner. He's got great lean when he runs. Looking at Williams here on the injury, looks just got a tad rolled up, tripped over Barmore, and he got up very gingerly. Looking at the replay here, Milton Williams.
Justin Fields played at Ohio State, 5th-year quarterback, grew up in the Atlanta area, mentored early in his career by Cam Newton, the ex-Patriot. In a tight formation, handoff Hall runs it to the right side. He's tackled by Marcus Jones, who comes up in run support for the Patriots. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. The Jets again in likely 4-down territory. Looking here at a 3rd down at about 3.5.
And they went the doctors grabbed Milt Williams, took him to the 10. Currently in the 10 right now.
Make it a 3rd and a full 4+, in fact, for the Jets as Hall comes off to the near side. So the blue 10 is up behind the Patriot bench. And as the Jets huddle, they do so with Isaiah Davis. Come on. In the backfield to the left of Fields. 2 receivers to the left. Williams outside of Mechie. Remember, no Garrett Wilson was placed on IR. The tight end on the right wing is the rookie Mason. Good-looking player. Low snap. Handoff Davis. Runs it to the right side. He's got a first down. Little jump cut. And he got through 3 Patriots out of the trash to the 20-yard line. A first down for New York.
This is very common for teams to do at the beginning of football games. Saw it a week ago. Saw it against Cleveland with Dylan Gabriel.
One thing about the Jets, they've had the same starting lineup on the offensive line, same 5 every game. That's a rush for 7. Fields takes the snap, a handoff. Davis again on the read, and he plows up the middle. He's dropped outside the 16-yard line. Christian Barmore among the tacklers for the Patriots on this opening drive with the Jets in business, going right to left. More than 6 minutes off the clock. New York trying to limit the possessions, of course. Right now, the Patriots on their heels defensively, and they have the worst red zone defense in the NFL, allowing a touchdown on 74% of the opponent's drives inside the 20. 3 to the left, including Mason, the tight end, or rather, Taylor, the tight end, on the left side. He motions to the wing. The snap to Fields. A reverse gives it to Williams. He's going to throw it back toward Josh Fields, and it's knocked away. Good recovery by Caleb on Jason, covering the quarterback. Well, last week we saw a little bit of razzle-dazzle from the Buccaneers on a 2-point play, trying to execute the Philly special, and the Jets run the reverse option pass back toward Fields here.
Problem is now you go
for
third seven
Williams.
instead of third and 2. You know, part of you've been running the ball so successfully. Now you got to get some razzle-dazzle. It's incomplete. Play was not there. Well defended by Chason.
You see the athleticism of Chason, the defensive edge rusher, able to hang with a quarterback in coverage and make a play on the ball. In fact, now the Jets look at a 3rd down and 7 from the Patriot 17-yard line. Bulls on the right hash. 3 receivers to the left. 1 receiver to the right. The snap to Fields. And play interrupted by Alan Eck, the referee. We've got a timeout taken, in fact, from the New York sideline. Aaron Glenn, the first-year head coach of the
Prior
Jets.
to the snap, first charge timeout, New York. 30-second
Former
timeout.
defensive coordinator for the Detroit Lions, but again, a number 1 draft pick as a defensive back by the Jets in his playing days.
Good luck with your TV breaks today. Half the quarter's already gone. They're chewing clock, boy. Woo. 8:20 remaining, first quarter.
From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. A first drive that has gone to design for the most part for the Jets and first-year offensive coordinator Tanner Engstrand. Young play caller, only 43 years old, former quarterback at San Diego State, had been with Aaron Glenn and Dan Campbell's staff in Detroit. Again, the Jets looking at a 3rd down and 7 in this opening possession with the ball to split the hash marks at the Patriot 16-yard line. Davis to the quarterback's left. Mason Taylor motions to the right wing. 2 receivers left.
Tight end
1
to the right.
split to the short side right. Low snap to Fields. He looks to his right. He throws it.
Nice
Pass
throw.
is caught at the 6, and ducking inside the 5 is Adonai Mitchell, one of the players the Jets just acquired from the Indianapolis Colts. Second-round pick. Picked up for Sauce Gardner in that deal.
Nobody on the tight end to the right, too. He went right out in the flat. He could have given it to him right away. Safety has to come all the way down to cover him. But what it does, it opens up that slant to the right side. Easy throw, easy catch.
Fields with a 10-yard completion. That's his second
Williams to the
completion
locker room.
with Milton Williams to the locker room, as O just told you. The 2 tight ends, Ruckert and Taylor, went to the right. Now, Ruckert lines up left wing. The snap and a handoff to Hall. Jump cut to the right, churning the legs and pushing the pile backward from inside the 5. He got to the line of scrimmage, maybe picked up a half a yard. The Jets looking at a 2nd and goal to go.
They're able to pop this thing in and get to 7 instead of a 3-pointer. That gives them a little belief that they can play in this game. Gives them some confidence.
And it certainly validates the decision by Aaron Glenn, thinking on the road against a team right now at 8-2.
There's no rush to snap this
Superior
ball.
offensively. Get the lead, control the clock, limit possessions.
We're going to be to 6 minutes here.
And the Jets again on the drive, lining up with a 2nd and goal to go. 3 receivers to the left, tight end to the right, snap to Fields. Fakes it inside, runs it to the right. He's going to beat Landry to the pylon. It's a touchdown for New York on the read
drive
by Justin Fields.
That is one of the easiest drives we've seen all year, other than Cleveland's probably, where you have wide open guys, busted coverages. They did what they wanted, running the ball. Like, could not stop the run on that drive.
So the Jets on the rushing touchdown by Fields.
Only hit 1 pass,
his
right?
4th of the season, his 23rd overall, on a drive that included 2 completions by the quarterback, plus the incompletion on the option play. A 5-yard touchdown run on the 14th play of a 72-yard, 8-minute and 4-second drive. Here's Nick Folk, the former Patriot, for the point after try. Snap is down. Folk lifts the kick to the uprights, and Nick Folk is perfect this season. Has not missed an extra point try, has not missed a field goal.
Guy's an all-pro, man.
And the Jets, with really a perfect start for them. They've got the lead over the Patriots 7-0 on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Well, the Patriots with a very difficult start defensively, to say the least. Milton Williams goes out with a left ankle injury, and the Jets on a 14-play, 72-yard drive in 8:04 take a 7-0 lead on the 5-yard touchdown run by quarterback Justin Fields and the point after by Nick Folk. A reminder, tonight's game is brought to you by the Peterson School. Are you a master in your trade? The Peterson School is hiring at their locations. Join the growing team of instructors at the Peterson School. To apply or for more information, visit petersonschool.com. So the Jets, who've won back-to-back games after an 0-7 start with a kickoff by McNamara, angled to the near side, handled along the sideline by Chisholm across the 20 to the 25-30, and he is driven back from the 31-yard line.
All right, let's go. Drake Maye with a short-sleeve shirt tonight. So he deals with the cold.
And with these new Patriots rivalry uniforms, a lot of Nor'easter number 10s in the crowd tonight.
They cannot keep them on the shelf. The line for the new craft shoe was 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and they just can't keep anything on the shelf today.
Drake Maye, second in the NFL to Jared Goff in completion percentage,
MVP
7-17, 9 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, a 113.9 rating. He'll move under center with his backfield and an offset eye. Motion right to left is Westover. Play fake to Henderson. Roll right. Throw for Hunter Henry in the flat. He gathers it in. He's brought down immediately by Quincy Williams. His brother Quinton, of course, now a Dallas Cowboy, but Quincy Williams coming off an injury for the Jets.
Quincy, good
this
player.
season, good player at linebacker, high-volume tackler through the years, and he stops Hunter Henry after a minimal gain.
Drake going with the handheld pouch, too, the one that clips around your waist. Some of the quarterbacks would use the pocketed shirt.
Maye's in the gun. And officially no gain for Hunter Henry as Henderson flexes to the left as the Pats go left to right in the storm blue jerseys. 2 receivers right, trips left. Jets with a push up front, picked up and a throw to the left for Stephon Diggs. He tries to maneuver to the outside left and he's thrown back and hurled to the turf with a hard hit.
There we go, we got it.
Jarvis Brownlee Jr. drawing a likely personal foul as he lifted up Diggs and slammed him to the turf, and it's going to cost his team 15 yards. Aaron Gillette, the former defensive back, angry on the sideline for the Jets.
The progress was stopped. The blown whistle. You
Personal
can't
foul,
pull over
unnecessary
top.
roughness on 27 defense.
He's pulling it backwards several steps.
And then if Steph doesn't brace himself, lucky he didn't separate the shoulder, his head goes off the turf. That's a great call. It's one of the dumbest plays you've seen defensively this year.
5th round pick by the Titans in 2024, traded to the Jets in late September. And with that personal foul, the Patriots go from a 3rd and short to a 1st and 10 at the Jets 46. With the ball on the left hash mark now, the fringe of the Flying Elvis. Again, down 7-0, but an opportunity, thanks to that personal foul, to get right back into this one with the add-on. Single back is Henderson. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Henry motions to the left, handoff to Treveyon, runs it to the left side, and he nearly broke another. He was tackled at the ankles. A saving play in the secondary by Brandon Stevens, it appeared, at the 39 of New York.
Almost stepped out of this. It would have been just beat the safety and you're gone.
He had a play like that early in the Tampa Bay game before his 55 and 69-yard touchdown runs. He just gained 7 for the Pats. 2nd down and 3. Treveyon.
Really good block by Mac Hollins on that.
In the red gloves and the red shoes, aligns to the left of Maye. Henry motions from the right across the formation. Pitch goes left for Henderson. Tried to get outside, and he's taken down in the backfield. Surrounded by the Jets. Penetration, reading that play all the way, was Quincy Williams once again, and he throws him for a loss back to the 41.5.
That's a tough thing when you're in the gun. That's a finesse run. Call that a finesse run right there, because you're not under center. You can't get your weight going behind you. It's to the side. Somewhat easier to defend.
So now the Patriots will go to 3rd down and 6 from the Jets 41.5, and they'll line up 3 receivers to the right. Mac Hollins to the left, coming off a 100-yard game for the Patriots, the 2nd of his career, 1st as a Pat. Down 7-0, shotgun snap to Maye. 4-man push, double clutches, throws across the middle, catch by Diggs, and he dances between a pair of defenders. He's brought down. Instead of a 4th and 2, Brownlee made the tackle at the 38 of the Jets, and the Patriots offense will stay out there. Here comes Kyle Williams off the far sideline. He replaces Mac Hollins in the Pats huddle. Patriots on 4th down this year, 12 of 15. Last week, of course, they scored a touchdown before halftime in the final play of the 2nd quarter. And a 4th and goal to go. It's 4th and 2, 3 to the right. Putting Diggs on the outside. We're making Douglas on the outside of Diggs. Shotgun snap to Maye. He's looking right. He rears back. He floats one to the right. Caught by Pop Douglas. 1st down as he's brought to the sideline by Stevens. Tackle made in front of the Jets bench at the New York 31.
Excellent throw by Drake Maye. That's Drake Maye. Why is it good? He didn't gun this thing. You're on 4th down. You only need 2 yards. He's wide open. Baby it. Get it to him. Give him a catchable ball. That's good, man. Popping a little return route. It's a bang route. Easy pickup, 7 yards.
To Bob Douglas with a first down grab. Now he exits with Hollins back out there, split to the right outside of Henry, the tight end. Digs to the wide side left from the Jets 31. Offset eye with West over the fullback at a 3-point stance.
8 guys up.
The tail of the tandem is Henderson. And Hollins will tighten his split with May to handoff. Treveyon runs it into the right side, lowers the shoulders, and plows straight ahead. He picks up 3 to the 28 of New York.
Yeah, you got one-on-ones on the outside, single high safety, 8 up. Take a shot there, man. Throw it on that play.
Oh, yeah.
But they're going to continue to run Henderson. Like, they want to get him going. It's not going to be like just an 8-carry game.
No Austin Hooper for the Patriots with a head injury. Got kicked in the head last week at Tampa Bay. No Kayshawn Booty. No Ramondre Stevenson. No Stevenson, in fact, for a third straight game. Second down and 7 from the Jets 28 with the Pats trailing 7-0, but threatening here in the first. 2.5 minutes to go in the first. Empty set. Shotgun snap to May. Back in the pocket. He's going to run straight ahead. He cuts it right to the 25, and he goes into a feet for a slide to the Jets 23. He's about 2 yards short of the first down.
Good run. If it's not there, get what you can. Get down, slide. You didn't really get anything on first down. So it sets up another 3rd and 3 here.
Well, that 4-yard run by Drake Maye. They've already gone for it once on 4th down. This may be a situation where Josh McDaniels has 2 plays to gain 3. Henderson to the left. He's going to hop to the outside now and flex in an empty set for Maye. 2 receivers right. Diggs in the inside slot. Williams on the outside. 3 receivers left. The shotgun snap to Drake. Throw to the right. Caught by Stephon Diggs. Turns to the sideline. First down and 10 for New England. Makes that grab. Another feather throw in front of Brownlee this time. And the catch and step out at the Jets 19.
It's an accurate throw again. Just pick them apart. Set your feet. Pass it. 1, 2, 3. Boom, ball out. Clinical. 5-yard pickup. 1st and 10.
Drake Maye now with a 5-for-5 start for the Patriots, and 3 of those targets to Stephon Diggs. Henderson the single back on a 1st and 10 for the Patriots from the 19. Henry motions right. Handoff Henderson. He runs it through the right side. Slept the hit and then plows over a defender, barreling his way to the 10-yard line. It's a rush of 9. As Treveyon Henderson runs through Tony Adams.
Nice lowering the shoulder here. He doesn't get touched till about 4th through. They try to strip. He lowers the shoulder, runs right over Adams to pick up another 2 yards.
The initial hit by Malachi Moore, the safety up front, with a 9-yard rush. A 2nd down and 1 for the Patriots. Ball just outside the 10, right hash mark. Hollins to the left. Diggs in the right slot inside of Williams. Tight end on the right side is Henry. Now make it left as he motions. Turn and give. Henderson runs it to the left side with a jump cut. And he got pushed back from the 10 with the forward progress stopped. Thrown back by Clemens.
Just too long to develop there. It's a delay counter. They try to run it front side. It's not there. It'll be tough running inside.
Patriots going to look at a 3rd down and inches. A revamped Jets defense.
You're in 2-down territory here anyway.
Made to move under center. 2 receivers right. 1 split left. Ernest Johnson, who's in his 3rd elevation for the Patriots. The single back, hands on knees. The former Brown waits as May with an alert. Points to the white helmet at the line of scrimmage. Diggs is in the left slot. Hollins steps out to the right. May moves upright again, and the first quarter will come to an end with the Patriots trailing 7-0 in the midst of the 2nd possession in this game. The Jets killed a lot of clock and took the lead 7-0. We go to the 2nd. Pats trying to get even on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Now through December 6th, drop off a new unwrapped toy at Clinton Savings Bank at any branch. Your gift will help make a child's holiday wish come true. Thanks to our friends at Clinton Savings Bank, member FDIC, member DIF. About to begin the 2nd quarter here at Gillette. Patriots trailing the Jets by a 7-0 score. The Jets with an opening drive of 14 plays, 72 yards in more than 8 minutes. But the Patriots are trying to answer with a long drive of their own. This will be the 12th play. They've gone 59 yards thus far, nearly 7 minutes, and a series abetted by a Jets personal foul. The Pats will look at a 3rd down and 1 with the ball on the Jet 10-yard line to our left. The Patriots now move toward the lighthouse.
Got to get in here. I'll probably kick it if they don't pick this up.
Now they put in the big man. In the offset eye, the fullback is Kyrus Tonga. Henderson, the tail, the tandem. Chisholm split to the left, tight end to the right, handoff. Henderson runs it to the right side. He spins inside the 5. He was hit at the 10-yard line. with Brownlee penetrating from quarterback, but a nice spin move by Treveyon Henderson, and it's 1st and goal to go for the Pats from the 6.
Another good block by Tonga here. Set you up 1st and goal. Got to punch a sucker in. Don't get cute down here.
Well, the ball now spotted down between the hash marks, make it the 7-yard line. 1st and goal to go for the Patriots. They disperse from the huddle with Westover back in as the fullback. Offset to the right of Henderson. Hollins outside of Henry to the left. They will squat under center. He takes the snap. He pitches it near side for Henderson. He darts inside a defender. Spins inside the 4. Driving the pile with an assist. Touchdown, Patriots. He got a push from a pair of teammates. He's in for 6.
You got to be happy about this rookie. Showing you the speed a week ago, and now he shows you the ability on his trying to make people miss that spin move. And then the power. Ran over Adams to get you down there, and then kept his feet. He should have been tackled at the 2. And then you got the relief from the lineman pushing him down. Nice run, kid.
Great move to spin inside of Clemens and then to power his way through the arms of Sherwood. And then a couple of Patriot linemen, at least a couple, helping to push him into the end zone. Point after by Borigalis for the tie. The snap is in place. The kick is aloft to the uprights. It's good, and the Pats get even. 14-16 left, 2nd quarter. Patriots 7, Jets 7. On the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
The Johnson Collection.
Treveyon Henderson just found the end zone for Patriots touchdown, and that was almost as great as finding free money. Did you know that 1 in 10 people in Massachusetts have unclaimed property? FindMassMoney.gov is a free service from the Massachusetts State Treasurer's Office. Visit FindMassMoney.gov and see if you have money waiting for you. 7-yard touchdown run for Henderson, his 3rd touchdown in a span of 5 days for the Pats. That rush sets up Andy Borigalis to kick off right to left with Wangu and Williams waiting for the Jets. Wangu staggers to the right, catches at the 10, slants left to the 20-yard line, to the 25, turns upfield, wrapped up by Jelani Tavai. Got a 2nd tackle on kickoff coverage, and he brings down the dangerous return man at the Jets 31.
All right, let's see the adjustments that the defensive staff makes. They're always pretty good at doing this. Give up that first drive, and then they just buckle down.
You mentioned in the midst
3 and out here.
Yeah, that first Jets drive, the Patriots defense has been vulnerable on the opening drive, but thereafter, during this winning streak, they've allowed an average of under 18 points per game. So they have found a way to right the way. And now with Fields in the gun and back to his left, that's Brees Hall. To receiver stacked to the left, handoff Hall, runs it to the right side, and he's driven backwards. There you go. He gets out to the 32. Eric Gregory, who's been inactive for the Patriots in every game heretofore, in on that stop for New England. The undrafted free agent originally signed by Cincinnati, released in August, and acquired by the Pats off the waiver wire.
Good shot of Milt Williams walking up to the tunnel where the locker room is. Comes out, he's on the sideline.
So Gregory and Barmore, along with Durden, who's gotten a lot more playing time of late, they're aligned, and the 4-point stands up the middle. A 2nd down and 9 for Fields, and the Jets going left to right. 2 receivers to the left as he takes the snap. He's throwing it that way, and his pass is incomplete. An errant throw to the outside left, looking for Tyler Johnson.
Boy, did he aim that one. Just overstride, aimed it, stared it down. Just can't miss that bad.
Justin Fields has had games of 3 of 11 against the Bills in week 2. He was 6 for 11 against the Browns last week. And a few weeks ago, he was criticized by his owner, Woody Johnson. Some scathing remarks, really, for the young quarterback. 3rd down and 9, takes the snap. He's in the pocket, closing down, sidearms a throw right, and Taylor makes the catch, but he's tackled immediately.
Good job.
Cal Pettis was there with Carlton Davis. Pettis with the first hit at the 38 of the Jets. And there's your Patriots' MO. Give up an easy touchdown drive.
You can't stop anybody for the first drive, and it's 3 and out. Here we go. It's going to be 3 and out all half. You watch. I'm not arguing it. It's fine. That's what they do.
Austin McNamara will punt it toward Marcus Jones. Lately, teams have been trying to punt it high and short to eliminate the danger of Marcus Jones returning. The Jets know that all too well. Took one back several years ago, 85 yards for a win on the final play. This punt is high and it's short to the near side. Fair catch called for inside the 20. Jones makes the catch, and the gunner for the Jets and tangled with Brendan Schooler. And It appeared as though Schooler was pushed into Jones.
Way to look to me.
With Brandon Stevens. Got the player for the Jets. The jerseys pulled up in the front. So we'll try to get an ID.
Yeah, he pushed him right in. Well, they're both locked up.
It's Quantez Stiggers. He's one of the Jets' core special teamers. It's a 7-all tie. Patriots take over with 12:43 to go in the second on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Once again this season, as part of the Apex Cares program, Apex Entertainment will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children for every converted field goal. For more information, go to apexentertainment.com. Jets won 3 and out on their first possession of the second quarter. Pats take over in a 7-all tie. 1st and 10 from New England 17. Again from the offset eye, May with a play fake, deep drop. Pressure throws to the left seam, caught by Henry on the run. Tackled across the 40-yard line. Quincy Williams made the stop on Hunter Henry. But another beautiful throw from Drake Maye and a first down all the way out to the 40 on a gain of 23.
His play action game is really tough to stop. I was talking about this on our radio show today. For him to be able to turn and get your mechanics all in line, because snap the shoulders back around, you're faking one way, and you're throwing to the dragging tight end from right to left. That's a good, accurate throw. Nice catch by Hunter Henry. That's a big game.
Henry had 1 catch last week against the Buccaneers. That's his 31st catch of this season. 1st and 10 for the Patriots with the offset eye, going right to left. May handoff. Henderson runs it into the right side. And again, he has to turn those legs and plow forward with extra effort for 2. Will Campbell helps him up off the turf.
TV cut, helmets and the shoulder, the uppers. The shirts look good. They look good on TV, too.
Mentioning Will Campbell, speaking of TV, his Monroe, Louisiana mentor of sorts, Jason Whitworth, is here on the crew for Amazon Prime. Empty set now, and a 2nd down and 8. Henderson flexes right, 3 receivers to the left for Drake Maye. He adjusts the wristband with the play sheet on his left forearm, takes the snap, stands in, now he runs it to the near side. Angling left, he's hit, and he's slammed down by Quincy Williams. Took him to the turf at the 43. A gain of 1.
Good convergence there by the Jets. He kind of got tweened up there, where he wanted to run that he didn't, and then wasn't really truly manned by the way they converged on him.
Drake Maye last year had a head injury in his 1 start against the Jets. Came off the bench in late relief. And a lopsided loss in Week 3 at New York. Started the game won by the Patriots here with Jacoby Brissett coming on in early relief. Now to 3rd down and 7. Henry motions across the formation left to right. From the near hash mark left hash to the 43. Jets with an extra rusher. May double clutches. Throws down the middle. Henry makes the catch. Under duress. Gets away from the defender. And steps forward to the fold of the 46. That's a first down for New England.
Gets away all from Oliver there. It's a good job by Drake. Looking at this first read, comes down to Hunter Henry on another little. He goes in motion left to right. Runs a little drag. Pumps, he looks right. And then he finds Henry over the middle.
Good reset by Drake Maye. Jermaine Johnson to his right. That's where he was looking to go initially. Climb the pocket and finds Henry for 12. Second grab by Hunter on this series. They've totaled 35 yards. Offset
backside here.
Right to left. And a change at the line of scrimmage with Diggs split left. Henry comes in motion that way from the 46. Toss left for Johnson. And Dearness is spotted up and brought down behind the line. That's going to be a loss of 1.5. Phillips among the tacklers.
Not much cooking in there, that toss play. You got some bump and run on the outside. Single high safety. Take the shot at Diggs out here, man. That'll get this place rocking.
2nd down and 12 for the Patriots. Ball outside the Jets 46. Thursday night game for the Pats, so they get the mini bye this week before they travel to Cincinnati, trying to extend their 7-game winning streak. And they work with 3 receivers to the wide side right. Kyle Williams split left. Drake Maye left foot forward and sets the protections. Points left to Quincy Williams. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Double clutches. Backs up. Now he runs to his right. Throws on the go. Finds Hollins middle of the field. Runs it right to the 30. He's brought down by a pair at the 26. But it's a first down catch and turn for New England with Adams among the tacklers for the Jets along with Stiggers.
It's an excellent job by Maye getting out of containment. Here's the off platform. He rolls a little bit to the right. Steps up. Steps out of it. Backside pressure, and Mac Hollins does a fantastic job picking up where he left off a week ago, settling in his zone, giving him a target. Nice route by Hollins. Puts the hand up and settles.
And now Mac Hollins aligns to the left after a 19-yard gain. He's joined by Hunter Henry off the left side of the line with man of 1st and 10 rejoined at the left hip by Treveyon Henderson. Digs to the right as Maye pumps that way. Comes back left. Throws it toward the 10. Caught by Hollins. Moves to the near sideline. And he's pushed out of bounds. Shoved out of bounds along the sideline by Brandon Stevens with a penalty marker on the play. Alan Eku's our referee.
It was thrown in the area where Henderson was in the middle. It's either a holding or offensive interference.
There's a flag as well across the field. Mike Vrabel talking to one of the officials on the far side. Vrabel now with that mustache. The growth showing for Movember.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Illegal contact number 29, defense. Illegal contact number 22, defense. Both penalties are declined.
You're bad.
It was a first down.
And with the illegal contact, Hollins got that open. How did Buffalo let that man leave? I understand the Diggs one. You argue what more catches. You're sort of the more diva receiver there. Hollins has just been so good.
I mean, Hollins is a big play. The guy last year in the red zone had 5 touchdown catches for the Jets. He led the team in that category.
How did you let him go?
And it does all the dirty work, too. 19-yard grab for the Patriots. 1st and goal to go from the 7 once again. Henderson scored from this spot on New England's last drive. Double tight ends left. West over the fullback. Henry motions right. Maye hands it to Henderson. Cuts it left. Runs it to the left side. Into the end zone. That's 2 for Treveyon Henderson. And the Patriots take the lead.
2 more touchdowns for the Rook here tonight. It's early. He might get 2 more. Good job just leaning on him, continuing to feed him the rock. They stopped him several times. But just the second and third effort, the ability to push. I mean, it looks good. It just looks good offensively right now for this team. They're doing what they want to do. Good job mixing it up. McDaniels, you're in control of the game again.
Treveyon Henderson for 7. Treveyon Henderson for 7. And now Andy Borregales tried to give the Patriots a 7-point lead. The snap is in place. The kick is airborne to the uprights, and the kick is good. It's 14-7 New England again on a pair of 7-yard touchdown runs from the rookie from Ohio State. Midway through the second on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. The football season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at PeerlessBoilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers. Well, the Patriots fell behind 7-0. They have rushed their way to a pair of touchdowns. Treveyon Henderson in each case, 7 yards for the Pats. The latest score completes an 8-play, 83-yard drive in 4 minutes, 49 seconds. So New England with 7:54 to go in the second leads at 14-7. As Andy Borregales kicks off right to left from the 35 with a punch of the football. And a kick delivered right side of the 10 to Wangu. He runs it past the 25-30, gets up to the 35, and then he is tackled forward. Driven down to the turf at the 39-yard line. And we've got to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. It's for their second primetime game. They've got another coming up in a couple of weeks against the Giants. Right now they've got a 14-7 lead over the Jets, who go left to right with Justin Fields under center. On the ball on the near hash mark, right hash mark with a handoff to Breece Hall. Runs it up the middle. Gibbons takes him down from behind. But that's a rush of 5+ out across the 42 of New York to the 43.
Guess you're going to have to do something here this thing to get away from them. I'm just saying, even if they don't score, just mount some sort of a drive here to kill clock. Maybe take it down to the 2-minute warning. Then flip the field. Now it's about flipping your field here. No position game.
Breece Hall, terrific back for the Jets, 4th-year player, 2nd-round pick out of Ohio State. There was some speculation about him being traded away before the deadline. He's the one chip the Jets held on to. Back to the left of Fields, 2 receivers left to right. Ball again on the near hash mark. 43. A blitz is coming. Fields stands in, flips it to the right flat. It's caught by Taylor on the outside. Chopped down by Tavai. And the tackle is made along the near sideline. And make it Jeremy Ruckert on the receiving end. I beg your pardon. The tight end for the Jets out of Ohio State in his 4th year, and the Jets are going to look at a 3rd down and 4.
Fields is clapping like crazy. It's a late snap. Blitz came off the left edge. I thought Treveyon was going to undercut that flat route to the right to tackle. 3rd and 4.
Pats had the rookie safety, Craig Woodson, playing a lot of snaps in the secondary for New England. Another one of those first-year players having an impact. It's 3rd and 4 from the 44 of New York. 2 receivers to the left, 2 right. As Isaiah Williams motions to the near side, the snap to Fields, dropping back, settles in, launches a long ball left side. There's some separation, and the pass is knocked down at the last second. That's a terrific recovery on a hanging throw. Gonzalez able to get back in time to prevent a long ball to Adonai Mitchell.
Gonzalez is smiling. I'm like, are they baiting him to think he's open and he just recovers and knocks it out? Because he had him here, man. He got a good release on the outside. Little double move. Look at the recovery. I think he dropped it.
He did.
He dropped
now
it.
That we see the reverse angle.
Throw.
Yeah, we see the reverse angle. The throw was on his hands. He dropped it.
Another 3 and out, though.
Punt by McNamara, sky high to the right side. Fair catch called for and handled at the 15-yard line by Marcus Jones. So the Patriots will take over. That's a pass that should have been caught by Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Upon further review, 6:07 to go. Patriots have scored on their first 2 drives. They got a 14-7 lead. They get the ball again on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Brandon Oil is committed to keeping New England families warm. Switch to Eastern for reliable service and fuel delivery, and you'll receive a $250 credit. Certain restrictions apply. Visit eastern.com to learn more. 6:07 on the clock, second quarter. Patriots have a 14-7 lead. They've scored on their first 2 drives. Treveyon Henderson with a pair of rushing touchdowns. He starts this one as the single setback behind Drake Maye, going right to left from the 15. 2 receivers left, and Holland's right points to his helmet with both hands. And alert at the line of scrimmage by Maye. Takes the snap, turns with a play fake in the pocket, steps up, outlets up the middle, and a catch made by Henderson at the 25-yard pitch and catch to the running back is the safety valve.
Okay, Josh McDaniels is looking at this, so it's Kyle Williams on a real long clear out down the left sideline. No free safety. Get ready at some point for a post route with Kyle Williams here, over the top.
2nd down and 5 forthcoming for the Patriots. That grab by Treveyon Henderson, his 22nd catch of the season. He's got 5 touchdowns rushing for the Pats, 2 in each of the last 2 games. Hands on knees, he lines up the tail of the tandem and the offset eye with West over the fullback to his right. Diggs motions right. Holland split left wide side of the field. Short drop by Maye. Throws it to Holland. Perfectly placed on the outcut at the 25-yard line. First down with forward progress to the 28 along the near sideline. Eventually, Brandon Stevens makes the tackle for the Jets.
Did he back out, or did he do a 3-step drop? It looked like Dan Fouts there. 1, 2, 3, quick, and that ball was out before Hollins made his break.
Drake Maye.
Man, was that accurate? He's 10 for 10, right?
11 for 11.
Wow.
11 for 11 for 110 yards.
You'll hear the MVP chance tonight.
8 yards on that last completion. Diggs and Williams go right. Hollins to the left. Off to a terrific start with the snap to Maye. Hands it off Henderson. Stop and start. Runs it into the left side. And he is engulfed by the Jets. Picked up a couple with a rush to the 29-yard line. Tony Adams among the New York tacklers.
We'll run this clock out here. That's what you want to do. You have to take a shot here at some time. Get the passing game going.
Jets came out with a well-executed first drive. They won the coin toss, elected to receive. They got out front on the touchdown run by Fields, but the Pats, with a 14-7 lead, now give to Henderson. Runs it to the right, tried to escape the grasp of Quincy Williams in the backfield. Could not do so. Williams able to hang in there, take him down from behind, and that's a half-yard rush. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Be about a 3rd and 8 for the Pats.
He got a couple of years in with his brother before he was traded.
Did Quinnen Williams again, the anchor of the Jets, known as a leader in the clubhouse.
Good player, man.
Good player on the defensive line, now a Dallas Cowboy. And now the Patriots with a 3rd down and 8 from the 30. Ball on the right hash mark going right to left. Kyle Williams on the outside right, 3 receivers. Put in the tight end Henry left. Henderson to the right of Maye. Takes the snap chest high. He drops back in the pocket. He's got time. He fires down the middle for Diggs. It's incomplete. Diggs nearly took a shot.
He took a shot. Diggs hurt.
And he shaken up, in fact, as he did brush up against Malachi Moore. Stephon helped to his feet. Seems to be okay. Meanwhile, got penalty with a hold on New England, declined by the Jets with a 4th down.
Barry
Diggs.
Ginger here, getting to the sideline as Diggs looking at his right hip. Hey, that's tough catch. Cover 2. They run a double post. And Diggs is there, man, and he drops it. Oh, and he gets kneed right in the back kidney area.
The ball through his hands. He certainly,
right in his
you've got to think, had a sense that more was closing in on him. Diggs doesn't miss too many. Now a long punt by Behringer. Right to left to Isaiah Williams. He runs between a pair of Patriots up to the 30-yard line. There's a penalty on the play with a hit downfield for New England. Initially, it appeared by Caleb Murphy, one of the newest of Patriots. And again, a penalty on the far side. A flag is down outside of the 30.
Yeah, about 3 minutes here now. So Jets have a chance to do something with it here because New England gets the ball to start the second half.
During the kick, holding number 35 of the receiving team. 10-yard penalty at the end of the kick. First down, New York.
So Dean Clark of the Jets will set New York back into poor field position in a 14-7 New England lead. 3:19 to go, second quarter on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. 3:19 to go, second quarter. Patriots leading the Jets 14-7. New York takes over with a 1st and 10 from its 7-yard line after the penalty on the punt return. And Justin Fields from the pistol takes a low snap, turns and hands it to Breece Hall, running left side. He's able to surge across the 10-yard line. With patient running there as he runs it out to the 12.
With the 10-yard penalty, it's backed him up. Now you get New England thinking, we got 3 timeouts. Not going to take one here. Clock's still running. End the 2-minute warning. You can get this ball back somewhere around the 45 of your own or to the midfield. And you might have a chance at 3 before the end of the half.
The Patriots of late have had those double scores down pat, including last week versus Tampa Bay, touchdown on the final play of the second quarter, and then 3 offensive plays, a second touchdown into the third quarter. Second down and 5 with a snap to Fields. Another turn and handoff to Hall. Started left, cut it back up the middle. Good jump cut there, and he rushes it out to the 15-yard line. It's going to set up a 3rd down and a long 2.
Got my eyes on Vrabel. He's looking at the ref. He's not doing it yet. They're going to want to keep. They're going to want to keep it in the quarterback's pocket. Okay, we're at 2:20. They're going to send this thing down to the 2-minute if they don't get this here.
Jets do not.
Jets are going to run it. They don't
have to snap it here before the 2-minute warning. And they're looking at a 3rd down and 3. Fields from the gun, man in motion left to right is Williams. Man coverage for the Patriots. And Williams now lines to the right, covered by Jalen Hawkins, who's trying to get the defense set as the Jets indeed take us to the 2-minute warning.
I was going to say if they snapped it and New England stopped, I mean that would have been awesome, awful.
All right, it's a 14-7 lead for the Pats. We've got a timeout. 2 minutes to go, second quarter on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. 2 minutes to go, second quarter. The Jets, who converted their first 4 third down tries since 0 for 2, and they've got a 3rd down and 2 from their 13 going left to right with Davis in the lineup on the right hip of Justin Fields.
They're going to roll them out.
2 receivers right, 1 split left. Pats lead at 14-7, and they have all 3 timeouts remaining. Low snap to Fields, drops back, stands in, throws a lob right side on a wheel route, passes behind the intended receiver, and it's incomplete. Justin Fields had an open receiver coming to the right side. Mitchell, Christian Gonzalez coming over for the Patriots.
It's a good throw.
With the throw behind him as he tried to reach back and make the catch.
Mitchell had no clue the ball was coming. That's the problem. He's sort of he was ready to throw. It was Fields. He had to throw with the pressure. That's a good throw. And if he would have just saw it earlier, he could have turned and got it.
McNamara punts it from inside the 5. It's a high, short kick that's handled by Marcus Jones on the near hash mark of the 41. So the Patriots will have very good starting field position. Just over a half a field with all 3 timeouts remaining. 1:48 to go in the second quarter. Trying to add to a 14-7 lead with possession on the other side of halftime.
This is it's a big drive right here. Got all 3 timeouts in your pocket. $1:48. At least get 3 here. You're going to get the ball to start the second half, and then you can really put them away with that drive.
One thing you get to see why the Indianapolis Colts traded away a second-round pick in Mitchell. He's mishandled a pass down the left sideline that should have been caught.
2 drops
for a long gain, potentially a touchdown, and there's a play that should have prolonged that drive for the Jets. Gives the Patriots the football back with a chance to score before halftime.
You get a little bit of a roll here, so you could have 3 straight weeks where you got the double score in play. You're 2 for 2 last 2 weeks, right? And now you can do 3 weeks in a row.
Drake Maye for the Patriots will have some extra beef up front. Ben Brown checks in as an eligible for the Pats. He's going to line up on the hand down at tight end left. They work out of the I formation with Henderson, the tail of the tandem. Hand off to Treveyon, runs it to the right side, and then play interrupted. Whistle sound with a flag.
Oh, they got 12 men. Oh.
12 men on formation on defense. 5-yard penalty.
Another mistake by the Jets coming out of the break. New York caught with an extra defender.
Yep.
Chance to remind you, your New England Ford dealers are celebrating Truck Month, so hurry in to secure your deal on a new Ford truck. Steve Wilkes, longtime defensive coordinator in this league, briefly a head coach, 1 year in Arizona, an interim stint with Carolina as the defensive coordinator for the Jets. 1st and 5 for the Pats. Diggs comes in motion right to left. He joins Williams near side. Hand off to Henderson. Runs it up the middle. He's tripped up from behind and brought down after a yard gain. McDonald, the defensive edge rusher for the Jets, coming off 4 sacks against Cleveland, makes the run stop there.
Good push. It's a good push by their defensive front. Clock rolling here.
Patriots saving all 3 timeouts for the moment. They pick up a first down. They get them in Jets territory. They'll start using them. 80 seconds and counting left with Maye in the gun. It's a 2nd down and 4. He works with 3 receivers right, and he takes the snap. He drops back. He rolls to his right. He throws off balance to the far side. The pass is going to be nearly intercepted as it skips out of bounds. Kyle Williams straight down the sideline. Maye threw it short. You got a flag on the play as well. It's on New England.
That's the one where, again, the quarterback and the receiver aren't on the same page. Quarterback and receiver are not on the same page. He's trying to back shoulder it, short it. Kyle Williams keeps continuing upfield. But it's
holding, number 66 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay.
Okay, so
2nd down.
You get this with reps. You get this with reps in practice. Like, that's not a called route. He broke containment, so now all of a sudden you're in scramble drill mode. And I'm looking back, what do I have to do? And it's a good call. Will Campbell absolutely hooked him up top.
They got beat by McDonald again, coming off the 4 sacks against Cleveland. Now the Patriots will go to 2nd down and 14 as Aaron Glenn took the penalty. New England back to the 37, 71 seconds to go in the half. Deep drop by Maye, slides up, checks it down to Henderson. Tough catch as he reaches low and turns to his left and runs it straight ahead. He's dropped down the play. Eventually by 3 Jets, among them Jamie and Sherwood, the tackle made at the 45.
It's a quick throw by Maye. It's a good catch. But now you face 3rd and long.
45 seconds and counting for the Patriots. A 3rd down and 6 for New England. Near hash mark of the 45, leading at 14-7. 3 to the right, 1 split left. That's Hollins. Henderson wide to the left hip of Maye. The Jets with extra rushers coming. Quincy Williams bears down on Maye. And he sacks him. Untouched to the quarterback. A blindside sack. And there is a flag. However,
it's on defense.
Illegal contact the Jets. You're talking about a bailout.
This is what dumb teams do, man.
Illegal contact, number 21 defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Brandon Stevens, 5th-year player for the Jets, the former Baltimore Raven, called for the illegal contact. And Quincy Williams got to the quarterback so fast.
He just reached and grabbed it.
Stevens just grabbed Hollins and held on to him well past 5 yards.
It's just dumb. They don't teach it. They don't teach it that way. Aaron Glenn does not teach it that way. It's just a dumb player right there.
1st down and 10 for the Patriots. Maye launches the long ball deep down the right side for Kyle Williams, and the pass is knocked down by a pair of Jets.
Ball short.
The ball hung in the air, falling short of Kyle Williams. Adams was back there along with Quantez Stiggers. 19 seconds to go, 1st half. Patriots lead at 14-7. Stiggers is injured at the goal line.
What I tell you last drive. What I tell you last drive, get ready for a Kyle Williams over the top post. They're setting it up, and he's got to put that out there.
Timeout.
Let him go get it. Let him kick it into another gear. He's got another gear. Man.
We're going to take a timeout as Stiggers is ministered to out on the field with 20 seconds to go here in the half. 14-7 Patriots on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. 20 seconds left first half. Patriots lead the Jets 14-7. A second down and 10 for New England from midfield with Maye to work from the gun. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Drake Maye stands in. He pumps. And he flips it out in front. Catch by Henderson. Treveyon runs to the 40 of the Jets. And New England, with 13 seconds left, calls its first timeout.
I'm not sure.
Henderson picks up a first down for the Pats.
I'm not sure if Drake saw the edge blitz from the backside.
New England.
Ed McDonald coming from the backside.
Yeah,
again.
you know what helped here? Will Campbell get a little extension to get him past Drake. Drake steps up and does a nice little floater check down. Just enough. You don't need to totally block the guy, but you just push him past. That's a nice job by Will Campbell. Real nice.
Borregales has a long field goal of 53 yards this season for the Patriots at the 52-yarder to beat the Buffalo Bills, remember, back in Week 5. The Patriots are going into the wind here, headed toward the lighthouse. The ball is on the 40, 13 seconds left, still 2 timeouts for New England with his 14-7 lead. Douglas in the right slot inside of Hollins. Meanwhile, Diggs and Henry aligned to the left. Henderson on the right hip of Drake Maye. Sets the protections, left foot forward in the white shoes. Extending the hands, he takes the snap chest high. Quick throw to the left, caught by Diggs. And he runs across the 30, brought down by Stevens. And the ankles tackled at the 28-yard line. Timeout, Patriots. 8 seconds to go.
Second charge timeout, New England. 30-second timeout.
And it's a really nice job by Diggs, creating the separation off the jam. Quick stab with the left foot, runs the slant, backside. He's the X on that play. And Drake throws another damn good, accurate ball.
And with that first down of 12 yards, Credit Union's kids at Heart will help fund promising studies into new treatments for pediatric brain diseases. Learn more at cukids@heart.org. Josh McDaniels sporting the storm blue sweatshirt, but still the visor on the sideline calling in the play. 1 timeout left for the Pats, 9 seconds left in the half. Ball's out the 28-yard line of New York in a 14-7 New England lead. Douglas in the right slot inside of Diggs. Hollins is split to the left. We've got Henry a hand down, the tight end left. Henderson to the right of Maye, takes the handoff. He runs it left side. He's brought down by Quincy Williams. Tackled at the 27. Timeout Patriots with 3 seconds to go.
Yeah, this will
take the field goal.
Third and final timeout, New England.
Andy Borregales, who since Week 2 versus Miami with a pair of missed extra points after a missed field goal try in his NFL debut in Week 1, will come out and attempt his 15th field goal of the season. He's gone 13 for 14 to this point. The rookie in the Storm Blue out of Hollywood, Florida, out of the University of Miami.
I stayed at a Margaritaville in Hollywood. It was nice. Right there on the beach on a boardwalk.
You've been to a lot of places down in South Florida, I know. This will be a 45-yard attempt once the snap is delivered by Julian Ashford. But the Jets spend a timeout before
30-second timeout.
What kind of place down there? No shoes, no problem. You know? It's great.
You like a place with some elbow room, though, right?
I love that place. No overhead there. It's the worst skunk beer. It's the best $3 beer you'd buy in a plastic cup because it's the hole in the wall bar.
You know, the last time I saw you there, I saw Chuck Morrison, one of our parabolic Hall of Famers.
He's probably having a cigarette across the street.
Yeah. First game since 2020.
Chuck was probably having a cigarette across the 1A there.
All right, this is going to be a 45-yard attempt by Borregales after the timeout by the Jets, looking to make it a 10-point Patriot lead with a snap by Ashby to Berringer, and the snap is in place. Swing of the right leg. The kick is lifted to the uprights, and that kick is no good.
No, pushed it.
And again, kicking into the wind toward the lighthouse. Andy Borregales missing that field goal attempt for the Patriots wide to the right. So the difference is still 14-7 New England. That's our score with Jim Louth standing by with the first half analysis and a look around the NFL with our GMC halftime show coming up next on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
It's time for the GMC halftime show.
60 minutes. Hey, this game is about 60 minutes, baby.
Brought to you by the pros at your New England GMC dealers.
Hey, every down. Keep it up. Keep it up. Every one of you, let's go. It's a ball game.
Now, here's Jim Louth.
It is now a ball game.
And the score at the half at Gillette Stadium, Patriots 14, Jets 7. New York won the opening coin toss and decided to take the ball first. Justin Fields and the Jets offense ran the ball right down the throat of the Pats defense.
Snap to Fields. Fakes it inside, runs it to the right. He's going to beat Landry to the pylon. It's a touchdown for New York on the read by Justin Fields.
14 plays, 72 yards, over 8 minutes. 11 of those plays runs for 56 yards. Fields had 28 himself. Jets took an early 7-0 lead. Drake Maye and the offense, they punched right back, held the ball for 7 minutes, 40 seconds of their own, and on the second play of the second quarter, the rookie found pay dirt.
He takes the snap. He pitches it near side for Henderson. He darts inside a defender. Spins inside the 4. Driving the pile with an assist. Touchdown, Patriots. He got a push from a pair of teammates. He's in for 6.
7-7, 1 minute into the second quarter. Henderson, 7 carries, 27 yards, and that touchdown on the ground. May a perfect 5 for 5 on the opening drive. After a defense forced the 3-and-out on the second possession, offense decided to air it out on their second possession. May hit Hunter Henry twice for 35 yards. Mac Hollins twice for 39 yards before the rookie punched it in again.
May hands it to Henderson, cuts it left, runs it to the left side, into the end zone. That's 2 for Treveyon Henderson, and the Patriots take the lead.
That would put the Pats up 14-7 halfway through the second quarter. They had a late drive in the half. Just before the half, Andy Borregales missed the field goal. 14-7 at the half. Coming up on the GMC Halftime Show, we'll get you updated on news around the league and the rest of the day in sports. That's next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Welcome back to the GMC Halftime Show. The score at Gillette Stadium, Patriots 14, Jets 7. Time to go around the NFL, driven by your New England GMC dealers. We'll start with the Jets. Wide receiver Garrett Wilson not playing tonight in this game. Placed on injured reserve earlier today. He's going to miss at least the next 4 games. Quarterback news. Texans announced that C.J. Stroud's going to miss this week's game against the Titans. The 49ers, they announced that Brock Purdy's back as their starting quarterback Sunday against the Cardinals. That means Mac Jones goes back to the bench. Other injury news, Packers wideout Christian Watson, a late addition to the injury report today with a hamstring. Xavier Worthy added to the Chiefs report with an ankle. Joe Flacco, he returned to practice for the Bengals. The Pats play in Cincinnati in about 10 days. Hockey, Bruins also on a 7-game win streak. They were in Ottawa to play the Senators. Down 3-1 in the third period, came from behind, tied it at 3, ended up losing 5-3 in Ottawa. So that 7-game win streak over for the Bees. Baseball, Shohei Ohtani, the unanimous MVP in the National League. It's his 4th in the last 5 years. Aaron Judge winning his 3rd American League MVP. Soccer, MLS announcing today their schedule is going to run from summer through spring starting in 2027. That aligns the MLS with the world's other top leagues. Once again, the score at the half at Gillette Stadium, Patriots 14, Jets 7. We'll get you ready for the second half next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
May hands it to Henderson, cuts it left, runs it to the left side, into the end zone. That's 2 for Treveyon Henderson, and the Patriots take the lead.
Welcome back to the GMC Halftime Show, driven by your New England GMC dealers. The Patriots, driven by Treveyon Henderson in the first half. That was his 2nd touchdown of the half, joining Curtis Martin as the only rookies since at least 1970 with consecutive games with 2+ rushing touchdowns. Henderson, 13 carries, 40 yards overall in the first half. Drake Maye, 14 for 16, 140 yards. The Jets, they held the ball for the game's first 8 minutes. Since then, the Patriots have an 18-minute to 4-minute time of possession advantage. The Jets won the opening coin toss and took the ball first. That means the Patriots get the ball first after the break. And Bob Sosi and Scott Zolak have the call of the second half next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Almost perfect, 14-16. Couple of completions there at the end. Misconnection with Kyle Williams. And Patriots struggled there. Could have had 3, should have had 3. Missed the kick. They will get the ball to start the second half, so you blow the back-to-back opportunities here. 14-16, $140 in that first half for Drake. And see if they can sharpen some things up here and get some points in the second half to start it. Over to Bob Sosa.
All right, so thanks so much. You mentioned Bulldog out in the stands and his beer remaining cold in these conditions. How are you doing over there? You nice and comfy over there, cozy?
Well, the person finally brought the heaters.
Okay. Just want to make sure you're doing okay.
Yeah, we got people crossing the lines here. This is crazy.
All right, we've got the Patriots and the Jets getting set for the second half. The Pats are out in their storm blue jerseys with the white mat helmets with the white pants. The Jets are in the all whites with the forest green helmets and the green numbers. New York scored on the first drive of the game, a 7-yard touchdown run by Justin Fields. And then Treveyon Henderson.
Well, you
pair
got
of
contact
7-yard
here,
touchdown
man.
runs for New England.
Contact time. I'm worried about my kid here. He smells it. He's like, man, that's weed. I'm like, that's old school weed. That's no vape pen weed. That's rolled at home and brought here.
That's outside in. That's not inside out.
That is the original. That's 1983 burnt rope out there. Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we know you're all happy. We see y'all. Yep. Yeah. You can't feel nothing. That's right.
The Patriots have Efton Chisholm deployed as the deep returner.
Jesus. It was nice of Dennis to do his job, bring the heaters this time for us. So it's
Austin
nice.
McNamara will kick it off right to left from the 35. The Jets' first-year punter and kickoff specialist kicks it to the near side, angle to the right side of the 10 to the 20-25 and across the 30-yard line. Efton Chisholm is taken out of bounds with the Patriots to start near the 35. Chisholm driven out of bounds in front of the Jets bench by Michael Walker.
I want to say come out humming here on offense. Be methodical, but be good. You wear them down, put them away. Get a nice 12-play drive here.
The Patriots, 14 of 16 from Drake Maye in the first half, 140 passing yards, but again, Henderson with the 2 touchdowns rushing for the Pats. And New England goes left to right. A first half of limited possessions. Drake Maye short drop, quick set, throws it to the left flat. It's caught by Diggs, turns to the sideline, takes on a pair of Jets. He's shoved out of bounds. Diggs with that grab at the 37.
It's catch by Steph.
Stevens and Adams collaborate on the hit for New York. Matt Collins has started at the sideline, comes back out on the field.
Is that
Apparently
longer?
needed a little
Is that longer halftime than usual?
Slightly longer at halftime. We had a halftime performance from Locash, Rob Gronkowski in the house, future Patriot Hall of Famer with his ceremonial contract signing yesterday. Snap back to May. Blitz picked up. Throw down the left side looking for Williams. And it lands incomplete. Williams again continues up the sideline as that ball is thrown short to the outside.
He's a guy you got to stick it on the chest, I think. You know, those guys are like that, but they're very dangerous with the ball after.
Yeah, the 72-yard touchdown catch last week at Tampa Bay. Made the grab, and then afterwards he said once he had it, green grass in front of him, and it was bon voyage after that. 21.78 miles per hour. As Diggs moves right to left across the formation, a 3rd down and 7 for the Pats. May back to throw. Quick throw to the middle. It's caught by Diggs. And he's brought down by Stevens. Tried to reach out the football. And with the extension, looks like he's going to be inches short of the first down line to gain.
Steph's looking for a call, too. They were on his back, man. They're going.
Well, the Patriots went for it on 4th down in a similar spot last week versus Tampa Bay early in the game while trailing 7-0. Now they've got a 14-7 lead over the Jets.
Just over. Pass is incomplete.
A minute
4th down.
Into the 3rd quarter, and now Andy Allen Eck, our referee, tells us the pass was incomplete.
Where the hell did that come from? We're going to start doing that from up top now?
So the Patriots punt unit comes off the sideline. No argument from the Patriots.
You set the ball.
Specifically Stephon Diggs.
You set the ball. You were behind the huddle. The play was sent in. 2 players reported. And then you stopped the game and said it was incomplete. We're doing that with the Sky Judge, huh?
Well, here's
First time I've seen that this year.
But you would take it if it were to benefit the Patriots in that spot.
I mean,
and no argument from the Pats whatsoever.
Let's do it then. If we're going to do it, let's do it every play.
Berringer with the punt left to right, angle to the far side of the field, running over Williams, receives from the 13, runs up the right side back to the 25-30, and he is tackled with a good burst out of the blocks, brought down by Elijah Ponder. But the Jets with a stop. Remember, they were able to dodge the Patriots' last possession without points being scored in the missed field goal try by Borregales. Patriots had ideas of a double score, and they come away empty-handed on each possession.
Like I'm saying, like down in New Orleans, you're going to let that poor ref hang himself out there. You know, I mean, you got the call wrong. You blew 2 calls. Fix it.
Penalty's different.
True. Good point by you.
Jets go right to left.
But I mean, if we're going to police this
32.
thing, man, I mean, eye in the sky. I'd love it.
Fields at work with Hall to his left, 3 in a bunch. To the near side, wide side of the field. Patriots with a 4-man front. Low snap again. Williams hands it off. Hall runs through the right side. He skips out to the 39-yard line. Jalen Hawkins comes up with the tackle. Patriots defense saw Milton Williams go down with a left ankle injury on the first possession for the Jets. Williams did reappear briefly. And now the Jets in a 2nd down and 3 after the 7-yard run. Snap to Fields on the read, hands it off to Hall, started up the middle, carries it left, escaped a pair of Patriots, and he's able to dive out across the 42 to the 43 for a first down. Gibbons among the tacklers eventually after Christian Barmore could not bring down Hall the first contact.
All right, we're itching closer here. These Thursday games were tough, man. Tough on a short week.
Generally a slog. Right now, the Jets, a divisional team, although a much different looking Jets team than in the recent past. Down by 7. Read by Fields. He runs it left. Wise choice by him, and the quarterback escapes with a first down run. Carries past the first down marker in Patriot territory at the New England 46. Shoved out by Gonzalez.
How many passing yards does he have? He can't have 40. 23 passing yards into the third quarter. I run him every play.
He read Christian Barmore, who took the back haul, and Fields went out the side door. He's got a touchdown rushing for the Jets. He's passed for 23 yards. He has rushed for 39. And the Jets are on the move right to left from the Patriot 46, down 14-7. Mason Taylor motions into the backfield, offset in the eye in front of Hall. A check at the line by Fields with 2 receivers right. Play fake. Bootleg to his left. Sets up. Pressure by Chase on. Throws that pass incomplete.
That's grounded.
Now, Taylor was
He's
along
back
the
in
near
the pocket.
side.
That's grounded.
The closest Jet, but a good 20 yards away from where the ball skipped forward.
The 2 side judges wanted to try to tell Allen Eck, throw the damn flag.
And Allen Eck,
throw the flag.
in the white hat, has dropped the flag.
Intense for Browning, number 7 offense.
Right in front of him.
There were no receivers in the area to pass. Quarterback is still in the pocket. Lost it down. 2nd down.
Right in front of him.
So Fields.
Awful by Fields here. Awful.
Coming over to the left. Still inside the pocket. He moved back to his right, in fact.
Moved back into the pocket to ground it.
And then threw the ball down the middle.
When no one was. It's just... Well, they're going to go back to the original line of scrimmage, right?
And then they got to mark it off from the 46 to the Jets 44. Well, the Jets have really hurt themselves. Typical of a team in their state. 5 penalties tonight. Big personal foul, the Patriots' first scoring drive. Betting that margin, the Patriots eventually tying the game after falling behind 7-0. Now it's 14-7 New England. Early in the third, 2nd down and 20 for the Jets. Isaiah Williams motions across the formation. Handoff, Hall runs it up the middle. He's hit by Chason, and his forward progress is stopped at the 48 of New York. Jack Gibbons had the first shot at the ball carry, but it's a tough guy to bring down.
It's a good job on 2nd and 20. Hand it off to make it 3rd and 16, 3rd and 17. What are you doing?
Field started 4 for 4. His last 4 passes incomplete. Against Cleveland last week, he did not have a pass completion with 10 or more air yards underneath it. He did have a long ball tonight that was dropped by his receiver, Mitchell. He's joined on the backfield by Isaiah Williams. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, including a tight end. It's 3rd down and 15, and a flip to the left flat caught by Isaiah Williams. Tackled by Christian Gonzalez. Boy, closed in a hurry, and he dived at his ankles.
Oh, we got a late hit.
A late
there you go,
flag
we got it.
on the play, and it might be another personal foul on the Jets.
God, are they a dumb
with a
team.
late hit downfield on Jalen Hawkins.
It was on Woodson, I think, too. Wasn't it?
I think it's Hawkins along the near side. who rose from the
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 66 of the offense. 15-yard penalty at the end of the play. The down counts. It's 4th down.
That's Joe Tippmann, the right guard for the Jets.
Cheap shot,
third-year
Rambo.
player out of Wisconsin.
Just another dumb play. They just stack him, man. So late after the whistle, too. You're right. It hits Hawkins right on his tail. It's just dumb team. They're going to be bad for years. How long it's going to take them to get back if they don't get a quarterback? Like, they've drafted so well in the first and second rounds. Like, their whole defensive front was all first-round picks. They nailed the corner. Like, if you don't have the quarterback, it doesn't matter how well you draft those other guys.
Mike Vrabel, after that play, was pointing to his head with his index finger, I think acknowledging to his team, good job of not retaliating.
They beat down in. Hawkins is a tough guy. He could have got up and been swinging.
The 4th down and 28. McNamara's out to punt for the Jets. They self-destructed on that drive. And now Marcus Jones waits for the Patriots. Knows the football down. A sky-high punt. It's high and short. Jones comes up waving for the fair catch outside. He has it at the 32. And that's where the threat of Marcus Jones continues to come into play. Teams don't want to punt it so that he can return it. And there's a high, short punt. An infield fly, if you will. And the Patriots take over with a 14-7 lead. About 4 minutes into the second half on the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. The Pats have a 14-7 lead. It's a typical Thursday night game, even with the Patriots on a 7-game winning streak. Bit of a slog against the Jets with Treveyon Henderson to the right of Drake Maye. 2 receivers left. Kyle Williams split to the right. Jets with a 4-man rush and a shotgun snap to Maye. Plenty of time. Fires down the middle. High ball caught by Holland. Leaps and snags it and comes down at the New England 48. Another first down grab for Mac Hollins.
I mean, this kid can play, man. And I keep saying it. How did Buffalo let this kid leave with Josh Allen? Runs a great route. It takes balls to go over the middle. It's a dig route. Balls high. The safety's converging. He doesn't care. 6'4", jumps up.
The Johnson Collection.
That's a 17-yard grab for Matt Collins. 4 catches for 64 yards tonight. The snap to Maye. Hands it off. Henderson slithers into the middle, and then he takes a hard shot. Horn comes up in a hurry, and you've got some extra pushing and shoving downfield. Who's the guy who's in the mix? Mac Hollins.
Love it.
2-yard run to the 50. How about Hollins? He was a walk-on at North Carolina. He made the team as a freshman in college because of special teams. He became a special teams captain for the Tar Heels. It's kind of story you hear about a rookie who's undrafted in the NFL. That's how he got his ticket in college. 2nd down and 8. Diggs in motion right to left. He joins Williams on the wide side of the field. Henry's on the right wing, squatting off the right side with Hollins on a tight split. Hey, play fake to Henderson, moves up to avoid the rush, throws off balance. Diggs makes the catch at the 30, and he's driven to the near sideline. Tackled out of bounds at the Jets 28 by Tony Adams. But there's Drake Maye stepping up to split a pair of rushing defenders and an off-balance throw.
Excellent pocket presence by Drake Maye. The 2 tackles do enough to have those ends that are converging. But Drake steps up, keeps the eyes upfield, 2 hands on the ball, and it's again off play fake. But Will Campbell does enough to get McDonald by him. It's a good push.
21 yards, Drake Maye. To Stephon Diggs, another catch for Diggs tonight. That's his 6th for 52 yards. 1st and 10 for the Pats from the 29. Play fake, design roll to the right. Maye along the near side, has the high step, away from pressure, flips it to Diggs, makes the catch at the 30, weaves back to the right across the 15-yard line. As he picks up a first down by Maye. A little razzle-dazzle by Drake Maye improvising, and the catch made by Diggs at the 20 before he took it to the 11.
That's where Mahomes does his stuff. I'll give Mark Bertrand, my partner, credit on this. He's more Mahomes-like than he is Josh Allen. And I completely agree with it. Right, get ready to go out, stays in. This is what Mahomes does. Don't look, little flip. Right over to Diggs.
17, 21, and now 18. The yardage on the completions by Maye on this series. 1st and 10 outside the 10 at the 11 right half from the I formation. Westover, 3-point stance in front of Henderson. Toss goes left for Treveyon. Henderson across the 10. Henderson to the 6. He's tripped up and brought down. Get a shot out on the turf. It'll be 2nd down for the Pats.
Do you see the world that Diggs and Maye live in? Like how, they're in tune with each other. Like, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. We're going to make a player. You got to get Kyle Williams up and running like that. Now, Diggs is a premier receiver. He's been in the league for a while. That comes with experience. Kyle can get there one day, but you see the difference when you throw the one to the other.
And again, you talk about a guy who hasn't had a lot of reps.
I'm not
He's only playing in his
Kyle
11th game. I know you're not.
Yeah, but
I think a lot of people expect more out of a guy who hasn't played a whole lot.
And Drake is trying to move to make plays.
Snap to May. Looks to his left. He pumps. He throws. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. And who caught it? Treveyon Henderson. A hat trick for the rookie.
I don't play fantasy football, but who's got that kid on it, man? 3 touchdowns tonight. You're breaking records. He's going to get another one, too. I'm telling you, he's going to get the end zone 4 times.
And there's Drake Maye again with a little improvisation, although within structure.
It's great patience by May. Continuing to play at his MVP level. Get ready for the chance again tonight.
2 rushing touchdowns for Henderson. Now his first NFL receiving touchdown. Backpedaling to the end line. All by his lonesome. Point after try by Borregales toward the south end. Snap in place. The kick is airborne to the uprights, and that kick is slicing right, but it's good. Kept it inside the uprights, and the Patriots have taken a 14-point lead. 21-7 New England, midway through the third. On the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. 2 rushing touchdowns for Treveyon Henderson, and now a receiving touchdown for the Patriots. 6-yard pass from Drake Maye. The quarterback with his 20th TD pass of the season. Now 20 touchdowns, 5 interceptions for May. The Patriots with a 21-7 lead over the Jets, 7:46 to go in the drive. By the way, 6 plays, 69 yards, 3.5 minutes with a kickoff by Borregales to right, and it's driven into the end zone, forcing Williams to retreat, backpedaling to take the knee for a touchback as we pause 10 seconds for a station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. On the field, Dennis Knutson up in the booth, our chief engineer with Mark Capello here, as our producer, Jim Louth, executive producer and assistant program manager of 98.5, the Sports Hub, in the booth as well. Justin Fields and the Jets go right to left. They need an answer with the Patriots up 14. Play fake out of the pistol. And Fields in trouble. Slings it across, middle catch by Mason Taylor. Nice snag there by the rookie tight end. That's a grab worth 7 out to the 42. That's the son of a Hall of Famer and the nephew of a Hall of Famer. He is the nephew of Zach Thomas. He is the son of Jason Taylor.
I wonder what they do at like Thanksgiving, what they talk about. Your Yellow Jacket's nicer than my Yellow Jacket.
Couple of Miami Dolphin greats.
Good bloodline.
Mason Taylor, good-looking player. Second-round pick is a rookie tight end out of LSU. 2nd down and 3 for the Jets, going right to left. 3 receivers left, including a tight end. Hall in the backfield, play fake by Fields. He's under pressure, swings it across the middle, got a catch by a tight end, and churning across midfield. And tackled at the 48 of the Patriots. That's Ruckert on the receiving end. Jack Gibbons brought him down.
Check downs all day. Don't give the big play over the top. Teams are really good at eliminating any big plays over the top.
Just earlier today, put Garrett Wilson, their best receiver by far, on injured reserve. 1st and 10, and Fields again on the read, faked it to Hall, and he keeps it with a tackle by Craig Woodson, makes the stop at the 42 of New England, but that's another 7-yard run for Justin Fields.
It's not really how you want to draw it up in the National Football League to have your quarterback have double the yardage rushing that he does his passing. You just don't want, that's not how you win football games. Not at this level.
A few weeks ago when the Jets were 0-7, his owner, Woody Johnson, was asked about Aaron Glenn. He said, if you look at any coach with a quarterback like that, you're going to see similar results across the league. If we could just complete a pass, it would look good. Fields drops back, sidearms a throw, right flat. It's caught by Mechie, runs to the outside. He's got a 1st down. Brought down by several Patriots in pursuit, Anthony Jennings among them. But that's a 1st down for New York to the 37-yard line. I don't think I've ever heard an owner call out a quarterback like that. And that's part of the state of the Jets as well.
And while you had Aaron Rodgers, you've been an owner there for a long time. Really haven't had the quarterback. And that's the problem with the New York Jets until they find one.
Right now, the Jets are on the move into Patriot territory. The 1st and 10. Ruckert motions to the left. 3 receivers left side. 1 split to the right. Fields takes the snap. There's a blitz coming. He rolls to his left, and he slings it again. Left flat. It's caught by Brees Hall. Shoved out of bounds by Robert Spillane. A shove out at the 30-yard line.
That was a good read by Fields there. Felt the blitz. It was a late double blitz. Rolled out, belled out, created some more space on the outside to the left. Squared the shoulders and got it to Breece Hall.
Fields was 4-2 last year for Pittsburgh, 16-36 in his career as a starter. His best game, or at least one of them, as a Chicago Bear going back to 2022, was here against the Patriots.
Plays lights out here that night.
Just picked up 8 with that completion. And the Jets with a 2nd and 3 coming up from the Patriot 30. Going right to left from the near hash mark of the 30. The snap and a handoff off the read. Hall started up the middle, carries it to the left, and he shoved out of bounds, strung out on the play by Christian Gonzalez, but a first down. A run to the 26 of New England.
Set the edge here. An edge blitz here. Here comes Landry. Here comes Chase on. Yep, 2 edge guys.
Last week, Sean Tucker for the Bucs became the first running back to eclipse 50 yards against the Patriots. Well, this week, Breece Hall has now reached the half-century mark. 12 carries, 50 yards for the Jets running back. Guy who in the last couple of games for the Jets had 272 scrimmage yards. 1st and 10 for New York. End around, sweeping to the near side on the handoff. Williams is spotted up and brought down. Gibbons, the first man there for the Patriots, finished off by several, including Woodson. Tackle is made at the 21.
2 o'clock, good for them. Good for us.
Taken down to a long 5 for the Jets, down 14. We near the 3.5-minute mark of the third quarter.
Game's moving.
There were not 2 full possessions in the opening quarter. The Jets had a first drive that lasted 8 minutes plus. The Patriots' second possession ended early in the second. That was a 7-minute and 40 series. Now the Jets with a second down and a long 5. Tight end left to receivers right. Fields drops back, fires to the middle, and a pass is incomplete, and another drop by Mitchell. Another fastball, and that receiver has now had 3 passes off his hands this evening against the Patriots.
You saw him earlier. He would have scored here. Wide open in the middle. Ball was thrown to him late. I think you got alligator arms here, seeing the safety. Yep.
Gonzalez
Good throw.
Was behind Adonai Mitchell by a step. And now the Jets with a 3rd down and 6. They have gone 0 for 4 on their last 4 third down tries after going 4 for 4 on their first 4. 3 receivers wide to the right. Tight end stands up left. Davis to the left of the quarterback and taking the snap. Fields drops back, shuffles back, slides left, dancing in the pocket, throws it to the near side. It's caught. Wide open Mechie, and he walks in for a touchdown. He got lost in coverage. Woodson, the safety, late in coming over. And the former Houston Texan has a touchdown for New York.
Did Woodson fall down? How did he get that wide open? Fields bought some time. It had to be busted coverage or something. There's no way he would have been taking another look at it here, where he comes from. He's running the under. Oh, fell down. Woodson had him. He fell down. Yep.
So that's a 22-yard touchdown for New York. Point after try by Nick Folk. And the snap is in place. Folk lifts the kick. Good for the Jets.
Got it going on.
Nick Folk continues to add on. Now in his 18th season at the age of 41. Folk, 14 for 14 this year on point after tries. 21-14, Patriots lead has been pared to 7 on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network. Well, the Jets with some life back in this game, down 21-14 after a 9-play, 65-yard drive in 4:36. Justin Fields hitting John Mechie for 22 yards on a touchdown pass, and now the ensuing kickoff from Austin McNamara to boot it right to left from the 35. With Chisholm, the deep returner for the Patriots. And the kick is a line drive that's going to land short of the 10, fielded on a big bounce by Chisholm. Runs it right side, 20 outside the numbers, 25, and forced to the sideline by Davis at the 28-yard line. So the Patriots will start inside the 30. Good job by the Jets there with that kick well executed. Big answer for the Jets, 2 after the Patriots had taken a 2-score lead for the first time. A couple weeks ago against Cincinnati, the Jets were down by 14 on 3 separate occasions and trailed by as many as 15 before beating the Bengals. 1st and 10 for the Pats out of the eye. Maye goes to work left to right as Hollins motions across the formation right. Drake Maye with a handoff and running it right side to Ernest Johnson across the 30, 35. And with a burst by Johnson. He's got a first down for 10 if it stands, but there is a flag on the play. And Westover, the fullback, was entangled with Quincy Williams.
Holding, number 37 offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
So instead of a gain of 10, it's a loss of 10. It's going to be a 1st and 20 for the Patriots with a hold on Jack Westover.
It's tough one there. You got a nice run right there. You only got a touchdown lead now. You're going to still need more points here. Team's hanging around. That's a good call. Wrapped him up. 2 hands on the outside. Hands are on the back. And he ties him down to the ground. It's bad job by Westover.
2 receivers left, 1 right as Maye takes the snap and drops back. He launches a long ball, throwing it deep down the right side, incomplete with nobody home for the Patriots. Williams was stopped at the 35-yard line. That ball landed, meanwhile, into Jets territory.
This time by about 20 yards. What zip code is this in Foxboro? Are we 02523 or something? We got to get him on the same zip code here. I mean, he had a nice catch and run last week. It was special. He was fast. You're going to have to hit this kid in the chest with the ball.
And right now, Kyle Williams with...
they're not even close. 3 throws.
3 targets. No completions. Maye is back to throw. Moves up. Slings it across the middle. The pass is caught. And Hunter Henry makes that grab right on the numbers. Back to the original line of scrimmage at the 28. Brownlee makes the tackle for the Jets. But the Patriots going to look at a 3rd down and 10 after a completion worth 10.
Well, my point is, you got the most efficient passer in the National Football League. It was the leader for the MVP right now. You mean to tell me he's going to misread the route and misjudge it by 20 yards?
It's been consistent, too.
He's reading bump. You convert to fade. And for whatever reason, Williams pulled back.
So the Patriots with a 3rd down and 10. New England on 3rd down, 3 for 6. Drake Maye at work with Henderson off his left hip. 3 receivers, including the tight end Henry Wright. Put to the left is Hollins. He drops back looking to throw. He's pressured. He throws it to the left. It's caught by Pop Douglas. Shaking free. Went down on the curve.
Good job.
Not touched by the defender. Gets back on his feet and sprints ahead to the Jets 46. So Brownlee beaten on the coverage. Then with a mental lapse, that's the 2nd mental error he's had tonight. The first was a personal foul on the opening drive for the Pats. And Douglas wisely hurries into Jets territory.
Another good job by Drake Maye, stepping up in the pocket. His feet are really setting up going front. And what a dumb play not touching the receiver. You had the personal foul early, then you don't touch him. Good job by McDaniels getting Pop in the game, taking Williams out.
That's 26 yards for Pop Douglas with Maye under center, ball left hash mark of the Jets 46. Johnson in the backfield with Maye to hand it off. A run by Dierna straight ahead. He slams into the line and he plows for 2 to the Jets 44. That's really an inexcusable play. Maybe a rookie in his first preseason game or first spring practice.
Yeah.
Because when a guy's down in college, he's down. But this is a Jet in his 2nd year.
He's playing, and he just doesn't have his head in the game. Hasn't had it from the snap. Get the personal foul.
Goes
You're
back.
out there, you know, a guy catches and he goes down. That's your guy. You don't touch him. How stupid that is.
Goes back to the pile drive move. He had the WWE tactic on Stephon Diggs early for personal foul. 2nd down and 8. 3 receivers to the wide side right. 2 left. Maye in the empty set. Stands up right now, leans forward, waiting for the snap. He takes it. Blitz is coming. It's caught. Back at the 40-yard line outside the numbers.
Excellent. Pop's on the same page.
Pop Douglas coming back to the quarterback, and how things have changed for them since the early weeks of the season.
Yeah.
That's now set up in a 3rd down and about 5. Ball outside the Jets 40.
Maye's 22 at 27 right now. 244 yards. Short week. 1 touchdown to Treveyon Henderson.
They last week versus Tampa Bay, 16 of 31 for 270. 2 more touchdown passes for him in that game. Now he's got a 7-point lead, 21-14, and a 3rd and 5 forthcoming. He'll face the other direction, though, as we go to the 4th quarter here in Foxboro. On the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
The Johnson Collection.
Patriots are in the midst of a 5-play, 31-yard drive after the Jets drew within 21-14. New England looks to rebut, but facing a 3rd and 5 from the Jets 41. Patriots will open the fourth quarter going right to left. 2-by-2 set, make it a 2-by-3 set now. 3 to the wide side right. Empty formation. 4-man rush with the snap to make. Quick throw left, caught by Diggs. Runs past the 30, tackled by Sherwood. First down, New England at the Jets 27.
Man, Diggs are operating on a different level from everybody else. It's just, Diggs obviously he's so good, but like when he's into the game, his head's into it. He's hard to beat, man. Because like this is where I got to get to him. The spot guy drilled to him, cuts upfield, gets extra yards. 13 yards on that. Should have been 9.
The timing there, he's at the spot, the pass on target. Right as Diggs turns for it. Maye under center from the eye. Play fake to Johnson. Drake Maye stands in. Now he rolls to his right, buying time, directing traffic. Flips it out to the right side. Too tall for Westover.
Come on, Westover.
Jack Westover trying to leak out. There's a flag on the play. And Quincy Williams for the Jets, the defender downfield, doesn't look too happy about it.
Prior to the pass, holding, number 29, defense. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that is Brownlee once again. He's had a rough night.
This dude's out to lunch. I mean, look at him reach and grab again. It's unbelievable. Look at him grab his shirt. What a dumb player.
We're watching the replay from Amazon Prime, and Mac Hollins is running past Brownlee, who's got a fistful of shirt tail.
Eric Glenn played the position. Get him out of the game.
14-17 on the clock here in the fourth. First down for the Patriots from the 23 of New York. Handoff Johnson runs it to the right. Accelerates through the whole right side. He slams into a pile with a rush to the Jets 17. Ernest Johnson, 7th year back out of South Florida. Back in 2021, had a couple of 100-yard games for Cleveland. He has since bounced around a bit. Jacksonville, Baltimore, Arizona. Released by the Cardinals off the practice squad, picked up immediately by the Patriots. Now in his 3rd elevation with New England. 2nd down and 5 for the Patriots. From the Jet 18-yard line. Maye under center. All on the right hash. Henry motions to the right. Diggs left slot. Play fake by Maye. Drops back. He's under pressure. And he's going to try to spin away, but he can't escape. Brought down by Jermaine Johnson.
Hunter Henry.
Johnson, the former first-round pick for the Jets. Mays in the act, picks up his 13th career sack.
Front side should have been picked up. That's Hunter Henry's guy. Nothing Drake can do about that one.
Hey, come on.
Henry comes in motion. Resets. And he's got the edge. Yeah, just didn't touch him. Got to go to him. Can't wait on him.
Patriots lose 10 on it. They face a 3rd down and 15 with a 21-14 lead early in the 4th. Douglas left slot inside of Hollins. Henry right slot inside of Diggs. Snap to Maye. Stands in. He's being pressured. Jumps and throw. Outlets to Henderson, who's surrounded and brought down outside the hash marks near side. Treveyon making the catch at the Jets 26. And here comes Andy Borregales.
It's a bummer. You were rolling there. You get the sack and then you get the pressure.
Who missed from this exact spot. Or maybe a yard deeper, in fact.
Oh, and he took a shot.
Kicking toward the lighthouse at the end of the first half. He missed a 45-yard try, wide right. Again, kicking toward the north end zone. Now he lines up for a field goal try from 44. Same hash mark. Snap. And the spot. The kick is airborne to the uprights. The kick is down the middle. It's good for Borregales. So the Patriots expand their lead to 10. It's 24-14 New England. 12:06 to go here in the 4th. On the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. You had Elijah Ponder on the outside with Christian Gonzalez. And they both overran the play, and eventually Jalen Hawkins had to come over. Good work by Justin Fields there.
Yeah, he got it. No question.
So he's been derided by his owner and has struggled passing the ball, of course, for the Jets. But that's a great effort there by the quarterback who takes the snap knee high, play fake, drops back in the pocket, now pressured by Barmore, slides left and throws a skittering pass down the left side, incomplete. Christian Barmore forcing Justin Fields to uncork that off line throw, and again skipping past his intended receiver.
It's good pressure. He takes a shot too, man. right to the midsection from Tonga.
That was Karish Tonga, the second man in for the Patriots with that hit on Justin Fields. 2nd down and 10 for the Jets. 10:01 to go, fourth quarter. New York goes left to right, left hash mark of the 38. The receiver stacked to the right, one split to the left. There's a tight end on the right wing with a back to the right of Fields who takes the snap. Pressure up the middle, screens it left for Hall. He bobbles, and he's dropped immediately by Gibbons. Brees Hall had to make a juggling catch, and Jack Gibbons was right there in his tracks to make the play with a loss back to the 35.
Gibbons all over the place. Gibbons again. Barmore with the pressure. Spillane's there. They're all there. 3 guys around the ball.
Mike Vrabel quizzes his players during the week, asks them questions about the opposition, etc. Jack Gibbons always had the right answer in Tennessee. Got the nickname from Vrabel, Dr. Jack. He's been a jack of many trades for the Patriots on defense and special teams. 3rd and 12 for Fields, back to throw. Flips it down the middle, incomplete. Aaron pass over the head of Isaiah Williams with Spillane nearby. That ball might have been tipped out of the hand of Justin Fields.
That ball had a 90-mile-an-hour fastball written all over it. Wow. Good job defense getting off here.
And Austin McNamara, who was originally an undrafted free agent with Cincinnati, first-year punter with the Jets. He's been a good one again tonight, sacrificing some distance for hang time, trying to keep the Patriots' Marcus Jones from breaking a return. It's a waist-high snap. This football is punted left to right. High punt, carried to the near side, and it's going to come down inside the 10 and take a bound along the sideline into the end zone.
It stayed in bounds, huh?
Thought that ball was going to kick to the right.
Yep.
And head out of bounds, but it stayed parallel to the right sideline and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. 9:08 to go, fourth quarter. Patriots 24, Jets 14 on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Patriots have a 24-14 lead over the Jets. 9:08 to go, fourth quarter. Pats take over from their 20, going right to left, with May to drop back, looking to throw off play action. He flips it down the left seam, caught by Stephon Diggs, waiting on it, runs across the 40, inside the numbers, tackled at the 42.
It's a deep zone, and Steph just settles exactly where the quarterback wants him. Above the numbers, to the left hash, and he just babies that ball right in there to him. You can't stop it. They're on such the same page.
Stephon Diggs making that grab for a gain of 22 yards. Diggs has now gone over the century mark, 11 targets, 9 catches, 105 yards for the Patriots receiver.
Yeah, is he coming on? Pop went over 100 last week.
He's under center, near hash mark. Douglas in motion. Pop takes the handoff, and he's tackled in the backfield. He ran right into the waiting Jet out on the edge. Good play there by Tyler Barron.
That was a Pop or Mac Hollins? Who went over 100 last week?
Hollins last week, Pop Douglas a couple weeks ago.
Gotcha, okay.
Stephon Diggs tonight.
Yep. Yeah, Hollins had the big catches last week. That's the key there. Like, he don't throw to anybody.
That's it.
He doesn't just focus on one guy. Run a good route, he'll get open, he'll get the ball.
Douglas just lost 5 on that handoff to Pop. 2nd and 15. May throws it down the middle off of Hunter Henry. The ball was knocked from behind with Malachi Moore, the safety, jarring it free.
Well, traffic there in the middle this time.
And now 3rd down and 15 for the Patriots.
Got that right hand in. That's a good play by him. Good accurate throw by May.
That's only the 6th incompletion for Drake. 25 of 31 for 281. Passer rating right now 115.2. 1 touchdown pass. He works here with 3 receivers wide to the left. Kyle Williams split right. Waist high snap for Drake Maye. A twist up front. Stands in, throws a long ball left for Hollins. He beats the coverage. And the ball is knocked down at the last second with a recovery by Stevens.
Gorgeous throw. Oh, and he took a shot at Drake. Another deep ball to Mac Hollins. They're going to continue to shoot these. Right through his hands, and he knocks it out. Man.
Mac Hollins ran past Stevens. The throw was out there. He had it in his hands, and then as he was trying to bring it in and secure it,
up.
Stevens stayed with the play. And now Behringer is out to punt for the Patriots. So promising drive halted in a hurry in the punt. High spiral, hangs to the near side, under it. Isaiah Williams hit immediately by a
nice
scorer,
one.
finished off by Charles Woods. A pair of gunners made it the return man and drop him back at the 15-yard line.
Boom, boom.
And we go to a timeout with 7:34 on the clock, fourth quarter. Patriots 24 and the Jets 14 on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Here at Gillette Stadium, the Patriots with 7:34 to go in the fourth quarter, defending with a 24-14 lead over the Jets. New England top the AFC East by a game and a half over the Buffalo Bills. 2-0 in the division, looking to go 3-0 after they finished 4-8 within the East the last 2 years combined. Justin Fields at work. Deep in his own end, he drops the snap, and Fields is in trouble. The ball is still loose, and the Patriots seemingly have it at the 10. New England takes over.
Dumb teams do dumb things. This has been happening all night. They obviously haven't corrected it. And now you pay the price for another low snap that hits the quarterback in an ankle.
All night,
Terrible.
snaps at the shins of Justin Fields, and Myers gave him another one down low. He could not handle it this time, tried to pick it up, and as he reached down, the ball was kicked by his right tackle, Armand Membu. And with the ball loose, the Patriots are able to recover. Anthony Jennings, guy who's played a lot of snaps against the Jets in his career, but with his defensive time reduced this season, nonetheless, there with a fumble recovery for New England tonight. Treveyon Henderson with 3 touchdowns, 2 rushing, the single back. Pats have it on a 1st and 10 just outside the 10 at the left hash mark 11. 2 receivers to the right, Diggs in the slot. May under center. Hands off Henderson, and he runs up the middle, hit by Sherwood and company, and dropped with a hard hit at the 8-yard line.
A lot of hard hits going on in there. A lot of hard hits going on in there.
A division game. It's a Thursday. This team's playing hard, hitting hard, and not an efficient game.
No rush here.
We got 2 first-year coaches, 2 former players, 2 former defensive players. The Patriots now take the clock under 7 minutes to go. It's a 2nd down and 7. Ball is on the Jets' 8-yard line. 2 receivers, 2 to the right. Henry motions left. Extra tackle is ineligible. May fakes inside. He's rolling right. Drake Maye is chased, and he's shoved out of bounds by Johnson as he tosses the ball away. Johnson spills across the far sideline. Took out the 1st down marker, and he comes away limping a bit. He's trying to head back to the huddle with a 3rd and 7 coming up for New England. Ben Brown will head back to the sideline, hustling off the field. Stephon Diggs comes back in. Patriots with Hollins inside slot right, Diggs in the slot as well, Williams on the outside. Henry stands up left, and Henderson on the left hip of Drake Maye on a 3rd down and 7 from the 8. He drops back, he lobs it to the end zone, incomplete. The ball landed at the goal line. Treveyon Henderson was running across the 5 on the outside. That ball might have deflected off one of the Jets at the line of scrimmage, plummeting incomplete. Here comes Borregales for another field goal try.
Another blown opportunity. Ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage by 72. Gets his arm extended.
It's Michael Clemens reaching up with the right hand.
Oh, he's throwing for the back corner. He's throwing for the back corner there.
Borregales hit from 44 in this direction. Now he'll attempt a 26-yarder from the left hash mark. Julian Ashby, the rookie classmate, to snap it to Behringer. 3rd-year punter, right knee down, right hand extends, takes the snap. Borregales, the rookie kicker, drives it through. And the Patriots extend the lead. It is now a 27-14 advantage for New York, 6:30 for New England, 6:36 to go. Here in the fourth quarter with the Patriots on top.
We'll finish strong here. Going to get some time here off a little bit. Coaches have been grinding. Haven't seen their families for a while. Haven't had a day off since going back to August. It's a little bit of a dangling carrot there for you at the end of this one to sort of have that mini bye prior to Cincinnati week. Take care of business there. Have a little feastage for Thanksgiving. Eat the turkey and lasagna if you're Italian, like Capello is. And then you're playing on Monday night against the Giants. Then you get another little break. Then you get the two big ones. Buffalo and Baltimore.
So, by the way, I think the turkey and lasagna has more to do with the capello part than the Italian part. Because I know a lot of Italian families, at least one.
You do lasagna? No.
Not on Thanksgiving.
No, because you're real. You're traditionalist. Act like spoiled brats. I want to eat what I want to eat. You know? Telling you. Give me lasagna. What are you, Garfield the cat? You eat lasagna you can eat lasagna any day. Yeah, you could. Eat lasagna any day. I'd make lasagna. It's that much work.
Borregales kicks off right to left into the end zone. Wagyu back to retrieve, and he takes the knee as though has a conversation with our producer, Mark Capello.
It's like you act like this is Chateaubriand. You got to like crunch the nuts with the mushroom and roll the fillet. Listen, nobody can hear you.
Listen,
I'm in control of this whole conversation. It's great. Good job, Dennis. Keep his mic down.
A field goal by Borregales, 26 yards, 4 plays, 3 yards on the series for the Patriots. Took only 53 seconds off the clock after the mishandled snap by Justin Fields. But again, another poor snap by the center, Josh Myers. Jets go left to right. They trail by 13, 27-14, 6:36 to go, fourth quarter. And Fields in the gun, and back to his left. 3 receivers right, 1 left. High snap this time. Fields in the pocket. He gets drilled. 2 Patriots made it the quarterback who holds on. The first hit was from Christian Barmore coming from Fields left before Harold Landry got in on the end.
I think this offensive line here is giving up right now these last couple series. Just catch them on their heels. Man, Landry just collapses it.
Barmore got inside John Simpson, the left guard, and Christian Barmore now with 14.5 sacks in his NFL career. He got banged up last week with a back injury at Tampa Bay. And now the Patriots playing most of this game without Milton Williams. Getting a big second-half performance from Barmore and company. Another push as Fields drops back to throw. He slides left after escaping, and he slings it to a receiver with a catch made at the 37-yard line. Able to find his tight end, Mason Taylor. He's dropped at the 37 with the Jets looking at a second down, or rather a third down. And 8.
Fields is a guy that he's bounced around. He's made good money in the league. They paid well by the Jets.
$40 million deal.
Quarterback, yeah.
They've got a lot of draft picks now, of course, after the trades of Gardner and Williams. Mechie in motion to the right. Third down and 8. Fields double clutches, and Fields goes backwards. He spins out. He rolls to his left. He's going to run down the left sideline. He heads toward the first down marker, angled out by Christian Gonzalez, and it looks like he was able to reach the football right to the line to gain at the 45. Good work by Justin Fields, who looked dead to rights in the backfield, but escaped somehow to his left. And again, it was Barmore coming hard.
Again. He seems unblockable at times tonight. They just run a little game, a little twist, and man, Barmore just plows right through, gets the shoulder on him, doesn't wrap.
Give Durden credit, too, because he ran through a couple of Jets on that play, too. Fields drops back to throw. His pass is batted down at the line of scrimmage. And Tonga, big man in the middle, might have gotten a piece of it for New England. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Jets from their 45.
Kyra's playing a lot of reps, man. Defense, offense, very useful. They like him a lot. So the head coach does.
Plays in all 3 phases. Guy who takes up space and takes out bodies on the kick block team. Guy who's played a lot of fullback and H-back. A rugby player, basketball player with good feet. 2nd down and 10 for the Jets. Davis to the right of the field. It's another low snap. He drops back, slides left. He throws it left, and the pass is caught along the sideline. Woodson brings down the receiver for the Jets, the tight end out on the far side, Ruckert. The catch is made at the 49 for New York. That's a 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd down and 6.
Talk about the left tackle, left guard, running back for us. Like our safety, Woodson, good player.
Yeah.
Tough. Reads well, doesn't get burnt, doesn't get smoked. Good communicator.
10 starts, 11 games. Over 50 tackles now for Craig Woodson. Another member of the rookie class for the Patriots. 106th overall pick in the 4th round. 3rd down and 6 for the Jets. Down by 13. Ball on New York's 49. 3 receivers right. Snap to Fields. A blitz from Spillane. Picked up. Throw down the left side. Caught by Mechie. Wide open again as he snags it inside the 35. Woodson makes the hit.
Big hit.
At the 33-yard line after Mechie got away from Hawkins.
Mechie, another Another good guy coming out of Alabama, man. Didn't he go to Houston first?
Went to Houston first, then traded to Philadelphia before being dealt to the Jets. That's a gain of 18. Double clutch by Fields, throws it across the middle, and he fires a fastball to Isaiah Davis. Robert Spillane tosses him forward after the incompletion off of Davis's hand. 2nd and 10 for the Jets from the Patriot 33. Mention a cancer survivor.
Yeah.
Missed all of 2022 with leukemia after he was drafted by the Texans in the 2nd round. Ball's on the left hash mark, 33. 3 receivers come to the right. Mechie's the man in the middle. 1 receiver, tight end to the left as well. Mason Taylor comes in motion right. Fields takes the snap, a twist up front, picked up initially. Fields backs up. Now he's going to sprint left side, 30, 25 to the 21-yard line. Swerving out of bounds to the far side. And again, the Patriots struggling to contain Carlton Davis, eventually chasing the quarterback out of bounds. Another first down for New York.
All right, time to stop playing games, get off the field here. 3:20 on the clock. Jets have all their timeouts.
That's a 12-yard run for Justin Fields, who's rushed 11 times for 67 yards. Putting the first touchdown in this game. Jets took a 7-0 lead. Now they trail at 27-14, but they're on the move at the Patriot 21-yard line. 3:20 to go. Fields at work. Davis to his left. 2 receivers and a tight end right. 1 receiver left. He stomps the right foot. He takes the snap. He stands in. He lobs a throw left, and there's contact with the pass knocked down by Christian Gonzalez. It's a poor throw at the backside of Gonzalez, locked up with Mitchell. That's the 6th target for Mitchell. 1 catch tonight.
It's good coverage by Gonzalez. He turns and looks for the ball. Mitchell's got to do a better job. Just settle in, use your body, draw the contact.
2nd down and 10 for the Jets. Ball at the Patriot 21-yard line. Brees Hall back out there to the left hip of Fields. Takes a low snap. He's back in the pocket. He stands in. He throws underneath. Right catch by Rucker. Turns and runs. Hit by Spillane and driven to the turf by 3 teammates. Patriots make the tackle at the 13-yard line. Jets now with a 3rd down and 2 from the Patriot 13-yard line. Precious time elapsing for New York. The Jets do have all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. If New York scores quickly here, that at least gives Aaron Glenn the option of putting his defense back out there. But the Jets need 2 scores, and the play clock is under 10. Fields takes the snap. He stands in. He double clutches. He tries to run. He gets taken down. Brought down at the 15-yard line.
Lost yards.
And that's Ponder, who last week had his first career sack at Tampa Bay, and he makes the play right there on Justin Fields to force the Jets into a 4th down and 4.
Yeah, 3-yard loss there.
And meanwhile, the clock continues to count down. The Jets in the no huddle, but muddling their way to get set with 2:05 and 2:04. First half of the pass tonight, 2x2 centers. Fields takes the snap. Pressure, throw to the right. It's out. Back incomplete. Good play by Del Pettis. Knocks the ball away. Guy who's used mostly on special teams, knocking that pass free of Ruckert. And the Patriots turn aside the Jets, and that one should put this game to bed. With the Pats on top, 27-14, 1:57 to go into the 2-minute warning on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. Hey friends, stay tuned for the Shaw's and Star Market Patriots postgame show. Shaw's and Star Market make shopping, ordering online, and saving easier than ever. Download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app, or the Star Market Deals and Delivery app today. Mark Dondero, Joe Murray standing by with the Patriots a minute 57 away from another win over the Jets and another win here in 2025.
See if Dondero keep the water in his mouth tonight.
You know, I was searching for some play on words toward that end, but Drake Maye is under center for the Patriots, and a handoff to Treveyon Henderson, who runs to the right. And the Patriots lost that game. This game, as we pause 10 seconds, that would be a tough Out come to Swallow.
First
The
charge
Patriots
timeout, New York.
have the lead as New York calls timeout. We pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network. The Pats in their nor'easter rivalry uniforms at work, going right to left with the ball at their 18-yard line. 2nd down and 6 forthcoming. Treveyon Henderson tonight, the rookie running back, has rushed for 2 touchdowns and caught a touchdown pass. Drake Maye, meanwhile, 25 of 34, 281 yards. With the touchdown passing, under center. He's got the backs in the eye. West over the fullback in a 3-point stance in front of Henderson. Maye hands it off, and Treveyon runs up the middle, stays low to the ground, shoots it across the 20, rolling to the 22. Jets take their 2nd timeout.
MVP chant.
Second charge timeout, New York.
Keep getting louder and louder. The more weeks you play.
Mike Vrabel, meanwhile, headset on, bent over, hands on knees. Took over a team that won 8 games combined the last 2 years. And the Patriots are less than 2 minutes away with a 2-score lead from a winning season.
Amazing. Considering how these last 2 years went. Absolutely amazing.
3rd down and 3 for the Pats. Hollins on the outside right. Henry stands up right. Ben Brown puts the left hand down. He's eligible. An extra offensive lineman out there is a tight end. West over the fullback. 3-point stance in front of Henderson. Treveyon takes the handoff, runs it to the right, and Henderson is able to dive across the 25-yard line, staying low on a couple of carries, and with that last rush by Henderson, the Patriots, to keep the clock going, the Jets with the 1 timeout remaining, not using it, with the Pats now to enjoy Drake Maye's favorite play in this offense. Victory formation. He was asked by Mike Reese, is there a moment he's been proudest of taking over the Josh McDaniels offense? And Maye said this week, victory formation.
Call 6 tight diamond.
You hear the crowd at Gillette. Maye to the knee.
9-2,
first down.
9-2. Told you last week we'd be that coming back. I don't know when we're going to lose again. I really don't.
The Patriots saluting their fans.
They're not a team
of the offensive players clapping, motioning to the fans. Football's answer to the hockey players tapping their sticks on the ice. Maye back under center, victory formation one more time, drops to the knee, and the Patriots are going to win over the Jets by a 27-14 final score tonight. They're going to beat the Jets for the 17th time in the last 19 encounters of these division rivals. The Patriots are going to improve to 3-0 in the AFC East. And they've won their 8th straight game for the first time, an 8-game winning streak for New England since 2019, when Tom Brady was the Patriots quarterback. They are now 9-2, a winning record for a team, again, that had only 8 wins total the last 2 years combined.
It's been a run. And what we found out about this team, they're not the team that's giving up the hiccup. They're not Buffalo going to Miami. They're not going down to Tampa to mess around and, well, they'll get you that day even though they got their top 2 receivers out. Nope. They show up and they play 60 minutes every week. That's something that's real. That's not a rogue thing. That's every week, and they've rolled off 8 in a row. 8 in a row. You know how hard that is to do. You know how hard it is to do 4 in a row. If 3 in a row. I mean, come on.
So there were stretches over the last 2 seasons where they couldn't win 2 in a row.
We couldn't win a home game here in 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay? You're winning at home again. The crowd's good again. We're on the road to Tampa. Team hotel's packed with fans. Like, it's back to like playoff type atmosphere on the road. And fans everywhere. And fans everywhere here. They can't keep stuff on the shelves in the pro shop. Holidays are coming. Better order online. It's been a good run here.
And again, you got
now
a team
we got a break.
in the Jets trying to rebuild once again, new coaching staff, and they're looking across the way, and they know they've got to deal with that quarterback for the foreseeable future and beyond. Drake Maye for the Patriots, and a nice shot on the field caught on television of Drake Maye with Steve Wilkes, defensive coordinator for the Jets, a guy who spent a lot of time in Charlotte, was with the Panthers, then spent some time at the University of Charlotte.
Right.
So he knows the Mays, knows Drake Maye, very familiar.
Yep.
And had a nice session with May down there. You could see
Aaron
based
Glenn,
on
too.
the reaction.
Aaron Glenn, too. Yeah, they're going to be
You know.
seeing him for a while. And we'll be seeing their quarterback for a while, too, whoever they get in the draft next year or the year after.
Well,
they're a long way to go.
They're doing it a different way. They're stockpiling draft picks after a couple of big trades before the deadline. And again, the Patriots, with their quarterback, moving on to play the Cincinnati Bengals a week from Sunday. They've got the mini bye.
What are you doing
a chance
Sunday?
to enjoy this weekend. I'm doing whatever Monique and the kids want me to do.
Yeah. It's kind of like that every day, though.
Pretty much.
It'd be nice for us to say, hey, this is what I'm going to do on Sunday. Tree goes up Sunday. Sunday's tree day. Christmas tree, decorating. Where exterior illumination may be Saturday. I'll do interior illumination on Sunday. And the Christmas music starts in the house this week, starting on Monday.
I'm hoping I can do some Father John St. C's illumination on Sunday as well. So,
Nice.
hey, look at a lot of fun tonight.
Pray for me.
Another primetime game for the Patriots. There haven't been many of them in the last few years. And, of course, this is one that everybody's entitled to, a Thursday night game. But the Pats made the most of it. And Treveyon Henderson, again, with another standout performance. 3 touchdowns for the Patriots rookie, 5 TDs in the last 2 games for the Pats. And now Mark Dondero and Joe Murray have the Shaws and Star Markets Patriots postgame show as we send it to them back in our Waltham studios. Guys?
Bob and Zoe, thanks very much. Merry Christmas to you guys. I guess we'll be the first to say Merry Christmas. Patriots get the win. Another one. 8 in a row, Joey. 27-14. The Patriots move to 9-2. We are well hydrated and ready to go here on the Shaws and Star Market Patriots post-game show, and that's coming up on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
This is the Shaws and Star Market Patriots postgame show.
Holding! Come on! How do we not see this? Come on! Call it!
Now, here's Mark Dondero and Joe Murray.
All right, welcome in. It's the Shaws and Star Market Patriots postgame show. Shaws and Star Market make shopping, ordering online, and saving easier than ever. Download the Shaws Deals and Delivery app or the Star Market Deals and Delivery app today. Mark Dondero, Joe Murray. Patriots get it done 27-14, 8 in a row, as I said, 9-2 overall. Joey, good evening. Can't wait to lock in with you late night. What's your takeaway from another Patriots win, this time at home on Thursday Night Football?
It wasn't pretty. They got the win. They have won how many in a row now? 8?
8.
They're 9-2 on the year. Hopefully they avoided some injuries. Milton Williams left the game, came back, but then was ruled out. Wasn't the prettiest game. They probably should have won by a lot more. The Jets ended up being the Jets in the long run. But this is a game that on a short week, you take it and you move on. And, everybody's listening, they covered the spread.
So I'm going to just say, just to go in a different direction, and we can react to kind of what you said in a little bit. The takeaway from me is Treveyon Henderson. If he didn't arrive last week, and some people thought it was just kind of a couple flash plays, I think tonight he arrived. Now, the stats, are they super explosive? I wouldn't say that. 62 yards rushing on 19 carries, but he did add 30-something yards receiving. I feel like 2 weeks in a row, he had a major effect on the football game. That's arriving to me. Okay, when the starting running back goes down and he's not available, and this guy, a rookie, can do what he did in one game on the road against a really good team, and then another one on a short week against a division opponent. I know they stink, but a division opponent nonetheless. I think that is him asserting his, really showing everybody what he's capable of, announcing his presence, and arriving. Is he LaDainian Tomlinson? No. But this is an impact that he's making positively on the offense, giving them a spark, showing he can be dynamic in certain spots. And I think, to me, that was a big deal, what he did tonight.
I think he may have taken the job. I know Ramondre Stevenson's been out and has been their best, at least pass protector. And I think that's been the talk, right? Well, Treveyon Henderson looked different tonight. He ran harder. That cut that he had on the touchdown where he bullied into the end zone.
Correct.
Skill. That's why you drafted him in the second round. That's why you take a running back in the second round. They identified it. That was nasty. That was, and it's going to get colder. And on nights like tonight, on a short week, some guys were banged up. Drake Maye wasn't his best on the deep ball and some other stuff. But for the most part, yeah, to have a guy you can lean on and give the ball around the goal line to, it did stand out. So I'll agree with you, but I just thought he ran differently, held the ball, looked like the guy who is now the number one tailback.
You're getting confidence. And that's what it'll do when you score 2 long touchdowns like that and really have a huge day down in Tampa against a really good team. You're going to get confidence, and you're going to find a rhythm, and it feels like he's settled in. Again, is he a guy that you stay up at night if you're an opposing defensive coordinator worrying about and sweating over? I don't know if it's at that level, but, I mean, this is now a force, a factor in the Patriots offense, and he's going to be another guy that you're going to have to account for in some way, shape, or form. And on the receiving end, once again, they spread the ball out very nicely. Stephon Diggs, a big game tonight, didn't get in the end zone, but a lot of catches, some nice yardage, and then everybody else just kind of contributing. Hunter Henry early, Mac Hollins a little later in the game. Demario Douglas, I thought, had a couple of big plays. He only caught 3 passes for 36 yards. One big one on 3rd down, one big one I thought on 4th down. Timely, and then you factor in what Henderson did. He caught the touchdown. That's a nice day for the receiving corps overall. So I think this game went just the way I thought it would go. It was a little bit ugly, but they were in control. The Patriots were most of the way. On a Thursday night against a division opponent, I thought it was exactly kind of what you cook up.
Yep. They won, again, they're first place in the AFC. Drake Maye's MVP season continues on. They get a couple of days off. Now they'll have the Bengals, and then they'll take on, who's after them? Oh, the Giants on another night game. So they'll be on national
Monday
TV.
night.
Just about tonight, though, it was great they won, and I think everyone expected them to win against the Jets, but there are some things they can't get away with against, like they got away with them tonight. I think in these tougher games ahead, whatever happened before the half, they missed the field goal. We can talk about how they used their timeouts or how they went about it, but dude, they've been so aggressive, right? Why did they go conservative there? And I'm only saying it because, yeah, they won the game. It's great. But I just think there are little things tonight that if they button those up, like they're going to beat better opponents. They can get away from the bad football that we saw late in the game here. I'm only being critical because it wasn't perfect tonight.
No, it wasn't. Can I offer you an answer to your
Please.
question? And I think the reason, and I have no idea, I think the reason they got what you dubbed conservative is because you get the ball back with 148 left on your 41-yard line. Great field position, 3 timeouts. And you're thinking, okay, I need to get down the field, but not too fast. So I think in their attempt to not get down the field too fast, they kind of appeared conservative, and then it kind of got away from them. Will Campbell had the holding. They get into 3rd and long. Then there's another bad play, but they get bailed out with the penalty, and then they're not in rhythm. So then they try to get in rhythm, but then the clock, and it just got a little messy because they were trying to get down the field in a very, in a shorter, not a explosive way. They wanted to dink and dunk and do it on their terms so they could do what they did the other day in Tampa.
Yeah.
Score with no time left on the clock at the half.
The missed field goal, I think, was what's bothering me.
Yeah.
If you convert on it, you go into the half with a chance for a double score.
Yeah,
I'm
they've
fine
been doing
with
well
it.
with that.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
But when you miss, again, you can do that against the Jets.
Correct.
It's going to get tougher down the road.
And honestly, these are the conversations we need to start having. We haven't been having these. We talked about this. We were in the honeymoon phase. Now we're getting out of the honeymoon phase.
Yeah, and I just want to make it known, this was a great win off a short week against a team that's won 2 in a row, who's been scrappy, who hung around all night long. Let's face it. They became the Jets again, right? They became Justin Fields. And that's another takeaway that I have is, man, it must be horrible to be a Jets fan. You've blown up your team, and now the Patriots have a quarterback and a head coach that are going to be there for years to come.
Yeah.
And it's like, how do you rebuild when the Patriots just rebuilt faster than you did? Like, that's tough. What they've done now with a top 5 quarterback MVP candidate. Did you see their quarterback tonight?
Yeah.
I know early on he was good, but the Jets got a long way to go.
He had some runs. He made a throw that maybe should have been caught. He wasn't that good.
That's what I'm saying. Seeing Drake Maye and what he's doing, they must be looking at their guy like, oh boy, we got to find another one now.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing. Did you see the report before the game? Or I don't know if it was a report or whatever, but they were talking about Mike Vrabel and his pursuit of the Jets.
That's right.
The Jets' pursuit of Mike Vrabel. If you want to talk about the juxtaposition of the Patriots and the Jets, did it happen again where the Jets kind of had this guy in mind? They kind of had him lined up, or they were desiring him to be their head coach, and then he ends up with the Patriots just like Belichick did. I mean, Belichick was the coach of the Jets for 2 days or 2 hours or whatever it was, ends up in New England and ends up there for 20 years, and there's a dynasty. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but, based on that reporting or that type of talk, once again, they really coveted Mike Vrabel. They were willing to do whatever it took to get him, according to this person, and he ends up in New England. He ends up with Drake Maye, and it could be, if Maye's all what we think he is, it could be the start of something big. I don't know if it's not going to be Belichick necessarily, but something big where the Jets miss out again.
Yeah, they missed out again. And, tonight, again, it's hard to have style points when you've played 11 straight weeks. I think they got out clean. The Milton Williams thing is something I'll watch. But, But yeah, the Jets' point of view, it's probably not great that the Patriots have found another great quarterback and another great coach.
He just looks so good, dude. He looks so good, man. Like, he is... everything is pitch and catch. Everything is pitch. That's what it even throws down the field, Joe. 20, 30, 45 yards. I know it wasn't his best night throwing the deep ball tonight. It just all looks pitch and catch like nothing. Just ho-hum, a walk in the park, flick of the wrist, and it's down. Even the incompletions. I know there was a penalty on the play, but the one to Diggs earlier in the game, it was on a third day. He was right there. It was a tough catch over the middle, and Diggs dropped it, and it was a penalty, wouldn't have counted anyway. But the throw is right there, and he just makes it look so effortless, so easy. The way he goes through his reads, I think he's made significant strides, Drake Maye has, in that regard. It is just a joy to watch him go to work. And it does remind me, I know we can't compare to Tom Brady. I can't do that. But it does when John Madden said in 2002 that Tom Brady's not struggling. Drake Maye just doesn't look like he struggles very much. Every now and then, obviously, he gets under pressure and something bad could happen. He gets sacked, whatever. He just doesn't look like he struggles very much. He looks at ease in a lot of situations during a lot of plays. He looks like he is in a position to be in control of that play and to know where to go with it, and he is cool and gets it done. And it is just really hard if you're playing against that because they just keep coming.
So I mentioned this to you last week. There's certain things you can't teach. His poise in the pocket and the maneuvers that he had tonight, they might be the best I've seen. I don't want to say I'm like watching him. I've never seen anybody else do it, but the way that he can get out of those, sack situations and the way he moves the ball in his hips, Brady didn't do that. I know Brady's the greatest and we compare it everybody to that, but this guy is really just slithery. I love the word slithery.
Yeah, slithery.
He makes plays, keeps plays alive tonight, and some of them led to some big plays and converted third down. So yeah, it was outstanding.
One in particular, 3rd and 7 in the second quarter. He hit, I think it was Mac Hollins. I forget who it was. I didn't write it down, but it was another time where he was, going slithery in the pocket, as you said. I think Guy had a little pressure from both the blind side and the weak side, and he was able to kind of maneuver through both of it, step up. He's got some good ball handling skills and deliver it down the field, and they were able to convert, and it was just the beginning of a few times where he was able to do things like that. So it's, we were talking about before the show, Joe, you can't make, and I'm not here to do it, you can't make the Tom Brady comparisons at all before a playoff game is played. I mean, that's where Brady exploded onto the scene, really. So until that happens and until he does it in a real situation in the playoffs, we can't do anything close to that. But from a physical perspective, the way he moves, the way he throws, the way he is able to get that ball down the field and make it look effortless and put it on the money, the way he runs, even the way he operates, from a decision-making perspective, it's getting to that level. It's pretty good, dude. It's good. I mean, it's real good.
And he wasn't even perfect today.
No.
Like, he had that one deep ball to Kyle Williams. It was the first time I've seen it in coverage. Mac Hollins had it. It was there. The defender made a great play. But overall, dude, great day.
Great day for Drake Maye. Great day for the Patriots. And what, like I said, you'd expect in a Thursday night sort of a slugfest against a division opponent. All right. More to come here on the Shaws and Star Market Patriots postgame show, including some of the press conferences. We'll hear from the guys. But first, let's get a headlines from Joe Murray.
Sports Hub headlines presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
All right, Patriots have won 8 in a row. They're now 9-2. They got a 27-14 win over the Jets tonight. Treveyon Henderson, 3 touchdowns on the night, 2 rushing, 1 receiving. He has 5 touchdowns in the last 5 days. Stephon Diggs, a big night, 9 catches, 100 yards. Also had the birth of his child with Cardi B. Patriots now will have some time off. They'll take on the Bengals, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. The Bruins, their streak ends at 7 games after their 5-3 loss tonight to Ottawa. And baseball news, Aaron Judge, the MVP of the American League. He won the award over Cal Riley. Headlines, they are brought to you by Valvoline and Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com. You can save 15% off an extra draft oil change at Valvoline and Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Joe Murray. We'll have more of the Shaws and Star Market Patriots postgame show after this on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports of Patriots Radio Network.
Snap to May. Looks to his left. He pumps. He throws. Floats it in the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. And who caught it? Treveyon Henderson. A hat trick for the rookie.
I don't play fantasy football, but who's got that kid on it, man? 3 touchdowns tonight. You're breaking records. He's going to get another one, too. I'm telling you, he's going to get in the end zone 4 times.
And there's Drake Maye again with a little improvisation, although within structure.
It's great patience by May. Continuing to play at his MVP level. Get ready for the chance again tonight.
All right, back here on the Shaws and Star Market Patriots postgame show. Mark Dondero, Joe Murray, 617-779-0985. If you're leaving the game, another Patriots win, 27-14, in control most of the night, 8 in a row, 9-2, best record in the NFL. That was the Drive of the Game. Drive of the Game is brought to you by Safety Insurance, providing comprehensive coverage for your auto, home, and business. Ask your independent agent about safety. We'll help you manage life's storm. 6 plays, 69 yards in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, capped by the Drake Maye to Treveyon Henderson, 6-yard touchdown, as that kind of really put the game away for the Patriots, as they were in control most of the night, Joe, but it was, them doing enough early and sort of just kind of holding on and doing what they had to do late. It wasn't pretty at every turn, but on a Thursday night against a division opponent, that's what you're kind of looking for. And they did enough to win, and they did. And let's go to some of the calls here before we hear from Mike Vrabel and Drake Maye. Jake is in the car coming back from Gillette. Hey, Jake.
Yeah, hey, gentlemen. How you doing? Joe bought a Drew Bledsoe refractor from you back in Woburn a few months ago.
Nice.
Back at the card show, so appreciate that. Hey, first time calling into any talk show. So, second year. Yeah, thanks, guys. Hey, so second year season ticket holder, this place was rocking like it hasn't been before. So fantastic, awesome night at the stadium. Cold night, but they pulled it off.
Yeah, I was going to say that, Mark. I think there was a different vibe there tonight.
Okay.
The traffic in the city was back. Hey. Yeah. It was rough getting in here tonight, but it was somewhat of a warm night. Maybe it got colder throughout the night, but overall, there was a vibe at that place. It was different, and I think that maybe that was the biggest takeaway. Yeah, they won. Mm-hmm. They're 9-2. They won 8 in a row. They beat the Jets. Wasn't the prettiest, but the vibe's back. The Patriots are back on the national spotlight.
Okay, so the vibe's back. That's nice, but let me ask you this: Is it tough to win at Gillette Stadium for an opponent now again?
Well,
because it hasn't been at all.
This is where again. They won 27-14. I hate if people are listening and think we're not celebrating it. I am. But the defense, once again on the opening drive, has given up a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
And in the 11 games this year, they've given up points in 8 of the 11 games on the opening drive. And they've had 6 touchdowns now on those opening drives. And it doesn't matter, right? Does it even matter? Isn't just we got them right where they want them. They scored first. We got them right where they want them.
I think it matters.
I agree with you, but at this point, though, I want to be critical about it.
Yeah.
But it almost gets them oh man, we got to fight back now. And it's It's working, but it's not pretty, and it's not going to work against better teams.
No. I mean, every time you give up a touchdown drive, you're going to always be in the hole. Eventually, something bad will come of that. And in the NFL, as you know, as we all know, one bad game in the playoffs and your season's over. So I'm not interested in doing that. I don't think Mike Vrabel is, but we'll hear what he has to say about tonight's game. Here's Mike Vrabel at the press conference, brought to you by Oakers Technology.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. Who's leading off?
Mike, just a thought on the second game in 5 days, what you guys were able to do, the focus this week, and guys stepping up, making plays, Pettis, Ponder, just as the game went along.
Yeah, I mean, testament to our players, our staff. I thanked them so many times, just being able to roll in there on Monday, have stuff prepared. You know, it's hard to, go on the road to Tampa, and get your mind, ready for that, but also in the back of your mind, you've got a whole other box about, what are you going to do against the Jets, and being able to get on a plane, come home, get in late, but have that ready to go and have energy and a game plan ready for the players on Monday at 1 o'clock. So thank the trainers, thank the staff, the strength staff, everybody involved for getting our players ready to go for the game here in a short week.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Karen. 1A.
Sorry. Your fans were chanting MVP for Drake from the minute he came out in almost every series. What did you make of his performance tonight and his performance in general en route to
Well, I would say his
your
performance
record?
in general has been, what we expect. And, we have high expectations for Drake. He has high expectations for himself. He'll continue to improve. I know that he'll stay humble through this all. And, again, and as far as the performance tonight, I thought it was, again, in first view, pretty good. It was good enough to win. I mean, took care of the football. We just have to, continue to focus on the little things, operation, unforced errors throughout the offense. The only thing that's really stops us is us, offensively. So continue to do that. Let them enjoy a win on a short week. And like I told them, I'm excited. We're 9-2. I'm excited that I don't have to see them till Monday.
Mike, Robert Blaine was telling us about guys coming back from Tampa and going straight to the facility, sauna, hot tub as part of the recovery process. What's involved in that plan, and how do you piece that together with your
just
staff?
looking back and just trying to get everybody together and say, hey, what can we do that maybe we've wanted to do or thought about doing on a short week, and just exhaust every avenue, giving guys IVs before we left Tampa, having the massage therapists, everybody all hands on deck here, but also having a schedule. Our assistant trainer went around, Mike Bowman around, and scheduled everybody so that there could be like a flow chart. And guys didn't walk in at 11:30 and say, well, I can't get a massage because Morgan Moses is already on the table. So it was, let's make sure that this is planned out and there's some thought to it, and give our players the best opportunity to recover. So that's what we did.
Hi, Mike. What did you see from the defense on New York's opening drive, and why do you think it's just been so difficult to get that stop on the opening possession this season?
The quarterback tonight, we couldn't faster than most of the guys we got and didn't do a good enough job. So we recovered a little bit, and, we'll have to try to continue to be better there. But, there's plenty of opportunities and places where we play good defense, and I have to remember that they can get a first down and we can still stop them. It doesn't have to be 3 and out every time.
Alan Siegel on your left.
Mike, last 2 games, Jack Gibbons has had a lot of production. How does he personify what you're building with this defense in terms of his importance to it now?
Dr. Gibby always knows usually what to do for the most part. He's usually in the right place at the right time. Sniffs out them screens. Just kind of, seems to be in the right place at the right time, does his job. Usually does it fairly well. And he's a great teammate, cares deeply about his teammates, and he's fun to coach, and he's a great person to be around each and every day.
Mike, Milton Williams went out, looked like he came back, gave it a go. Was it a situation where, in a different situation, that maybe he could have gone?
Maybe I made just a decision that I felt like, we should probably just start treating that thing and get ahead of it and see where he's at here tomorrow and the next couple of days, and try to weigh. Again, he wanted to try to go, and say he's out here standing with me when guys are coming in, and he's excited for him. So I appreciate his leadership, but I just made a decision that I felt like was best for the team, and that for his instance.
Coach, Mark Strausman, CBS News.
Hi.
Good to see you. Working on a piece about Patriots fans.
Mm-hmm.
If you look back in your 8 years as a player, your experiences as a visiting coach and now as a head coach, what strikes you about this fan base?
Well, I think they're passionate. I think that they have high expectations. I think that they're loyal, and I think they're knowledgeable. I think they understand what it is that they should be seeing. I think they, like I said, we've got to give them reasons to cheer and be excited. So yeah, I think we've done that. I think that they've in return have given us a great atmosphere to play in front of.
Mike, what are your thoughts on Treveyon Henderson and what he's brought the team?
I would say the best, couple runs he had were there late in the game when it's tough sledding and we're in 5 minutes and we're going to run and they're blitzing and everything else, and looked like we were going to be short, and he's able to knife through there and keep his pads down and pick up a huge first down. So he's executed, whether that's a check down or the touchdown in the back of the end zone, and no home runs tonight, but I thought he grinded out pretty much what was there. So he's helped us a lot of ways tonight, and saw the power push touchdown, which was really cool. And so I'm happy every time that guys can help us and they can get into the end zone, and Christian Barmore can finally get the sack that he's been looking for, and he's had a lot of pressures and he's been back there, and they work really hard, and I want them to all have success.
Last question, the Jets came in with one of the best return units in the league. What were you able to see on the initial viewing that allowed you to slow them down and contain them?
Well, I thought we got off blocks. They didn't give them a lot of space. Our Schooler got triple teamed one time, went down there and made a play. We punted well. The Gunners did a nice job. But you're right. They have a really good return unit. I thought our kickoff coverage took a lot of pride, and I think we've done a really good job of covering kicks. And so that was a good challenge. They stood up to it. It's a good unit, and I was excited to watch them, bring some energy to the sidelines. I told you, if everybody's going to get up off the bench, we better give them something to cheer about. So thank you, guys. Have a good weekend.
All right, that was Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel's press conference is powered by Oakers Technologies. Our coach knows a winning playbook is the key to success. And when it comes to your company's technology, the Oakers playbook has been unstoppable for over 100 years. So get future ready with Oakers, proud partner of your New England Patriots. When we get back, we're going to go to you. 617-779-0985. Mark Dundera, Joe Murray here on the Shaw's and Star Market Patriots postgame show on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Thank you for listening to this presentation of the Johnson Collection.